certainly don't think they want this moment to end. This is why they play the game. The sights and sounds of celebration. It's an absolute privilege to be here to see this.
It is, and the fans absolutely make it, don't they? You can just see how much that they're enjoying it as well.
It's a lovely touch from the players to take the trophy over to the supporters and share this moment with them.
Oh, it is, and you can see that they're really into the celebrations as well.
Well, you've been here, Sue. You know what it feels like to be on a winning team.
Yeah, and these are pictures that will live long into the memory. Great to look back on.
4 minutes of stoppage time.
That should be it, Derek. Surely they can't let it slip from here. Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
The fans have been singing, "We're going to win the league," and that's exactly what they've done.
Well, just look at the players' reaction. A mixture of relief, joy, a bit of exhaustion there as well. What a great achievement for this club.
It is the ultimate measure of achievement for any club. Confirmation of quality over the course of an entire football season. And well, they might celebrate with gusto.
What a great moment for any young player. And this is what you dream about when you start playing football. When you're playing in the playground, you want to win a cup. Brilliant moment.
There's a special moment in the career of any footballer. And now for the trophy lift itself. The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
There's always the element of chance in a cup competition. But my goodness, they've taken the rough with the smooth. And now they savour the moment.
Well, for some of these players, it will be the pinnacle of their careers. They just have to take it all in now and realise what they've achieved here. It doesn't come much better than this, does it? And just look at those fans. They've followed their club everywhere.
Really a match made in heaven between players and fans. And these celebrations are going to continue for quite some time. And now the players get to relax a bit and enjoy having the pictures taken.
Well, these photos will be cherished for years to come, won't they? Certainly ones to show the grandchildren.
There we go. That's where we're at. And we're well into season 3 now. So yeah, I don't know why I'm dropping frames. Doesn't look too bad, but... What's going on, bro? How'd your race go? By default. What's going on, Porsche? P1 by default. Fast guy got disconnect. Oh, that sucks, bro. For him. Yeah, I've seen you say it before, mate. Well done. I lost mine. Oh, nice.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week. Well, hello, wherever you happen to be. A rainy scene here in North London. Our venue is the Emirates Stadium. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Arsenal up against West Ham United.
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Can't miss, surely! It's still alive! But no, that's the end of the road, because offside is the verdict. And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Well, they're going to play with two wingers here, but I'm just a little bit worried that the centre forward could become isolated. Therefore, the midfield players need to get forward as much as possible in this 4-3-3 shape.
Eder Militao. Pedri. Excellent block. Mohamed Kudus. What can the Hammers do from this position? Well, it came to nothing in the end.
No, I can't be fucked up. I really can't be fucked up. Honestly, if there's not good dailies tomorrow, game's going to be dead to me for a little while, bro.
Chance to play it in.
I have no encouragement to get on it. Every time I get on with lobbies, it's like, not like they fill up anyways.
Well,
And
who
we
will
end
be
up
the
with
player to
fucking
decide
2,
the
3 people,
outcome to determine the
bunch of
course of
retards.
events? No reason at all why it won't be this man, Stuart. What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Well, no doubt about it.
Can he make a catch?
The O's looking at the moment.
That will do nicely for starters. First goal of the game.
I don't care about the finance last night.
Here's the replay.
Like
He's got such quick feet, hasn't he? Just look how he goes past his marker to get
So
his
there's
shot away.
GTWS
That's a
again
really
on
good
at least
goal.
fucking some good days. It's like with the lobby stuff too, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, you join them, 1 or 2 other people, but we had a whole group. They're gone.
And the Hammers get the ball moving
It's
again.
always gonna be like
Will there
that.
be a
They're all
quick
after
reply
doing other
from them?
shit now.
There needs to be.
So yeah, like, every time I put up
Shielding
a
the
lobby,
ball
mate, it's just
admirably.
got like 20, 30 people watching. You expect
And given him too much space. Determined defending.
DMC's doing some right now. Go find his lobbies. He's doing fun lobbies.
Arsenal have given it away. That's a good-looking ball. My goodness, the importance of getting there was not lost on the keeper. Robinson. Well, it clearly was deflected, so it will be their throw-in.
Going on, see you. Hello, bro. Sorry about that shit, man.
It's with Dumfries.
Didn't expect it to get personal. I was having a laugh. You guys were having a laugh. It got personal.
Is it going to be?
I got on the defensive.
Pursued by a goal.
Sorry about that. Stepped out of line. Did go south. I feel it did go south, bro. So that's why I jumped out. It's probably my fault. I just shouldn't have bothered, bro. I don't know the guy. He's just getting upset because of that. Like, I don't know. All I'm doing is repeating. Bro, he's 19. I'm sorry, you're a kid, man. Technically, you're a young adult until you're 25. If you're 19, teen, does he still live at home with his family? Like, I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to get into it, bro. He's a kid. He's a kid. He looks 12. He sounds about 13. And I was having a laugh at him about stuff yous were having a laugh at him about. And he got personal. So I'll call him whatever the fuck I like, bro. And I went back and had a look at your chat and seen what he was saying about me too, bro. So, yeah, you're a young adult. Young adult that still lives at home with your family too, bro. I'm not criticising you.
Attacking possibilities for West Ham.
You're a young adult.
We didn't catch it badly, but certainly questions to be asked about the lack of accuracy there.
Don't worry about it, bro. Honestly, I don't want to hear about it. He, from the get-go, go back to the WrestleMania shit, bro. He wanted to disrespect me from the start with the atheist thing. Way back then, bro. And I didn't know him. And he was coming at me about that shit. So from the start, there's already an issue. You know what I mean? Like this big belief and generational issue between us. I shouldn't have even brought it up. I was having a laugh about something that yous had a laugh about. That's it. And I guess he took it because it's, yeah, he doesn't know me. So he's like, who the fuck is this guy? But insulting what I'm doing here, I'll tell him to go kill himself, bro. Like, I don't care. Like, he's a nothing to me. And to yeah, I don't know. I want nothing to do with him, straight up. Like, disrespectful little shit. Misunderstanding. But yeah, he's a disrespectful little shit, bro. Like, he wants to talk like an adult when he's not one, and then you talk to him back like an adult, and it's insults. So it's... Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. I won't even get involved with him, because I know he's in with other people too, bro.
And promising stuff from Arsenal.
There's no beef.
As eyes for goal, and fine goalkeeping. Trying to pick out a teammate.
Tried to pick a fight at WrestleMania, and I've got a good memory.
Friends over for now, it seems.
I remember what he was trying to do. He was trying to insult me or discredit me or challenge my views and beliefs. Oh, I ruined it 100%. That's why I got out of the street. And then afterwards, I didn't know what to do. Ruined it 100%.
Well, that's a save of the highest quality.
That's why I'm on the game now.
Goalkeeping there.
But the banter was like, it was banter. And then it gets, yeah, then it turns to personal
The
insults.
keeper has managed to get there.
It's something that I'm doing, like...
Getting shot in.
I mean, especially insulting someone playing a game, whatever. Sim racing's hard, bro. Like pretend racing, whatever. But it's hard, right? Anybody can fucking get on YouTube and talk about what they do or don't want from their football club. Someone gaming, bro. You got to game. You got to do it in front of an audience, and you got to be good. So fuck him and what he does on YouTube to criticize me and what I do on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's disrespectful. Like, and I'm not going out of my... I wasn't doing that. Like, so that's where it's overstepping the line with me.
Pedri. And it's with Dumfries. Arsenal pushing
You know what I
forward
mean?
with
Like, that's
options
stepping over the
available.
line.
For
me, a gamer having the game on the spot while having an audience watching, trolling and supporting them, anything,
and he still hits the target. What a good goal
right?
that is.
We're trying to do it at the time. When you're just sitting there talking about a football game, past tense, or a football game coming up, these are just fans. It's like us sitting there talking about wrestling.
Ball is moving again.
So it's just like I'm actually doing something, you know what I mean?
Well,
and still having these conversations and whatever around all that. But racing, I mean, look at Max Verstappen, bro. The greatest sim racer in the world is Max Verstappen, who is also the greatest racer in the world. And he prefers sim racing. Like, so to say it's pretend is an insult. But when it's your bread and butter and like I'm sitting here physically doing something, playing a game against real people, shit that's hard, and you're just talking about a fucking football club, don't criticise me, bro, and what I'm doing on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'll straight up react and say, who the fuck are you? You're nobody. And I'm nobody in the scheme of things, bro, when it comes to gaming. But at least a gamer is doing something. They're trying to achieve something. They're trying to beat games that are hard. Or beat real people, have rivals and shit. What are you doing talking about football? You're arguing with people that disagree with you and go for a different club and just want to... So it's... Who the fuck is... You tell me who's still putting more work in, more real work into your channel. So that's where I take that personally. And it gets personal. Like, he's got nothing to do with me. He doesn't come in, but he insults what I'm doing here. So that's all. But it goes back to the WrestleMania thing and the religious thing, bro. He wanted to fight me then, and you know, I wanted to let that go, and he's all fucking fact checking.
That's all for the first time here at the home of Arsenal.
I was having a laugh at his expense, and I shouldn't. It's my fault.
Well, Pedri really excelling out there, and no stopping him apparently.
Yeah, he's been at the heart of everything today. He's passed it well, he's always been available, and he's done a good job at winning the ball back. And of course, he's got an assist to his
But yeah,
name.
it was my fault. And I have to change it all the time, bro. Whenever I'm changing different games. That's why. Turn it up, turn it down. Depends what I'm fucking streaming. Just forget. It's the same all the time. It doesn't have like saved audio settings for all the different fucking overlays and shit I have. It's annoying.
Will we see a response from West Ham in the second?
And it's my actual talking voice. Like I'm not yelling or anything, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm alright. It changed my mood. Because I was just having a laugh and then it gets personal. And it's like, alright. Gets personal, you get personal. But I didn't want to keep dragging the showdown with it too. So I just shut it down, left, got out of there, let you boys continue. It's not my place, bro, you know?
Moving the ball forward with purpose. The goalkeeper covered a lot of ground to push that away from danger. Oh, this looks useful. Opportunity. And a goal! What a magnificent
Absolutely
display.
smashing them.
It's such a one-sided contest here.
And like, even you know, bro, like, it's a lot more than just gaming here now. Like, we're expanding and expanding fast. It's a lot more than just gaming. And then even the stuff that we talk about here while we're gaming, it's a lot more than just fucking football, bro. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I've got people like that too, bro. I've got people like that too.
So the game continues, and Arsenal cantering to victory
And
now.
yeah, I know what you mean. I have to, like, I've got people that I can't and won't make mods because of stuff like that.
That's a go. Oh, good work to deny the
And
opportunity.
age is a big thing. I don't make young people mods, straight up. I don't, because they react like that. I've got a kid around here, does the exact same thing, bro. Just instantly calls people old man, just the same shit, bro. The exact same shit. Old, slow, fucking, get a life, get a job. Like, it's just the exact same. And he's like 16, 17, bro. So, meant to be one of my biggest supporters, but then the moment he lashes out at people, that's what he does to everybody. So I get it, man. Like,
Well, there's been a lot of speculation as regards this transfer.
yeah, I
and
want
whether it
nothing
could
to do
go
with him,
ahead.
straight up,
It's
like-
finally been confirmed, Stuart.
Yeah, and at
Straight
that
up.
price, it
I want
seems like
nothing to do
very
with
good
it.
business, doesn't it? Looking forward to seeing his debut, and hopefully
It's a
he
little
can
shit.
hit the ground running.
I'd headbutt him in real life, bro. And I don't like saying that about people. But I'd fucking headbutt him so bad, bro. Like, just his voice alone, the way he talks. It's a culture clash, bro. Like, he's a chap, like a fucking English,
Now what can they do from
you know,
here?
fucking, what do we call him over here? I can't even think of the name. I'm so out of touch with fucking
Well, it
youth
goes without
culture.
saying
But
we have plenty more live action
little
coming up
bum
here
bag
on the
wearing
TV.
fucking chat,
Stuart
bro.
and I
Like,
are thoroughly looking
and
forward to being
they're
with you for
not
this
sort
one.
of people that I have
It's
anything to do
Arsenal
with, you know.
against Villarreal.
That looks a really entertaining
We're
game.
he's
good
half
teams
my
with
age, bro.
two excellent
And then even the
players.
kid
I can't
insult,
wait for
bro.
that
Like,
to come round.
they're just assuming that anybody who's like over 30 or whatever, like, it's probably where he comes from. Like, yeah, having kids will turn your life around, or because you're old,
Pedri.
just fucking stupid. But the insults, bro. Like, here I am dissing. Like, you all sit there and diss each other's football club all day, bro. It's all you do.
Certainly the home of live
And that's
football,
all I'm
EA
doing,
TV,
and then
and
it's
looking forward
insults,
to bringing you
insults,
more action
insults. So
from the
yeah,
Premier
it's
League. It's
the
West Ham
mentality of,
United facing
I
Wolverhampton
want nothing to do
Wanderers.
with it. Like, if anything, though, I still blame myself because I was getting involved in banter that I have no place in.
Nothing came of that.
And at the end, I said that. I said, you're getting upset by someone's opinion that knows nothing about football. But here are guys who know everything about football laughing, saying facts. So that's all, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I was throwing mud in my own face, saying, you know, what the fuck do I know? I'm a
Short
retard.
one.
Then I went into your own chat, said, yeah, I'm the cunt. I don't care. I really don't, bro. Don't want kids around my channel, straight up.
A decent
I've
effort
always said
from the
that.
keeper. Credit all the way.
But I'm right. I didn't go nuclear. You know what I mean? I didn't go scorched earth, bro. Like, and I can. And that's what I mean. That what you're saying, the dad shit. That's how I feel with the kid that I just mentioned, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like where I've had to control him and my own friends and community members, and say like, "Fuck, bro." Like I feel like I'm lecturing you, like shit that my dad would be saying to me. Like, 100%. I have someone who is exactly the same in my community. Yeah, look, I've used it a bit. I say a lot of shit words when I'm pissed off. It's not a nice word, straight up. It isn't. I say, like even mong, bro. People don't like mong. Apparently mong's a pretty bad insult. You know, we tone that shit down. In the racing a lot, I'll be like, look at this tard, look at this tard, look at this tard. So yeah, but I definitely like, I mean, I'm not highly educated, but I'm not retarded, and I'm not on a spectrum, and you know what I mean? Like a difference of opinion doesn't, that's the world today. Like a difference of opinion means you're retarded. That's where we're at, bro. So yeah, it's all good. You didn't have to back me up either, though. Like, you don't have to back me up. I didn't see it all, bro. I didn't have your chat up. I could only see what comments you were bringing up and whatever Liam was repeating. I was nonchalant to it. Like, I had my own chat that was laughing, listening to me. Like, so I wasn't actually reading anything he said. I didn't see anything he said until I left. And then I went and had a look at everything he said. Add more fuel to the fire, but I didn't. I was like, let it be. And I could have, especially after reading everything he said. I should have lit the world on fire. But that would be disrespectful of my mod capabilities in your channel. And I speak about stuff like that all the time. About how I need mods that can call it down the line. And I don't want mods arguing with each other. And it's also why I don't want a shitload of mods. So I just wasn't going to bother, bro. I said, can we just leave it be? I'll say I'm in the wrong. I'm the cunt. I spoke out of line. Whatever, let's go, you know? Because it's your channel, bro. Like, same as if anything, like same with people trying to drag Lee Gunner arguments into my channel. Which is why I put up that troll video yesterday.
Well, just look at how poor the defending is here, but I have to say it's still a very tidy finish.
Big up,
really assured there.
But yeah, it's pointless arguments, bro. And literally all I did, and I've done it before in this community with like sim racing, where I've repeated jokes or given someone shit about something that other people around them have already given them shit about, and it's kicked off a shitstorm. So it's just, you know, like whether they respect you or not, or they think you're out of line or whatever. And to him, I'm nobody. He already doesn't like me. He made that clear with the WrestleMania thing. And then, you know, I got him fired up because I was laughing at him. I was ridiculing him. And his sweet, precious club that is clearly his life, the one and only thing he cares about in life. And I ridiculed it. So he came at me, and that's fair.
Well, there's no getting away from it. Arsenal are cruising, Stuart.
Well, what an excellent performance this has been. They've had complete control for most of the game. Their movement, clever passing,
oh, bro, I wouldn't even say disagreements now between you and I. It's just opinions, man. You and me are past that already. We already have an understanding of each other. Like, I think we're past that. Like, an opinion is opinion between us. And if it comes to something that we think would outright cause disrespect or anything like that, I don't think either of us are really going to say it. We'll defend our morals and our beliefs and try to explain things in a logical way. But I think you and I already are, oh, look at that. I think you and I already are at the point where we're like, yeah, we understand each other. Even though we're from completely different parts of the world. We understand each other. Even Liam. Liam's a troll, and Liam still gets, like, me and my nature. It's banter, bro. Like, I know it's already, I can feel with you guys. Like, yeah, I don't think you should ever do anything to try and... You could challenge a belief or an opinion or whatever. But I don't think with us it's going to be anything outside of fucking football, video gaming and wrestling, you know what I mean? We're going to have more respect than that, bro. And then even when it gets like the tiny, tiny, tiny little bits of political conversation that we have had have been very respectful. Like even regarding the line and, you know, the money, like stuff like that the other day. Like, honestly, dude. Like, big ups. Like, I've genuinely spoken to my missus about you a lot. About how, like, I think it's really cool that there is someone in Saudi Arabia that I have developed a relationship with. That is crazy to me. Like, that is Western-Saudi relations, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. You want to hear it from the... You've got, like, because I know we get fucking... It's the same even with Russia, bro. We've got a friend over here who lived there for a long time. Lived and worked there and ended up marrying a Russian woman, bro. And he's pretty much... He's kind of pro-Russia. And I have given him a bit of grief about stuff like that. And even he has logically been able to sit here and have conversations as a Westerner who lived there and seen differently. And, you know, we allowed him the respect to... I'm all for fucking people of the world getting along, bro. There's too much misunderstandings. There's too much culture clashes. There's too much... We're scared of what we don't know and what we don't understand. So the more we know about the people, and the only thing you're going to learn about it is from the people, not from a fucking media propaganda bullshit. You know, like, that's why YouTube is really good for it, man. Like, legitimately really good to get information around the world. You find unique fucking content creators that travel and shit. And that's where you find out real stories around the world. And I know they're growing, bro. I know they're growing, but it's always going to be questioned. But still, bro, like, big ups. We've got two completely, like, downright, outright cultural, social, religious upbringings in completely different parts of the world. And we have common loves in these things. And, like, even that, like, you're young, too. So, like, it's not like you could be accused of being the stereotypical Saudi or whatever, because you're a young kid now. Like, you're someone who's raised up in the 21st century while Saudi's already absolutely been attempting to westernize. And, you know, you've seen Western... So, like, you're the bridge. You're the borderline between the old and what can come later. Like, you're the one who can see the good, but it's still been raised that way. You know what I mean? So it's like, it makes sense, bro. Like, it does genuinely interest me. Even the Korean bloke we had here the other day, bro, and he was making the funniest jokes about North Korea. Like, and he was Korean. It was very funny, bro. But, like, he was saying a lot of stuff, like real stuff about Korea and shit too, you know? Like, how cool is that? Like, if YouTube has given me anything, even Cosplay gave it to me years ago on Facebook. But if YouTube has given me anything, it has connected me with some seriously awesome people around the world. You know what I mean, cunt? You're still a kid, bro. You live at home. You're still at uni. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Like, I don't mean a kid. But when you get into my age, bro, when you're nearly 40, everybody in their young 20s is a kid. Everybody, like, it's just you think you're a kid till you're 25, truthfully, bro. Like, it's kind of like you've got a right to fuck up until you're, like, 25. And then after that, it's like, well, you've really technically got to be an adult. You know what I mean? That's don't mean it at all. Like, you're in uni, bro. You're a young adult. You are 100% a young, educated adult. A young adult that is getting further education, which is like to be. I was nearly there because I went and did youth. Like I was going to get into youth work, and I had to do a civil and community type studies cert 3 and 4 type thing, right? And this is when I was 21 to 23. And then that was like 2-year course. And then that led into, I was going to do a 3-year diploma and become a youth worker. Like the role was going to be advocacy, but I was just going to become a certified diploma youth worker. And at that age already, I was 23, 24. And I missed the straight out of high school, straight into uni system. Like there was, like, you know, you could say, I can't think of the word for it, but I deferred or whatever. Not that I was ever in a position to do it. My life sent me on a roundabout. It took me a couple of years to get back on track. And then by the time I was like 24, 25, I was looking at something that was going to be a career and education. And so it took till then. And then I had life circumstances flip me upside again, where I had to study. I couldn't afford to study for another year and keep a roof over my head. And I had to choose work over study and had to drop out. So, like, it's a similar thing, bro. Like, but I absolutely at no point thought I was an adult then. I still don't think I'm an adult now, bro, truthfully. Like, I hate myself. And I've done 15 years of solid work. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't like out of work fully until like a year ago's year. And then even the year before that was part-time casual. Before that, I was full-time for fucking 12 years straight, bro. Like, couple different jobs. I'm not a bum. I hate being a bum. Like, I hate that I have to rely on this. But because of Australia, I've been in a relationship and my missus is only part-time. But because of Australia, we've got so many countries who cheat the system. But because we're in a relationship, we have been for a long time, she, in their terms, earns too much that I can even get government help. So I can't get any funding towards education, job search, anything like that, bro. Anything. Like, I don't get funding. I basically don't exist to the government. So, like, this at the moment is... You know what I mean? Like, so people come at me about shit like that. And even, bro, like, I could show you the job applications, like, and then even now, like, you spend so long out of it, you get pegged into you can only apply for so many types of certain jobs because it's like you've got to have skills in the market recently or whatever. And then there's always the questions of, well, what have you done over the time? And it's just a downhill factor. But like I'm literally left in this situation now where if I don't do this, there's no income at all. And I might as well kill myself. Legitimately. Real talk. Sunday shit show, real talk. So, like, that's where I'm at. That's a reality situation, speaking from an adult, from someone who's fucking done the grind for 20 years and had a shitty grind before I even entered the grind. You know, like, I had to skip the teenage years. I didn't get to have fun and grow up and do well. It was just like out on my own, fend for yourself, turn your life around, and then try to fend for yourself again. I've somehow ended up here. I'm still somehow alive. So, like, when people come at me about anything I'm doing, like, really, they can come at me all they like and think of me what they like. But I know it's better than nothing. And that I've been in a situation or in situations where, like, there is nothing. So I get my back up about certain things, man, when fucking people criticize shit. Especially your life story, bro. Like, people don't know your life story. You know what I mean? Nobody knows anybody's life story. Like you said, even the keyword retard. The amount of ways that, like, the amount of, like, I've grown up around a lot of people that had genuine. I remember growing up around a girl that she was born fucking like 26 weeks premature. You know, it's a 40-week cycle. She was born like this fucking big, bro, like a little peanut. Shouldn't have lived. She was like the 6th kid too that they'd had, and she had to be fed through a tube. She couldn't talk. She was all like, it was all like from a child. She couldn't talk. She could walk, barely. Took her years. Took her till she was like 7 or 8 to walk. Had to have the chair and that. She was always fed through the tube. She couldn't feed herself. But I remember seeing this child grow from a baby to like a teenager. She's still alive now, adult. She was severely disabled. But she was there. That kid could understand you perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. She could communicate non-verbally through like excitement and displeasure, but that word would get thrown at and apply to. And that, you know what I mean? It's a human being. It's someone's sister. It's someone's child. Like, so yeah, I'm all with you there too. Like, there are certain things that people throw about and say about people and shit like that 2.5 months. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. So what's that? That's 10 weeks. That's 10 weeks. This was 26 weeks. Shouldn't have lived, bruh. Honestly, shouldn't have lived. Shouldn't have lived. The photos of her, bro, she looked like this little, she looked like Voldemort in the last Harry Potter. This little cooked, real brown, pink, fetusy looking thing, bro. Like, you know, and they kept her, man. And like the dad especially, like the marriage didn't survive. They got 7 girls, huge family. The dad's her full-time carer now, and like, he's a miserable alcoholic cunt. But he loves that girl so much. He's given his life to that girl. Like, he lost his life when, and that was his last child. But like, you know, he lost his marriage. And like she goes with, but it's just, if you dare said a word like that around him, he would headbutt you in he'd break your face. He's a 60-year-old man and he'd break your face if you said anything like that around his daughter. So yeah, the way people use that word, or those type of words and insinuations and stuff like that. And I'll say this as someone, I was ADD growing up, had Ritalin, shit like that, like hyperactive disorder. I will say this is, I believe in mental health. I suffer from it, but I do think this spectrum stuff, I think where we're at today, they consider absolutely everybody on the spectrum. And I think that's a joke, straight up, I think, and that's real talk. Missus would disagree and be upset by hearing me say it. But I think that it's a lot of bullshit when it comes to, because what was the spectrum was full-blown Down syndrome. And there's a lot of issues between Down syndrome and being normal, but the amount of people that are like just a little bit angry or a little bit anxious or something like that, and they're on the spectrum all of a sudden, like, I think it's getting very commonly diagnosed. And even I was diagnosed in the late 90s as attention deficit hyper disorder. So was my brother. I was diagnosed at 13, my brother was diagnosed at 10, and this was done by a mother who was heavily diagnosed with everything. Bipolar, this, that. So part of me felt like it was forced. The medication, for starters, didn't even change me. It changed my brother entirely, but it didn't change me. I was still the same. And my brother turned into a bit of a zombie. So, and I was a little bit older, so I just was kind of able to see what was attention for bad and what was attention, etc. type thing. Yeah, but I've got, yeah, I'm all for it. I don't care about it personally, though, here. Him saying it about me. I personally don't care. Doesn't bother me. I know I'm not retarded. I worry that my IQ is declining as I get older and as I smoke more weed. I worry about that. I never did an IQ test, but I know that if I did an IQ test when I was about 16, 17, I think I would have had an incredibly brilliant one. I know I'm smart. I know a lot about a lot. I know a lot about the world that people don't. I look at the bigger picture. Always look at the bigger picture, bro. But yeah, I know what you mean. In general, I know what you mean. But yeah, there's a history with me, bro, and I come from a history of it, like abuse, trauma, parents with psychological issues, homelessness, drug abuse, like those type of things, bro. No matter what you say, like that's how schizophrenia happens. Like, I come from that past, see. So, bro, the amount of people that want this kid, the amount of people that want this kid. That's what I mean, yeah, and it is surviving yourself. It is. And I think even with Lee, I think that's what all Lee was trying to get across either, bro. And I understand that too, because I've known heaps of people, even when it comes to the meds, it is in their head. Like, there are people that the meds work for, there are people that the meds don't work for. There are people that get on the meds and hate it instantly, hate themselves, and they just develop this mentality of, I will get better, and they can do it. I have seen it. I've ebbed and flowed. Even found out too that my old man, who never spoke about these sort of things, found out that my dad, when the divorce was happening, no, the divorce, like that, he was divorced, but it was like the actual divorce, when she was trying to take him for everything. He was on antidepressants in his early 30s when the divorce was happening. Like, and he didn't tell me until I was speaking to him in tears that I wanted to kill myself. So, like, it works for some people, it works for others, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, so I understand where Lee comes from with that too. Some people have better just skill sets in their brain power to be able to just deal with trauma and shit. Some people can just wake up the next day and go, I'm going to make it better. Like, it's 100%. Some people have great willpower and mind skills and determination to overcome any demon and any, like, the amount of people that have so much horrible things happen in their life and they bounce back. But yeah, no, I know. I'm not on antidepressants at the moment, see. I was on them for 6 months, now I've been back off of them for 6 months. That's why I've been kind of manic though, cunt. Like, if you see me 6 months ago, I was a bit more chill. But I'll probably be back on them very soon, honestly. And stronger ones. I am struggling, bro. Struggling to keep it contained. The rage. Like, I cannot express to you how real it is, bro.
With questions now.
Especially with what I'm doing here, and especially with the people that come at me. And I'm not in any position where I can just stop.
That's all we have time for today. Thank you.
And get up and go and do something else. No, I know, bro. I'm not. You don't have to even direct and say not me. I know it's general, but every mental situation is different. Like everyone, bro. Even like my middle sister. Compared to, I'm more like my older sister. Like the past hurts. My middle sister is able to, like, she's just this warrior. Like she's able to block it out, essentially. And then like the firstborn, my oldest sister, she's got severe trauma. And then there's me with similar type shit. And it's something that I know, like, and her life's good now, but it's something that we both, like, she understands my pain on that part, and she's got her shit together now. But with me not being able to get my shit together, some of the things that it goes back to, she completely understands. So it's different on an individual to individual basis. But it's also why I'm not gonna criticize anyone that truly thinks it doesn't exist, because generally they come from better lives, man. Like, and it is a mindset thing too, Sparrow, but there is a physical sickness that comes with it, both getting on them and off of them. The first time I got on them, the physical sickness was horrible, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? It took me about a month to adapt. Literally felt like I was going to be physically sick every morning. The physical sickness of it. But I remember very quickly too, like by the time, after a day's work, it would get nighttime. Like it got me in a clock. I'd wake up, I'd want to eat, I'd go to work, I'd be tired. Like it was just, it took away a bit of the manic. It took away the waking up with dread. It took away the going to work and wanted to punch anybody who spoke to you. Like it was like I was able to block it out, or I just didn't think about it. It was like it stopped me from going into the bottom part of my brain. You know what I mean? Oh, no, 100%. See, that's one thing, bro. Whether I believe or not, I am 100%, dude. Like, see, you have no idea how much of a miracle, genuine miracle, it is that I am here. It's that a miracle that I was here at 30, that a miracle that I was here at 20, that a miracle that I was here at 17. Like, with my circumstances and with where things went and what lows I have been to. If it hasn't happened before, you know what I mean? Like, even my dad, bro, like I don't have the greatest relationship with my family, but I've got so much respect for my dad. And when I talked to my dad, we had this phone call recently, and like, he's getting old. I'm getting worried about him. He's getting old. His health's failing him. And I was freaking out about, I'm turning 38. I was like, I'm nearly fucking 40, Dad. And he was just laughing at me, chuckling, He was like, yeah, but you've made it this far, mate. And I just stopped for a moment and I thought, considering everything that I'd been through in life and family outfalls and shit like that, I said it to my dad. I was like, think of this, mate. You've got 3 full-grown kids. Both the sisters were over 40. My older sister's 5 years older than me. The second sister's 3 years older than me. So 41, 43, and then me turning 38. And I said to my dad, like, and he was a young dad, 63. But I said to him, I said how proud I was of him, basically, that we've all made it this far. Because we're a dysfunctional family. Us as siblings don't have much to do with each other. Like, there's the one time a year family gathering, but like our relationships with him are like individuals. Like one lives in country and one lives in, like, we're all we've all got our individual relationships with him, and then as a family, we're all never around each other. We've been like that since my nan died. Like, that was the linchpin that kind of broke everything apart. 20 so years later, we're all good. And I remember just saying to him, you're here, we're all here, you've succeeded. Like, it made me, and when I was a kid, I was so ungrateful for it. I thought everything my dad was doing, like, I thought he was a Jew, thought he was a hard ass. And then it was like this moment as an adult where I was saying to my dad, you've done a good job. Like, I don't like myself. I didn't turn out the best. My sisters have got their heads screwed on. My middle sister struggles as much as I do. But she's married. She's got a kid. She's doing well. The older sister's super successful. And she went through the most trauma. I'm the most screwed up. The black sheep out on the streets went real bad. But there was this, like, we've all come of age. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what happens, still, from this day out, anything happens, it's sad, it's bad. But, like, we come from this roughneck suburb, divorced family, alcoholism, drugs, all of it. And we're all still here. We're all still trying. You know what I mean? Like, it was... And here it was me saying to my dad, like... Because he was worried about me, too. It was this... I was not in a good spot. But I was like, look, I've made it this far, Dad. Like, you know, be happy of that. They genuinely thought I was going to die of, like, drugs or violence or be in prison by the time I was, like, 20, 21. Like, that's what my dad thought. You know, so, like, here we are 20, 30 years later, and, like, it was a pretty crazy, surreal moment, man. Anyways, long story short. Fucking did all those changes and now it doesn't matter. That's what I try, bro. It is what I try. It's just a struggle on a day-to-day basis. Like, some are better than the others, even just the way you wake up some days. And then, like, you know, you go live, the type of people that come at you, the type of things that they say, the type of individual mood you're in at the time. There's so many factors. Yeah, no worries here. But I apologize, bro. Truthfully, it was a lovely chat, but I still truthfully apologize, bro. It's why I came back. It's why I left it. It's why I came back in and said my say to him. And I hadn't even said what had been said. But I apologize for firing up. Straight up, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You guys were loving it. I know you guys were loving it, but I hijacked it. And I'm sorry, man. Like, it was selfish and rude. So, yeah. But I genuinely am. It's one of those situations where it just would have been best if I didn't say anything at all. You know what I mean? It was banter. It was having a bit of laugh. But it was just one of those situations where it would have been best if I didn't say anything at all. Who am I to him? Who is he to I? And we were talking about wrestling. So, but it was just, yeah. You see what I'm like, bro? Like, I had that guy in my chat. Tony. You heard me burning him, bro. You know, like, we're marks, bro. We love our wrestling. If you express an opinion that's just like, blah, 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 what a fucking mark, I'm going to burn ya. And when I get into that mode and you just keep talking shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, anything you says is fucking, I've done it to poor spaghetti lately. Like, you understand where I'm coming from, bro. You know what I mean? Liam's the same. Like, if you're coming at me like a mark, it's You know, we're Undertaker and Roman Reigns, bro. This is my yard. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's all. But I still, bro, like, it is humility. Even on my own streams, when I have my own rants, I apologize to my own followers. Afterwards, the next day, whatever, because they don't need to hear it or whatever, whether I'm right or wrong in what I'm saying. It's not the path to go down every time, you know. So, but big ups, bro. Like, big ups. You're legends. It was a good pay-per-view, bro. It was a good pay-per-view. We got lucky. I'll actually, like, genuinely, I'm going to watch the ladder matches back tonight, bro. Like, with proper sound and shit. The ladder matches were fucking mental. I'll watch both of them back tonight. Did the same last pay-per-view. All right. No, I know, bro. I know. But yeah, big ups, mate. You're the legends. I love yous. No homo. Away you get. Fucking, they ain't no gay. I've heard these reactions when we're watching their fucking poor Zir, man. Zir fights for his life during these women's matches, guys. Fucking say whatever you need to say, Zir. Fucking Zir fights for his life during these women's matches, mate. I don't know how he does it. Me and Liam, fuck. I don't know how you do it, Zir. I know. I'll start to learn the saying. You've got that saying. You fucking. Oh, it's so good. Don't know how he does it, bro. Man's fighting for his life. He's gonna get fucking smited, bro. I think it was Alexa today. There was a moment with Alexa, something about her, and there was just a pause. I was like, yeah, I feel you, bro. I was like, she's married to a rock star. She's a mum. Like, fucking hell, bro. Do you think they played it? Or it's legit? Because they changed his name and all. Ron Killings. The missus called it. All right, I will say that. And I brought it up the moment it happened. And she messaged me about it straight away. The missus called it. She didn't call this, but she said the moment it happened, I think it's a work. And I was like, yeah, but, oh. And then Hunter's reaction, but the dirt sheets are saying that it all came about in the last 2 or 3 hours. Because he'd already changed all his things. He'd already changed his name to Ron Killings, which is what he used to be in TNA and shit. If they planned it, bro, big ups. Like, they've literally... It makes the original R-Truth spot with Randy Orton and then the R-Truth match at Saturday night main event, which everyone was like, what the fuck? It makes all of it actually mean something. Like, just well played, bro. 100% well played. Like, big ups, bro. But I could tell, I was seeing as soon as they were getting attacked, I was like, it's black. They're black. Whoever it is, they're black. It's our truth. All right, I got to think about last squad members that I need. Because I've got the money to go after them. That's right, another left back or right back. Actually, we got the right back, didn't we? It was, yeah, 81, so another left back that's like 80s. Yeah, another left back. All right. Yeah, well, I mean, it probably will become something now, bro. No. No, I can't, bro. Just take the money. Just take the money, bro. There you go. Take the money. Come on. Fucking 55. I mean, that's not much. I'll see if we can get him down. We'll go 53 plus the fee. Mate, I'm getting good at this shit. This is why they gave me manager of the year, man. Because I'm fucking hustling these dudes. Yeah, bro, it's been coming too. I mean, think about it. That have been coming since like War Games, bro. Yeah, look, Fatu's here now because I thought maybe we were gonna head in a like Bronson Reed and Bron and Seth versus Solo. I thought maybe that, or I thought maybe God are fit again. They bring back them. They debut Zilla Fatu, Hiku Leo, and it's an even bigger batter. There's 5 of them, and then Seth's outnumbered. But fuck it, I mean, I don't know where any of that's going now. But we know Jacob's out, and Solo needs to be turned into a comedy character. He's great. Like, the moment he stopped playing a serious guy, he's the funniest thing in the world, bro. He was one of the funniest things in that whole match. Everything he did was funny. His selling was funny. The start of it was hilarious. Like, Solo needs to be used in like an R-Truth role, bro. That motherfucker is funny. But yeah, I actually thought that they took Bron and Bronson out of that a little too early too. Like, they got monstered, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, 100%. And they're going to turn on him now too. Done. And you. Getting a bit of youth projects. Yeah, even the throw out of the ring thing, bro. I thought that was a bit fucking la-di-da. Bit too easy, you know what I mean? All right, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Got player space. Still got a few I need to get rid of. That first spear on El Grande too. I mean, we didn't see him again. El Grande is El Dede. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the next day, Chad Gable's, like, on crutches or whatever, and he's like, I'd like to inform you that my good friend, El Grande, has died. I, however, was hit by a car last night. Like, seriously, they need to do something like that. El Grande died. He flipped inside out harder than fucking Carlito did. Also, his ladder spot was sick. El Grande, when fucking Penta was on it. That was a mad spot. And Penta sold it well. His face was like, what did you just do?
Well, they know what they must do this evening. Destiny in their hands. 3 points to guarantee a place on the knockout stages. And it's live here on EA TV. Good evening. Tonight, the spotlight.
R-Truth's son has just posted on Instagram with a thing of Triple H saying it was a work, saying stop the crap. So R-Truth's kid, his son, Christopher Killings, is calling it out as bullshit. It wasn't a work. But we'll find out. Also, did you see Cena's face at the end? That's the face of a man who knows he just got pinned as world champion. He sold that so well. I was like, we're getting it. Cena. Cody has a match against Cena whenever he wants it now. Whenever he wants it. He pinned him. 1, 2, 3. He could literally call it whenever he wants it. I'd say they've given back in and got him in because they're already selling Ron Killing shirts. So they've already because he'd already rebranded, and he's always been Ron Killings when he's on the Indies or TNA or whatever. But WWE's already selling Ron Killing shirts, so who knows, bro? Who knows?
Falls on North London. We find ourselves at the home of Arsenal. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner here on the gantry is the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we wonder tonight if Arsenal can confirm their place in the knockout stages of the UEFA Champions League. It's Arsenal versus Villarreal.
Well, Derek, these fans will be slightly nervous today. This is a massive game for the club. They just need to hold their nerve here.
And this is the Arsenal starting 11.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 formation with a centre forward and 2 wingers. So it's important that the midfield players give support to the striker whenever the ball goes wide. They can't allow him to be isolated.
Oh, Stuart, they must score! There it is!
Incredible. That was a Timber to Timber assist. That was the 2 brothers. Yeah. No, 100%.
Well, as you can see, he doesn't mess about here, does he? He's strong, well-balanced and skillful. That's a top-class finish.
Then. Jose Perez. Here's Castro. Now with
God, I
Perez.
hope we've got some good fucking dailies this week, mate. We need Bathurst on one side, please.
They do pass the ball with authority.
Even Fuji, mate. Fuji Group 3, I'd do that.
Amin Adli. Having to shoot. Magnificent defending.
Because I'll have people starting fucking unsub if I keep playing FIFA every day.
Now someone has scored in one of the other matches. Let's find out exactly who. Alex Scott will tell us.
It's a goal for PSG. They're the first on the score sheet here with 11 minutes played. Just the start they would have wanted. Back to you, Derek.
Thanks for the update, Alex. Disappointing that it's gone out of play.
Yeah, well, it's almost like Gold Dust, isn't it? Dustin Rhodes. Something similar.
Well, who will be the player
Right at the end of the career,
to determine the course of events?
let them take themselves a bit seriously instead of being treated like a joke always.
What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Yeah, obviously, his goal-scoring record speaks for itself. He's just so difficult to mark. You give him a bit of space and he's likely to...
Yeah, I haven't either,
Tell you
bro.
what, I'm glad I'm not up against him today.
Literally, the last time I really played it, besides Daily Reset,
Challenge.
was the Suzuka Roadster race that I
Jose
did.
Perez. Well, the situation has changed in one of the other games. Here's Alex Scott with the news.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. It's now 1-0. 16 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. And back now with Costa. really good authoritative tackle. Throw it here. In a dangerous position. And still looking for space.
Oh, wow, eh? How'd they leave him alone like that?
Theirs to lose now.
Well, as you can see, his movement is really good, which then makes the finish look easy. That's a decent goal, that's for sure.
And a scoring update for you from the Borussia Dortmund match. Alex Scott has the information.
Yes, it's a goal for Borussia Dortmund. It was an early cross which found him in acres of space, and it was a beautiful headed finish. They've scored the opener with 27 minutes played.
Alex, thank you very much. A bit short with the clearance. Jose Perez! Well, an attempt to forget all about, unfortunately.
He got it all wrong, trying to pass it into the corner, opened up his body, but didn't make the right sort of contact.
Deserves credit for winning the ball back. Alistair Johnston. Johnston. Amin Adli. Arsenal have possession again. Eduardo Camavinga. Victor Gyökeres.
Oh,
To the attack with
ref.
a masterful tackle. And a goal update for you in the Monaco game. Let's find out who has scored it. Here's Alex.
It's a goal for Manchester City. It was an early cross into the box, and it was a great headed finish. They've pulled one back and now trailed by one. 32 minutes on the clock. They're right back in this one now, Derek.
Many thanks as ever, Alex. Alex Balde. Now, who can he play it to? Johnston there.
Oh,
This work from the keeper to avert the danger.
what a block.
Jose Perez. Castro with it.
They just can't get it in there at
To
all.
do damage.
This formation is the best. Best one I've done yet.
Now what can they do from here? Well, there's the pullback. Keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger.
And then it's just instant counter attack.
And a goal has gone in the Dortmund game. With all the information, here's Alex.
It's a goal for Lille. The ball was pulled back from the goal line. He got over it well and was able to keep his shot down. It was a great goal. It's all even Stevens at 1-1.
Oh.
Well, he really tried to connect with it, but a long way off target.
Vic's trying to score the super goals, mate.
Alistair Johnston. Just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials.
Basically,
He fancies it.
I have the long-haired guy, CDM,
Is the half-time whistle.
centre defence midfielder, and the way I've got him positioned, he plays as a fifth backman. Like, and they won't
For the knockout stages.
they won't come out until after he makes the tackle, and they'll only come out like if he makes the tackle and the ball bounces away, they'll come out to kick it away. Like, but I've built it around this fucking Guendouzi, this position, basically this formation. The midfield plays more of a rotate around the defence, protect the defence, then counter attack when I can. But officially it's 4 on the back line. But Guendouzi's right there and he's in a centre defence midfield position, so. But yeah, the actual formation, so it's 4-3-3 holding. they're pretty good. We're up 2-0. I won't sub anyone, just in case.
Off and running again as we reflect upon an eye-catching first-half display from Arsenal.
But yeah, he's a gun, this dude. Solid defence, but he can ball too. He can move around with the ball.
Alex Balde. Will it happen for them?
Oh, yeah.
Looked like a certain goal, but that's a great challenge. Johnston. Castro with it. Alistair Johnston.
See, I'm just trying to cover anybody that they can pass to,
Who can he pick out?
and then rely on my actual defenders to kind of cover the ball going forward. I just keep staying in between of, see, of anywhere the ball can possibly get passed in. And then he's always the first man to receive the ball on the way out too.
Very significant transfer news, and I can tell you
And
this
like,
is
look
now
at their
official.
forwards just
Marquinhos
running
has
around,
completed his move to Manchester
trying to
City
just, and he just turns around on the spot. They're just fucking running themselves inside out.
Let's hope he makes an impact fairly quickly.
Has a go. Villarreal sloppy in possession.
Offside, get
So
fucked.
hang on, the flag has gone up, and it's not going to count.
Well, it was a close call, but he is just offside. Good finish, mind you.
Fucking hate the flagman.
And time for the change now. Costa.
And they're on a constant press. So basically,
And back now with
those
Costa.
two midfielders ahead of
Change to the
Guendouzi
scoreline in the Monaco
and
game.
all my
That
forwards
means we join Alex
just
Scott.
spend all their time harassing anybody inside our box, whereas the defenders stay inside our box. It's a good formation, and then I had to get all their individual tactics kind of set up to have it flow the way it does.
Possession lost by Arsenal.
But yeah, that was bullshit.
And
Bro,
teammates
they call me
around.
on so many fucking offsides
We
that
have
are just
more
crap.
live Premier League action coming up for you soon on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Fulham.
Fucking needs to go see the missus and Specsavers.
Just trying to keep their opponents on their toes with the passing game.
So like, look, as long as you're standing in front of the person that they can kick it to, the AI is broken, bro.
Could cross it in here.
Look, even his teammate now, he's like, come on, mate, I'm right here. See?
It's attractive football,
They just-
but
they can't
need
do a thing.
effective football. They need a goal. Gay. Has a go. But the keeper takes charge.
And then by the time they can actually work it around to the goalies, the rest of my defenders will just pressure the shot off.
Eduardo Camavinga. Camavinga. Danger here as he runs at them. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Jose Perez.
And that, look at that. And then that's me coming at him as the defender, just taking the ball straight off him. Like, had he got past me, he could have been in to score there. They're just set up so well. They sit and wait for each other. The only time they get questionable is when I'm in forward and they've got all their defenders flooded and I'm trying to get a spot in and nobody wants to run in for me. Oh, that was it. Stop that one, cunts. How cheeky was that? He got that one.
He's enjoying himself.
And they all thought it was going to be the other bloke, mate. It was literally a fake shot. Went boop, back onto the line. They all thought when it went to him here on the line, they all thought he was going to shoot. And they all go to cover, and then big fella ran around. No offside there, mate.
the action, and Arsenal sprinting away with ease. And he has options available.
And the bloke I've got here, Jackson Irvine, centre defence midfielder. I literally recruited him to just stand in front of the ball.
Oh, this looks useful.
He's got no other job but that. Stand in front of the ball and get it out of there. And he's doing it so well. And he's a low 70 rated player. That's a red. That's a red. That's a red. That's a red. Bro, I swear they lose the plot when they're so far down.
Well, no coming back now. That's unforgivable. It's a poor tackle, it really is.
15 minutes left for play. It's opening up for them. Can he put it away? Well, for power, 10 out of 10. Replacement, maybe 8. Costa. And on the ball, Castro. Gay.
Hey, Mob.
And Castro has it now. So a corner.
See, the moment they get past the long-haired guy, one of the other defenders will step in.
Of the substitutes bench. And over it comes. This looks promising. Well, quite simply not precise enough for that position. Matteo Guendouzi. Well, not quite what he wanted to do with the pass. Barry. Well, he tried in vain to get himself back onside.
Well, he needs to show greater awareness there and hold on to the ball a fraction longer.
Well, it's a pretty low line at the moment. And the ball back with Villarreal. Well, it comes down to the final 5 minutes.
My formation's very good now, bro.
With the ball.
Like you should see the way they play.
Excellent
My
defending
formation
following the cross.
is what it's all about. It's the way the team plays together now. Oh, done.
Oh, good-looking run. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Yeah, that'll do. We'll sim it. I just worry about simming it now because fucking people randomly get hurt and shit. Oof, another 20 mil just to get that far. All right, what do we got? What do we got? 136 mil. We don't have many left. Yeah, it's brutal. By being such a good goalkeeper. So many clean sheets, bro. He won goalkeeper of the year. Clean sheets, man. How do any of their ratings get up? You got to play them in their position well. We got Saka's over 92. Saka starts at like 87 or 88. Vic, I got at 87. Raya was 88. I got Pedri at like 89, 90. Saka was 87 at the start. Saliba's been 88 forever. Arujo was 85. Camavinga was 85. Balde was 85. Tonali was 85. But the number of improvements that I've done on some of those lesser guys, bro, like that Asian kid that I sold, man, he improved by about 5 or 6 stat points. Bought him for 8 million, sold him for just under 50. It was like 48 million or whatever. And then even these ones are similar. Like him, I paid 4 million, 5 million for him. Already got him out on loan. He's already improving. I'll bring him back in. Same with this kid. Got him real cheap, out on loan. Left back, nearly 80 rated. But I've got a good enough outright rotation now. Like I've got every player has like a solid enough backup player, basically. And these are all the loan kids walking out the door, and most of them are loan to sell. Short loans to sell. And they're academy graduates or youth that I found in the free agencies. And I'm going to, as soon as this kid hits 18, I'm going to promote him. Oh, 100%. Because most of the time it definitely promote, it'll definitely, unless you're playing them directly, and I don't really have many games I can play them in, bro. Because, like, if they're getting played, my improvement department is going to improve them heaps quick. That's like growing the kid and the Asian kid. They improved so much at my club in, like, one season because of all my coaches and shit. But if they're just on my list doing nothing, they're not going anywhere. You know what I mean? They're not doing a thing. Whereas these kids get, and most of the places that are loaning them are like tier 1, tier 2 English clubs, shit like that, you know, far off German, like it's lesser clubs that are taking them, so they're playing them straight away. Like a couple of generally the ones they pick them up around 65 to 69, and I'll get them back, you know, a 69, I'll get back at 75. A lower 60, I'll get back at 69. Like, depends how long you spend them there, but the ones that I'm putting out there now, they all have unlimited potential. So yeah, they'd be getting played straight away. Like, if I was playing, and I can't wait to do it. I already decided what we're going to do. We're going to go from the bottom to the top after I'm done probably with this season. I'll probably do it because the most divisions are in England. I'll probably do it with an English club again. But that's what we're going to do because it's the most satisfying thing to do. But yeah, I'm waiting for these 17-year-olds. I've got 2 goalkeepers here who've got very high potential. Actually, I could probably already put this one out there and just sell him. Because it's the other one that's going to have a higher ceiling. And he's an Aussie. And he's bigger. Done. Done. And then I go straight into the squad and put the goalie for sale and the other one up for loan. So this one, loan. And then they'll come at me with loan to buys because he's got so much potential. And depending on how much money I can get, like if I can get 2-3 million, I'll take it. I don't care. He won't. It'll take him 2 years of leveling up before he comes back to me any good. And then the goalkeeper, sell straight out because I've got another one that's the same age as him, bigger and still in the academy. So, and like, look at all these loan ones I've got out, bro. They all left. Besides this one, like he was a free agent. He was a free agent too. And so just basically I could pull them back and then sell them. But all the other ones, they're all academy kids, bro. All ones that I picked up through free agency. He's one of my academy kids. Already up to 70. Like, look, +5. And he's playing at Watford. Another one, +2, playing at Cardiff. +2, playing at Watford. Just depends how long, like, they've been there. +1, Brentford. The higher up they are, Aoyani. He scored a goal against me, bro. We played Brighton, and he scored against me, the dog. What's going on, AJ? Brentford are playing him too. But, like, that example of that kid down there that's +5, bro, that's the best example. Like, look at that. And I pulled him out of the academy at 17. 65 rated, and he's already 70. But how are you, AJ? What's up, mate? All right, who we got? Who we playing? Fulham. All good? Good to hear, brother. Oh, and it's deadline day. No, they're all trash. What are you doing, mate? Bring me some good Korean defenders. They're all trash. Yeah, nah, he's really good. Maybe him, the potential's low though. Still better than the others. We'll sign him for now. Reject everyone else. Simon Cow, rejected. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Football is not your chosen career. Go back to the farm. 7th place, Fulham. All right. And what do we have coming up? Derby in the FA Cup. Lol. After a week-long break too. Nice. All right, so I could pretty much, might as well play my best squad. Which it basically is. But we'll swap out. I'll bring in Pedri. Bring in this bloke because we're levelling him up. Oh, actually, we got El Nori and we'll bring him in for his first game.
After months of speculation, the deal is done, and we're just minutes away from his debut. Can he live up to the hype? We'll find out soon.
Welcome to Craven Cottage, a stadium of real charm and history. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and we've got live Premier League action for you today. It's Fulham versus Arsenal.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off, though, and they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals. Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
Great game. Thanks. Again. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck.
Here's the Fulham team sheet.
Yeah, it's a 4-5-1, but it will morph into a 4-2-3-1. The single centre forward will be supported by the number 10, and you'd expect them to rotate and swap positions just to try and drag defenders out. The wide midfielders, they'll offer a threat in behind.
This is how Arsenal line up.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this, it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch, so it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
Oh, crucial tackle to deal with the danger. Andreas Pereira. Lukic. Rahimi. Arsenal come away with the ball. Pedri. Here's the shot.
Oh.
Oh, that was a decent position. He went to whack it rather than place it and has narrowly missed. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Genduzi. Militao. Saka, and denied by a top draw tackle. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Have to think quickly here. Unsurprising who we've picked out as our player to watch here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Yeah, a brace last time out, so there's no real surprise that we're focusing on him. It was his movement for me, though. He was always active, always trying to find a yard of space, and I expect it'll be much of the same again today.
Van der Son. Jürgen Strand-Larsen. Sasha Lukic. Sofian Rahimi. Good work from Arsenal to win back possession. Pedri. Well read to gain possession. Saka. And the forward progress continues. And it's not clear yet. Read the pass well and cuts it out. Pereira. Put into the right area, but nobody able to capitalise. And the ball goes out of play for a goal kick.
Oh, I've just kicked that out. You fucking idiot.
The keeper asking a little too much on this occasion. Throw in to come. Pereira. Decent move, look to be building. That's it for now. Nori. Calvin Bassey. Pereira. Shankov. Andreas Pereira. Sofian Rahimi. A move of real promise developing. Rahimi. Sasha Lukic. Nice and easy this, just staying patient. Disappointing end to a good spell on the ball. Pedri.
Oh, ref.
Challenge we used to call a professional foul. Surely a yellow card. Real opportunity. That's how to deal with it. Nicely gathered. Sofian Rahimi. Rahimi. Andreas Pereira. Rahimi. He's drifting into a useful position here. Sofian Rahimi. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out.
What's going on, boss? I had Zero in here earlier, man. I felt a bit of a goose. The way the stream ended, well, for me anyways. So sorry about that, bro, if I was out of line.
Bit sloppy in possession. Strand Larsen.
But I had a good time still. Enjoyed the pay-per-view. Good laughs.
Coming in field now.
Oh, what a save.
Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. Saka. Promising looking attack building here for Arsenal. And that's a shame for them, nothing doing.
Get him out of here, mate.
That's out of play, it'll be a throw now.
Yeah, no, but obviously I upset him. He made it personal.
Beaten easily here.
It's just meant to be taking the piss, kind of the same way you guys all banter about it, you know, like how is it any different?
Still with a bit to do.
Just all talk shit about each other's football clubs all the time.
And it is. What a
But yeah,
fantastic save that is.
felt silly
Shows
afterwards.
Great power and agility to get to it. Certainly one for the show reel.
And that is a quality bit of goalkeeping. The first 45 minutes have come and gone at Craven Cottage.
Oh, let's get these kids in the game.
We're underway again with the sides all square. Jürgen Strand Larsen.
Yeah.
Pereira. Good spell. Looking for that all-important next goal. It's on for the shot. Went for it, and it wasn't a bad try. He hammered just wide.
It's all laughs anyways, bro. Oh.
Hard work pays off. They won the ball. Strand Larsen.
I'm genuinely not fussed, but also don't want to be the fucking
Pushing forward now to
the
make
reason
the
that
right choice.
someone's fucking show turns to
And
shit,
the
you know,
promise of something happening is over.
or their friendship with someone.
Looking to put the cross in.
He's got
A decent looking attack this. Oh, chance here. And the keeper makes the save. Really, we shouldn't have expected anything else. Arsenal have a corner now. Could get themselves in front with the right ball in. dangerous. Finds himself with space now. Shankov. Trying to carve out the angle. And the keeper's done really well to keep that.
Yeah,
out.
I know you still. I know you still. That's why I kept going. Because I like, and then when I was like trying to make a point of look how little I know about football,
Yeah, it's an
but tell me
exciting
when I'm
transfer,
telling
isn't it?
lies.
The reported figure was around
Like,
60 million.
oh,
Certainly add another
that's
dimension
kind of
to
why
the
I kept
side.
going.
I'm sure the fans are delighted to have him on board.
Yeah, true, it was.
Shankov.
The R-Truth shit, bro. It's getting interesting.
A chance to get something going here, but able to deal with the danger decisively.
They've
Well defended.
worked out this fucking tactics I've got going on, that's for sure.
He hasn't really been able to put his stamp on the game to this point. It's not been a great deal to admire.
He's not really been himself in the first half. He's hardly had a touch. We all know the quality that he's got and the fact that he can win a game on his own. I'm sure we're going to see a better second half performance from him.
Rahimi.
Don't be showing your fucking player up top, thank you.
Sasha Lukic. They're just looking now for that final pass through. Decent chance. Kicked out, but for how long? Sofian Rahimi. Offside rules the assistant referee. Given away by the goalkeeper.
Didn't even try, dude.
Goes for goal! Well, it looked promising, but it hasn't proved to be much of a test. Well, we have more cup-time football coming up for you here on EA TV. And Fulham face Newcastle. That's one surely not to be missed.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Both teams are going to be looking to progress, that's for sure. Hopefully it's going to be a competitive match. The hosts have had the better of the play in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Dominating the
that's
tempo
all.
of the game, carved
Got
out
upset,
several
but it's-
opportunities to take the lead. They just need to add a little bit of composure.
It's something
when
that
they're
you could
through
apply
the box.
to any sport, any team around the world with young fans. When, I don't know, there's just certain people too, like when their life is sport. You know, there is no we, mate. You're a supporter of the club, you know. You've never fucking played a minute for the club in your life. Like,
He didn't, and
just,
he had the
I
options here, but
I
chose the
like
wrong one.
winding
Sloppy
people up
mix.
that talk like that. Like, you know, that they themselves have, and then when there's someone, yeah, that young, like, it's like, well, fuck, your club hasn't done anything, so what are you talking about, mate? Like,
Dumfries. Need to get tighter here. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears.
I think, honestly, bro, it goes back to that WrestleMania thing. He got personal with me with the religious thing, if you remember, like the religious and the atheist, and he wanted to fact check and have an argument with me there and then. I think there's already a problem for him with me,
Encouraging signs to the attack.
I think that's obvious.
It hasn't led to anything.
because it was me
Plenty of
who
open
fired up
space
pretty
here.
quick. And yeah, all you have to do is think back to Mania, bro. Like, that come out of nowhere too. And he wanted
Take a try. And still the chance
wanted
might
to
come.
push my beliefs
Flag
or
up here.
buttons or,
Offside.
you know what I mean? Like, so I think it's got something to do with that too. And I mean, he never showed up here or supported me or anything anyway, so I don't give a fuck about it. Like, whereas the rest of you guys, you know, you just got behind me and shit, so it's what it is, bro. Call spade type shit. I'm capable
If
of
they
it.
score from this, they'll surely win the game. Crucial defending. And it goes behind for a corner. A goal now could win the game. They Can't find a teammate with that
This is
one.
trash. This Fulham are playing so defensively.
Under a bit of
They've just
pressure here.
got me figured out.
Well, just listen to the fans. They're certainly trying their best to push them on to get a winner. I'm sure there's going to be one more chance. It's just whether they can take it.
Oh, don't, you fucking idiot.
Out of play it goes for a throw-in.
Yeah, I'm alright, bro. We did WrestleMania. We did pay-per-view watch along today.
Strand Larsen.
Yeah, I had a mad crushing before of Villarreal in Champions League. Beat West Ham nicely too.
And it's opened up for him. Well, in the end, it didn't give the keeper much
This is
trouble
last
at all.
game before the end of the transfer period.
Gendouzi. Could be a chance to win the game here. Can he finish?
Oh, Vic, how?
Here.
And then you call me offside. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I don't even think I would, bro. Like I said, the only things we're fucking talking about
They've kept it in just
is wrestling,
pushing forward now to make
football,
the right choice.
and video games, really, right? So, like, why would that give any, like, you means here, as particular, why would that give any one of us cause to, like, get up genuinely upset and offended and attack the other person if they're the topics that we're talking about? And in football, well, we know it's very much a thing, isn't it? That's what people will get upset about.
Camavinga.
You know what I mean? It's what whole channels are built around.
Well, nothing to split the two sides, and the
Yeah.
points are shared. So what did you make
Yeah,
of
like,
it?
and like I said, I spoke to Zia, bro.
Well, they've
Like,
certainly got
and even
the
Zia admitted it.
result before the game. They'll
Any
expect them to
gaming,
win
bro,
this.
any
They're just
gaming,
not
even
their
this,
best
right?
today,
It's
and
hard.
you've got to be in this
The
league or you'll
racing
get
part of it,
finished.
bro, I was in the top
He didn't
5
really look at his very
of
best
Australia
today, Sue.
on
What did you
GT7,
make
like
of
the
his
shit I was
performance
doing,
overall?
right? Like,
Yeah, he wasn't at his very
they
best
literally had the
today.
finals
He did
this weekend
okay,
in
linked
London. The number
patches,
one
not a
drivers in
complete
London. So,
performance
like,
from him,
his
but the main thing is
dig
they didn't
at, like,
lose.
my fake driving thing, when, like, it's something that I physically have to do, I'm good at it, it's hard, it's against real people, like, what are you doing? You're sitting there on a channel complaining about your dog shit club. So you tell me who's actually, you know what I mean? So to insult that personally, I could fucking throw heaps of fire back in your face, but then I'll be insulting the whole football community. Because that's what they're doing. They're not playing the game. They're sitting there, you know, complaining, yaying or naying about decisions that and performance that the club's giving in. That's it. Talking to a bunch of people. Like this? Racing? So yeah, it's, you know what I mean? That's stupid. Like, telling me I'm doing nothing. Fuck, I'm physically doing it, cunt. What are you doing? Sitting there arguing with 13-year-olds. Raising your voice, mate. Here we go, straight away. What do they want? A swap deal for a backman. 26 years old, worth $3 million. No. I would rather the money. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't worry me anyways, bro. I don't really care. But it's hilarious to me that, like, the fake... Like, even, bro, Max Verstappen, the world's greatest race car driver, also the world's greatest sim driver. Which movie? Oh, 3.3. Let's try and get a little bit more. Go 3.6. Sign it. Making all this money. Man, I've made like 30, 40 million money. Oh, the Gran Turismo movie. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, in terms of like, in terms of how far sim racing can take someone, yeah, 100%. I mean, there's a dude now who's trying to get into Formula One. A young Brazilian kid called Fraga. He's currently in the Super Formula series in Japan. And the Super Formula is how they break into F3, F2, F1. So, like, it's still going on. There's still other people. Like, another one worth looking up to is Jimmy Broadbent. And he just started as, like, a streamer, racing whatever sim racing games. And now he races in endurance races at the Nordschleife with, like, some of the world's best drivers, man. So, yeah. Jan Mattenborough, bro. He's a sick cunt. Jan Mattenborough. He's about to be doing Le Mans next week. He's going to be the Le Mans 24-hour man. He's a sick cunt. Little English dude. He reminds me of Lewis, bro. But, yeah, his story is a good story. And, like, it's pretty much the legit story, that movie. For him, anyways, like, except that rivalry bullshit. The rivalry bullshit's bullshit. But him and how he qualified and how far it got him is 100% truth. So, like, yeah, and it's happened more and more and more these days. Like, Max Verstappen is literally doing a whole team. He's building a team for young and up-and-coming sim racers with the aim of getting them into real cars. MaxVerstappen.com. He's starting his own team. And 100% when he retires from racing, like, that will be his focus. He'll be a coach. He's that dedicated to sim racing. And believes in it that much. Oof. Straight out of the academy. Bad negotiation. They reckon I could have got 5.4 million for him. Fucking dreaming, mate. Yeah, it's not just exactly. Bro, like, I know I'm never going to be racing cars because of it, but I could get a fucking invitation for a fucking test drive one day down the line, whatever, you know. But I know I'm not going to make a career out of it. I'm too old. But the skill behind what you have to do, like, bro, that series we had recently, the best I'd ever done was 22nd in Australia, 25 Australia, New Zealand. At one point, I was 4th in Australia. It's a 6-round thing. 5 of your 6 rounds count. And after 3 rounds, I was 4th. And only one person goes through, bro. And the streams are going off. And, like, I know I'm not going. The dudes that are up in those top 3 are aliens. But I've never been in that position. And the pressure that was on me, bro, like, round 4, and it was a hard round, and I was struggling with it. I had a moment, bro, like, crash out. I punched I fucking nearly broke my wheel. I nearly broke my hand. I was disgusted. Like, it was like real life. It was like a fucking Lance Stroll rage fit, bro. Like, it was a moment of, like, I'm not good enough to do this. And I was so frustrated. Like, that's how much was on the line, though. Like, and I'd never been in that position. I was never going to go. But to even have bragging rights and I still finished 8th in Australia overall and 11th Australia, New Zealand. But, like, when I was looking at top 5 Australia-wide, a game I've been playing for like 4 or 5 years, you know, like a game that has like 20, 30, 40,000 Australians playing it. So, Yeah, tell me that shit's not real. Just a game. And then look at all the cunts with this and foot, bro. Look how real that is for them. Timber. Liverpool are approaching me about timber. Nah, I mean, that's a lot of money. But no, not unless you're buying both of them, bro. Oh, wait, I went to negotiate. No. Let's just fucking put him out of the ballpark. There you go. All the best. See you later. Fuck off. Not taking my timber. Oh, that's it. Can't believe I couldn't get rid of Salah, man. Nobody wants him. Bro, I'm resting you. Shut the fuck up. How much money was spent? 969 million. And last time it was like 1.2 billion and I spent like 600 mil. So... Derby County. How the fuck did they get fucking this far? What even are they? 3-star Derby County. Okay. Round 4 of the FA Cup. All right, let's bring Sesko in. Put one of the kids on the wing. Keep Barcola in. He needs time. Kone. Keep Pedri. Guendouzi. Tonali wants a game. Who was the other one? Saliba wants a game. Go there. Yeah, we'll keep the new guy in. Keep the new guy in. That's it. We should be good 100%. No matter what, we should be good. Yeah, we good. Saliba captain, beautiful. All right, I'm back. fuck. Fucking coldest day, mate. Honestly.
The atmosphere is building as two sides worthy of the biggest stage get ready to clash in front of a packed stadium. All the action here on EA TV.
Well, the weather really couldn't be any better here today. A very warm welcome to you on this fine day. My name's Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by Sue Smith on the gantry, and hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. It's Derby County versus Arsenal.
Yeah, with no
It's
league
poor
action
cunts.
today, but it is a chance
Derby
to progress to
County.
the next round. I'm sure both sides will be looking to start fast, get an early goal and settle any nerves that they might have.
Wadio Manu Kone. This is the Derby County team.
Yeah, it looks like a 5-3-2 to me. With this, I'm sure they'll be looking to make it difficult for their opponent to break them down. It's key that the wing-backs get forward to support the attacks and provide the width. Certainly a good job that they're fit, though, getting up and down that line.
That one goes out and away. This looks promising from Arsenal. Wadio Manu Kone. Great chance here.
Wow.
For the open goal. It's
And the
1-0.
kid gets fucking decked. What the?
Well, if we watch this again, it's all about being
The
alert.
fucking
getting around
goalie
the
killed
box.
him though.
And when
Watch
the ball
this.
falls to him, he's clinical. That's a really nice
Goalie
finish.
flipped him on his head. Not gonna see it.
So off we go at 1-0. Ben Osborne. Promising position this. And good work from the keeper to get across and deal with the danger. They take a short corner. Really good pass. Very well kept out. Alert and
Whatever.
ready. That's out of play. It'll be a throw now. Kept out. But for how long?
Top that.
It was looking good, but there it's ended. Could take things forward a notch here.
Come on, bro. We're getting shafted with these fucking
Great work from the
defensive
keeper
tackles.
to avert the danger. Sandro Tonali. Tonali. What a chance. It's in.
Wow.
Taken goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating.
He just ran from all the back to the front.
Well, here it is
Well,
again,
hey.
and it's all about the pace in transition.
And
It was
Tonali's
so
not a
quick to get
fast
to the
player.
back, but then there's still plenty to do, to be fair. He's hitting with lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a really good strike.
Turn around in possession. Excellent positioning. Arsenal moving the ball well with real confidence. That's good physical play. And able to come away with the ball. It's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Osborne. Arsenal with the ball again.
Oh, come on.
Sloppy in possession from Arsenal. Over the touchline it goes. It'll be a throw-in now. anticipated. Really well won. Oh, a great chance. Another goal.
That was amazing.
Surely there's no way they
Looked
can
at the
throw this
goalie
away
like he was
now.
disgusted with him
Absolutely
after he scored
dominant.
that. This is probably going to be my
Well, we
biggest
can
win
see
ever
it
if I
again
call
now,
it
and
on.
what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. It's
Played
inch
a team this
perfect,
low for
and the
so long.
movement is good to get on the end of it. And it's a simple finish in the end.
Away we go again then. The Arsenal masterclass continues.
Oh, wow.
Pedri, and the shot thwarted. It's sloppy in possession. That set up the chance.
Oh!
Off the keeper, off the post, and danger averted. Arsenal regaining possession. Going for the
These
blast
poor
of the
cunts,
goal
bro.
there, but power wasn't the answer. It's missed by a distance. Pushing forward now to make the right choice. And the promise of something happening is over. Goes for goal. Well, it turned out to be fairly routine for the keeper. He'll happily collect that. Tonali. And to Pedri. A body in the way. It's put into the middle.
Oh, Saliba nearly scored a header.
Corner away. Having a try.
Oh,
All to the good now.
Pedri.
Any ideas of this being a contest?
this is
Surely over.
nasty.
The game restarts amidst a dominant first half performance. The scoreline tells you all you need to know. This could be threatening. Oh, and he's won the ball. What happens now? Very well kept out, alert and ready. Playing his luck. The goalkeeper more than ready for it. Over it comes. Tonali. Good pressure this, high up the pitch. Osborne. And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
Glad you're blocking out the sun, mate. Vlad,
for the
what are you
second
doing,
half.
mate? What are you doing?
Oh, could be a chance here. And that was not a good effort, nor a good choice.
Oh, that's a poor attempt, that. He had other options. And you can see his teammates are frustrated with him for attempting that.
Pedri, can he finish? One more to the total, and there's no sign of them stopping there.
That's a free goal. Double pole pounds.
Well, here's the replay, and it's an inch-perfect pass this is. Shows great awareness to set up the chance, and it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the ball. The keeper has no chance. It's a superb finish.
Ben Osborne. Stopping him yet. That has stopped any potential danger. Kone. I'm sure, like most of us, you've been following the transfer saga that seems to have gone on for a while, but now it's gone through, Sue. Deal done.
Yeah, I think it's a good transfer. It'll certainly add quality to the squad, and it's important that he starts well, just to help him settle in. It's a good bit of business, though, I think.
Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to probably stop that. It's played in now, and cleared well away from goal. That's been won really smartly. Advantage play, no free kick.
Oh.
Well, you can see his disappointment there. Now, what can they do from here? And it's on now. It's a decent stop by the goalkeeper. Delivered into the box. Defence does its work. Well, we have more coverage from the Premier League coming up for you here on EA TV as Arsenal face Wolves. Be sure to mark that one in your calendar. Decent chance this, and that's not a bad save at all. It's put into the middle. Making decent progress here. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Wadio Manu Kone. Nori. Pedri. Oh, a great chance. It might still happen, but he can't prevent
This is
the
insane.
follow-up. No wonder he's furious, and he's got every right to ask questions of the defence. Where on earth were they?
This is another one of those little kids, wingers that I bought cheap.
As the replay shows, the goalkeeper does everything he can. He's a bit unfortunate it goes in, but question marks have to be asked of his defence. They could have certainly helped him out.
Takes it on. Well, he caught that with everything he's got. He's missed the target. Pedri. throw and maybe just a lapse in concentration. Sheshko. Genuine chance. And ready for it coming his way. A try. That's pretty straightforward for the keeper. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Eduardo Camavinga. A chance here. It's a pretty good save by the keeper. Over it comes. It's away, but it's not finished yet. Well, that's hugely frustrating for the coach and the players. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Referee playing advantage, and it's opened up for him. That hasn't worked out. Easily gathered by the keeper. William Saliba. Beaten easily here. Good defending to end a decent-looking attack. Tighter here. Lays it into the area now. But that hasn't worked as planned. Claimed by the keeper. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. To power it in. That's flown wide, absolutely flown. Pedri. Decent looking attack this. Great chance here. And the ball is still alive.
He deserved it. Oh, it's still in.
Here it is.
Oh! What a game. This poor side, Derby County, this poor
And it's Arsenal who continue in the competition.
Yeah, they played well. They dominated the game from...
Let's hope we get another shit side in the next FA Cup game. That'd be great. This bloke's already leveling up heaps. I'm going to have a quick break. But while I do that, you just can watch this. But I'll be back.
Absolutely make it, don't they? You can just see how much that they're enjoying it as well.
It's a lovely touch from the players to take the trophy over to the supporters and share this moment with them.
Oh, it is, and you can see that they're really into the celebrations as well.
Well, you've been here, Sue. You know what it feels like to be on a winning team.
Yeah, and these are pictures that will live long into the memory. Great to look back on.
4 minutes of stoppage time.
Derek. Surely they can't let it slip from here. there's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance, and then through on goal, he just goes to power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
The fans have been singing, "We're going to win the league," and that's exactly what they've done.
Well, just look at the players' reaction. A mixture of relief, joy, a bit of exhaustion there as well. What a great achievement for this club.
It is the ultimate measure of achievement for any club. Confirmation of quality over the course of an entire football season. And well, they might celebrate with gusto.
What a great moment for any young player. And this is what you dream about when you start playing football. When you're playing in the playground, you want to win a cup. Brilliant moment.
There's a special moment in the career of any footballer. And now for the trophy lift itself. The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
There's always the element of chance in a cup competition. But my goodness, they've taken the rough with the smooth. And now they savour the moment.
Well, for some of these players, it will be the pinnacle of their careers. They just have to take it all in now and realise what they've achieved here. It doesn't come much better than this, does it? And just look at those fans. They've followed their club everywhere.
Really a match made in heaven between players and fans. And these celebrations are going to continue for quite some time. And now the players
Yeah,
get
hopefully
to
we can
relax
add
a
the
bit
Champions League
and
to it too.
enjoy having the pictures taken.
But yeah,
Well,
that's
these photos
my.
will be
I did it
cherished for
earlier.
years
My
to come,
collection
won't
of
they?
the
Certainly
second
ones to show
season.
the grandchildren.
First season we got the Carabao Cup. We finished third. That was as good as we did. Second season we won the Carabao Cup. We won the league, and then third season we won the Community Shield straight away. That's the squad, and we're off to a good start. We got knocked out of the Carabao Cup, laughingly, but we're still on in the FA Cup, Champions League, and we're leading. I think by a good way, we're leading the table. 2 points. Best defense in the league. But yeah, we don't have too many important. These should like all be easy, good winnable games. And then Bournemouth, FA Cup. We don't know who we're playing in the Champions League yet. We'll find out soon. God, I hope there's some good dailies tomorrow, bro. I'm going to lose my audience if I don't play Gran
The
Turismo.
game the fans have been waiting impatiently for. Now it's almost here, and both teams know they had better be ready. And a warm welcome on what is a very pleasant day for football here at the Emirates Stadium in North London. I'm Derek Ray, ready here in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and commentary midfielder Stuart Robson. And very much looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Arsenal versus... And a goal!
Wowie.
Not wasting much time today. They strike first.
Wowie.
Well, just look how he holds off the defender. He keeps his balance and he still hits the target. What a good goal that is.
What, your love back for it, or...
Back underway. 1-0 it is.
Should
Traore.
have a good one.
Silva. Mateus Cunha. And having a go! Well, in actual fact, today... Guendouzi. Pedri. He fancies it. Has his hand to keep it out of the net. Here's Traore. And he takes it on. It wasn't a taxing save. Camavinga. Kevin Schade. Good technique displayed. Must score. And this time it's in. Fabulous goal. And just look at the
Oh, nice one.
celebrations.
Well done. But yeah, it gets like that. All it takes is some good lobbies, and like I enjoyed the Suzuka one I did. But like, you know, I can't feel ready with no fans the way someone like DMC can.
So 2-0 now. Fabio Silva. Well, no point in stopping play, advantage with them. He's looking for the right moment for that final pass. Long way out. Well, it wasn't quite as dangerous as I thought it might be. Guendouzi. Eduardo Camavinga. Matteo Guendouzi. Pedri, getting the better of his opponents. But he was on his toes to win the ball back. Fabio Silva. Traore. Collins. And a decent position for Wolves to be in. Cunha. And a chance to whip it in here. Making sure nothing came of it. Well, sitting deep like this might be a dangerous game. Is it going to be?
Oh, ref. And he's hurt him. You're kidding me.
Well, had that gone in, surely that would have been game over. Credit to the keeper, though. That was a good save.
Well, on the back of that breathtaking piece of goalkeeping, can they keep the ball and create? Gyökeres. Oh, good-looking run. And the goalkeeper has outdone
Great
himself.
jelly and fried chicken. Can't say I've ever had that, mate. But I'd love some fried chicken right now. I'd love any fucking awesome food.
Let's see about the delivery. They can't quite take advantage in the end. Well-timed tackle. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Fabio Silva. Ambitious effort. Well, a fantastic counter-attack as they move through the gears, but not a brilliant end product.
Well, everything looked good until the finish. But that shows how dangerous they are on the break.
Saka. Huge block.
Oh,
In position to prevent another goal from him.
Well, he's a massive threat. That really could have been his second goal there.
And over comes the corner. Well, he knows what he's doing defensively. Opportunity for them to get back into the game. Pedri. Gendusi. And a confident clearance. No, high quality defending. Encouraging move from Wolves. It's looking promising. It's a fierce effort.
Oh, wow.
Crossbar got in the way. That's what you call defending from the front. Possibilities here. And teammates to play it to. Great opportunity. Able to close down the shot. Quick thinking defensively. Vital intervention. Traore now. Constantly thwarted. In favour of a short one here. Counter-attacking, very much an option. Trying to open up the defence. Stop here. High quality defending. Fabio Silva. Plenty of support here. It's easy peasy for the keeper. And we will have just one additional minute. Camavinga. Pedri. Urian Timber. Could play it in.
Wow.
And there it is, the referee's whistle for the first half. So back in business. Wolves' difficulties there for all to see in the first half. How do they respond now? Players waiting in the centre. Oh, very effective play. Somehow the goalkeeper got to it. It's a short one. And a useful cross. Keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Arsenal could threaten from this position, but a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. The cut back, and able to close down the shot.
Oh, how is that not a penalty?
Through to the keeper.
This dude, like, seriously, just got slide tackled by two people in the box.
Football, and there's been quite a lot of speculation on this front.
Oh, what a chance this is, Derek.
My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. He's driven in the corner. Danger averted. Ronald Araujo. Easy meet for the goalkeeper. Well, just to point you in the right direction, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Arsenal taking on Ipswich Town. And blocked. Knocked away by the keeper. Saka. And the defender got the last touch. That'll be a corner. Now sending it in. And putting pay to the danger. In a decent position now. Can he take the chance? Able to clear the danger, at least for now.
man.
And the play stopped. They will make the change now. An Arsenal corner. And possibilities here. And it's opening up. Great defending. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Counter-attacking, very much an option. Well, this is the home of live football, EA TV, and we have more action coming up from the Premier League for you. It's Wolves facing Spurs. Corner awarded. Very effective pass. Ball back with Arsenal now. Good run, very much in control of the situation. A delivery. Well, sadly, a bit of a tame effort, that one, and far too close to the goalkeeper. Traore has it. Doyle. Oh, beating his opponent with ease.
Oh, get stuffed.
With a precision there.
You can tell what the fans think of that decision.
Get stuffed. That's like the third time this match.
Good width from Wolves. And a chance to whip it in here. Shot attempted. Unable to close down the shot.
EA TV, you see that coming for one soon.
Now they're going to alter
What do you
things.
mean?
Here's the substitution. Favouring the short one. Nathan Collins. Arsenal have given it away. Oh, he'll take it on. Well, the goalkeeper's life wasn't made quite as difficult as might have been the case. Pedri. Now with Guendouzi. Over the touchline, but one will be an Arsenal throw. Showing good defensive judgment.
Oh, sorry.
Silva. And Wolves in a position of menace. And quick thinking defensively. Pedri. Good looking sequence. Having a shoot. And a fine stop. Decided that now is the time to go to the bench. To pick out a teammate. And efficient defending. Eduardo Camavinga. Arsenal couldn't keep the ball. Here's Traore. What to like about that pass? And a significant block following that cross.
Oh,
Work by Wolves to get it back. And so into the final 5 minutes. Can he get one back? Keeper completely untroubled.
no, I think I'm going to
So almost
start
at full
again
time,
from the ground up,
onside,
tier
very
2.
much in command.
Because,
Stuart,
like,
what have you made of the
with
overall
Spain's
performance?
second division, all there is advance to first division. That's it. Whereas if you go English football, tier 2, tier 1, EFC, Premier League, Champions League. You know what I mean? Like, it's the only division that has that many tiers. The rest of them, it's only 2 tiers. So, like, and it'll be hard, but I just think, like, the longevity of a career, you're going to get more if you start in an English tier, you know, 2 team.
Well, this is looking promising. Looking for a teammate. Well, plenty of power there, but in fairness...
Yeah, like what I was originally doing, bro. Salford City. I mean, I shouldn't have lost that save file. I'd made brilliance at that team. And I kind of, like, just the way I do my shit with drafting, academy. I don't know yet. I'll have a look at them again. I mean, the shittest ones were like Salford City and Crew Alexandria or something like that. So, but I don't know. We'd have to have a look at them when we get there, bro. But I just think there's more progression there than what there is just going. And with this Lee thing now too, I won't be able to just choose another job. I'll only get offered like top tier jobs. I don't know if I'd pick Salford again. I could, but probably not, because fucking Man U. Probably pick some other random shitty, really shitty team. Oof. All right. That's a good one to start with.
Growing excitement throughout the day, and now the big kick-off is near. And a warm welcome from North London. We're at the Emirates Stadium. My name is Derek Ray, and I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal, and they take on Ipswich Town. And the keeper there to deal with it. And so the starting 11 for Arsenal.
Well, they're going to play with two wingers in this 4-3-3 formation, so they need to switch the ball quickly and get crosses into the box. But they also need to get at least two midfield players making runs into the penalty area. That's a must.
Decision offside here.
No worries, Jado.
Hutchinson. Delap. And news from St James's Park. There's been a goal there. That means we send it over to Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Villa. It's now 1-0 with 6 minutes play. I'm really enjoying this one, Derek.
Alex, thank you very much. Opportunity to take the lead. Oh, is he going to be punished here? Superb chance. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. Goodwinson. Wright has it. Liam Delap. Arsenal simply had too much about them in their win against Wolves. How do you see them faring, Stuart?
Yes, their 2-0 victory was fairly comfortable in the end. They certainly controlled most of the possession. Today, I'm expecting a similar outcome because they have that little bit of extra quality. It will be tight, though.
A lot of excitement whenever Bukayo Saka is in the lineup. Stuart, what might we see from him in this game?
Well, so many goals are scored from crosses into the box, and this man is brilliant at delivering those crosses. He will be a massive threat today.
Hutchinson. On to Delap. How can they make something happen? Well, it came to nothing in the end. Tanaka. Saka, he's in here. Oh, masterful defending to prevent what looked like a certain goal. Just getting word that something has happened at St James's Park. Let's find out what. Here's Alex.
It's a goal for Newcastle. Nice build-up play, and when the space opened up, White can take it well. It's all even Stevens at 1-1 with 17 minutes play.
Alex with the info as ever. Pedri. Well, standing off them here, but they're being too passive.
Ref.
A really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Attack full of promise. Shaping to shoot. Crucial piece of defending. And over it comes. And he clears the danger. Right. Diogo Ledge.
Well, the visitors have had most of the ball in the last 15 minutes and created a hatful of chances. But when you're enjoying that amount of possession, you need to
Get fucked, that's offside.
Well, offside here. Such a pity for them. Chance was on. Benny. Plenty of support here. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. Well, that's wonderful attacking play. And quite simply wide of the target.
fucking Sesko. God damn, he's good.
And now they've been rewarded.
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
So the ball rolling again with the scoreline standing at 1-0. Wright has it. Chiedozie Ogbene. Moving the ball effectively. Well, they couldn't keep that sequence going, unfortunately. Urian Timber. The cross is on. And a struggle to get it away properly. Well, nothing untoward happened. Pablo Rosario. Wright has it. Hutchinson. Can they create something from here? Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Takes the shot. That's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Oh, danger here. Tanaka. A classic example of how to intercept. Hutchinson. Gives it a go. And no worries for the goalkeeper. Pedri. Benjamin Šeško. Time tackle. The referee has decided there will be just 1 minute of added time.
Oh, fuck off.
And there we have it. The first half action is over here. Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Strong play here. Well, that took confidence. Well, so close, and it goes down as a chance to draw level.
Yeah, really good chance to get back into this, I have to say. They just didn't take it.
Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Gabriel Gudmundsson. Giving it a real go in the wide area. This looks more than decent. That's a useful cross. Cleared away comprehensively. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, they've got a real bargain here. He's such a good player, and he brings so much to this team. This is a really great deal for the club.
And
Offside. Get fucked. That was brilliant.
Well, it was a close call, but he is just offside. Good finish, mind you.
The amount of offside goals that Sesko scored.
Jaden Philogene. Taken away, he won the ball. Alex Balde.
Oh, for fuck's sake. These fucking offside rules are the worst. Like when they're coming backwards, for fuck's sake. They're not even moving forwards.
I thought he had a really effective first half. Not only did he get the goal that gave them the lead, but his general play was
Like it makes no fucking sense.
constant threat, and I'm sure we'll see more of him in the second half.
They need to get tighter. Goalkeeping. A friendly reminder that we have more action from the Premier League coming up. It's Arsenal taking on Hull City. Omari Hutchinson. Body in the way. In search of the equaliser. Can someone get on the end of this? In a good position to clear it away. Fruitful looking attack. Great defending. Well, strong hand on the ball. Tanaka. Very alertly winning back possession.
Yeah, right.
Nice weight on the pass.
Yeah, cop that, cunts. Cop that FIFA bullshit.
And don't forget, we have more Premier League action coming up for you on EA TV. It's Ipswich Town facing Burnley. Their deflection, the corner now. Who's going to get on the end of it? And in a crowded area, the keeper has managed to get there. And he has options available. Decisive pass. Could be a chance. And he scored not once,
Big ups,
but
J-Dog.
twice. They simply cannot stop him. And no wonder he's enjoying himself.
What were the stupid things you were thinking of doing? The bad.
Well, he wasn't going to waste this chance. 1v1 against the keeper, and he slots it away with great confidence. That's a good finish.
And I left the bed and said you can use the extension cord and put it down in the bedroom before you go to bed.
I told you.
But no, but look what his son's saying. It's not a work.
Yeah, I know, but I knew he wasn't. There's no way that they was going to be stayed on. There's no way. They realised they fucked up.
You should check out the women's match. It was really good. But yeah, it was a big surprise.
He looks mean.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, and Ron Killings, it's like, yeah, they already had shirts ready to print. Like, so, yeah, I agree. But at the same time, I think nobody fucking expected it to happen. Because it's probably warmer in here than it is anywhere else.
Yeah, even the other days, he still stays out there in the cold, in the nesting. Oh, God, yeah. Good boy.
fucking cold.
So but the ball rolling again at 2-0. Dilla.
Bro, I don't even know with half my lurkers anymore. And the likes, bro, we get abysmal likes. We get like 20, 30 likes if we're lucky on a 1K stream. Both racing and FIFA. It's just a thing with me, bro. I don't know. My crowd is a bit older. They don't really care for it, maybe. I don't know, but it's definitely a thing. I see people that have half as many people as me watching, and they'll have 150 likes by the end of their fucking stream. So it is what it is, bro. People don't like me, don't want to support it. But legit, I see it a lot. Like, you know, people can stream half the time I do, have half the amount of people total watching, but they'll have double, triple my likes, bro. Especially in the Gran Turismo community. I'm used to it. But yeah, seeing the way they are with Lee's lot and all them, that's why I've become like, you know, as an admin, yeah, smash up the likes, guys. You know,
Tanaka.
as it is.
And it's with Dumfries. Tanaka. Pedri. Tanaka. And he takes it all. Oh, great block. Opportunity. Oh,
Got that one.
now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him.
Brilliant. Sesko. Bro, they've denied him 2 of them already. He's literally scored that goal twice already, and they've said offside.
There's no doubt about this. He struck it with such power. There's no stopping that. It's a clinical finish.
I had a game before, bro. 7-0 against Derby City in the FA Cup. I can't believe I had to play him. 7-0. Played half the side of kids.
Back with the action, and Arsenal sprinting away with ease.
But this lineup I have, bro, I haven't been scored against for a long time. And if I have, it's been 1 goal at best. And even these players that I've brought into the side, like, that's Jackson, bro, making tackles there. And he's an Aussie, 70 rated. And I've brought him into the side and he's got a purpose. He's going to sell for a fortune. Well, compared to what I paid for him. Oh, damn. That's unfair. Sesko to Vic. Sesko to Vic. That's not fair.
Well, here you can
That's
see
what
a good
Arsenal
goal
could be
this is.
looking at.
He hits it so cleanly and the keeper has no chance. That's a great strike.
Well, if there were any lingering doubts about the outcome, surely they now have been removed. Now, options are plenty. Oh, good-looking run. Did he finish? Oh, he saved it well. Burgess. And it's with Dumfries.
Look at that slide tackle.
Randuzzi. I'll take it away. Dilla.
Ah!
Well,
Ah!
real leather, but miles off target. And a double substitution it's going to be. Matteo Guendouzi. Really good challenge. Well, we are going to have a decent amount of stoppage time. 3 minutes to be exact. Hutchinson. He can take all the shots. What's a routine there for the goalkeeper? Jackson Irvin. Pedri. Very effective pass. So there goes the final whistle. It ends in a victory for Arsenal. Maximum points.
But yeah,
for
transfer
him.
period's
What did you
over.
make of it all?
I couldn't get rid of Salah, but the amount of youth that went out, bro. All my academy dudes, a lot of the free agents that I'd picked up, like it was insane the amount of outs I had. And then I went and picked up a few more rotational backmen, wingers. They're all kids. They're all bangers. Hull City getting a good run here. Yo, Risk. What's going on, bro? Big ups for the raid. You can raid now? Big ups, mate. How'd your Nord stuff go? Mr. iRacer. We helped a few people hit their goals last few days. So we're just scouting at the moment. This is the boring part. But big ups, mate. What's going on? I sent a few your way yesterday. All right, Big Vic. Give Saka a break. Bring in one of the child. Bring both the childs. Tanaka had a first good game. But Tonali's been complaining, so I'll bring him in. Camavinga. Bring in Reindeers. Go Singo to level him up a bit. Go our new right back to level him up a bit. Keep Van Dijk in and go our new left back to level him up a bit. Big Ray. Yeah, see how much smaller the list is now? So good. All right. Yeah, so we got plenty of... We just don't have a backup striker. Oh, we do. We've got Saul. Big Vic, the captain. Free kicks for Tonali. Where are you, Risk? You just raid me and you don't talk to me. What a bum, mate. Where is he, guys? Where's Jeff? My mate Jeff. Is he going to the safe? He probably forgot the code again. He's got a safe for all his guns, but he keeps forgetting the code. So if he ever gets robbed, you know, you could get him pretty quickly because, well, he's a good gun owner. They're in the safe and he doesn't know the code to the safe. So he's loading. You a bit done? Bro, I'm thinking, right, this only thing get me back into the racing. Over the next 3 weekends, we have the biggest 24-hour races that there are. Le Mans, Nord, Spa. And I wanted to do something for Le Mans, like as it was. I was going to do like a Le Mans weekend on Gran Turismo or something. But like, we've got to do something. Le Mans, like run endurance events. Le Mans, Nord, Spa over the next 3 weekends. Like, best time ever for fucking endurance racing, bro. 72 hours across fucking 3 weekends.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just.
But as it was, I was thinking of maybe doing like a Sophie challenge of Le Mans and doing it over, the weekend.
It's a great pleasure to be with you,
like,
and we find ourselves today.
I'll do it in 3 sessions. Do like 3 10-hour streams, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Keep the game paused. Race Sophie for fuck, because there's no way I'll do 24 hours. It's idiotic. And then the longest I think I could even do would probably be 10 outright.
Well, they've got everything
I thought about doing something like that.
Two motivated
Race
teams,
Sophie,
a vibrant atmosphere,
LMPs,
and some very good players. Let's hope
24
we're not
hours.
disappointed.
Then do the same thing with Nord, like I was doing on ACC when I was training for that. Except that was GT3. What do you reckon? Good idea? One that people could get behind? Epic streams? It's dangerous, it's silly, it's unhealthy. Straight up, it's unhealthy. It's not wise. And just because of the way YouTube cuts off your stream after 12 hours anyways, that's the best way to do it at least. 2 12-hour ones.
A chance to whip it in. Is it going to be an opportunity? That is how to keep it out of the net.
It's a great chance here, and don't these fans know it?
Well, not the easiest of chances. Totally marked, but not even close in the
He's
end.
having a tantrum. No worries, bro.
Here's how
All
the
good.
lineup looks for Hull City.
Well, on paper, it's down as a 4-5-1.
But yeah,
but for me, it's more
like a personal, you know how much I love Le Mans, you know how much I love Nord. So I'd be, you know, comfortable doing it. Oh, wow. And he gets away with it. Wow. Bro, Vic is like at the moment unfoulable. You're allowed to, I don't know, it's because he's so high rated and so big that you're just allowed to tackle Vic any way you like, and they won't blow a whistle, man.
Miller.
He's so tough.
Options in the centre. Well, it's a textbook example of dynamic passing.
Goose.
And out of play for a Hull throw. Simmons. They're all doing their bit to keep them out. What a finish! He got a good palm on it. Ryan Ait-Nouri.
Well, so close to seeing an early
Playing
goal
with
here.
the press.
It's a great save, you have to say.
Can he give them the lead? What a crowd to push that away from danger. possibly had too much
Oh,
about
nice,
them in
son.
their win against Ipswich. How might this encounter go for them?
Well, the result said it all, didn't it? Brilliant going forward and hard to break down as well. And when you look at the two teams today, I'd expect them to win again. They should be too strong for their opponents here.
And scope for them to produce something exciting. Well read to ease the pressure.
Oh, he gets it straight back.
Could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm pressing too many buttons. There's too many players around the ball.
Giles. Now with Simmons. Regan Slater.
Yeah, Bathurst would be sick, bro. GT3s. I mean, I've never really done LMP1. Imagine, even Sparrow brought it up. Imagine doing mixed class at Bathurst, bro. Imagine doing mixed class at Bathurst, like LMPs and GTs. We were like, you'd straight up, you'd have to be, there'd be 3 places that the cars are allowed to pass. Like, the home straight, the front straight, the back straight. That's it. They would not be allowed to pass up and over the mountain. Like, there'd have to be rules, bro. But I was like, yeah, I don't even think I've done fucking LMPs there. We've done Group 1s as a fuck around, but it was open choice. It wasn't like, you know, a particular type of Group 1.
Camavinga. Continues his run.
Oh, fuck off, ref. Joke, mate.
Ferguson. On to Slater. Marvin Malem. Ferguson. Could be troublesome. Now with Miller. A very timely interception. Tajani Reinders. Nuri. Still pushing for that goal that would see them forge ahead. They were very patient, but they no longer have the ball. Marvin Malem. Ferguson. Malem. On to Slater. Taking it away. He's in here.
Oh, wow. Oh, hell. Hell.
From the keeper. That's a top-class save.
No, you're not at all, bro. Actually, I might even still have the link. I think it was the last thing I copy and pasted. Possibly. Oh, no, that's not it. Never mind that one. Hang on. Give me a sec. I got a video, though, that... No, it's... You are correct. Where is it? Yeah, here you go. But yeah, I rage at it all the time, bro. All the time I'm raging at it in the inaccuracies. It's got a lot of inconsistencies in it, bro. Yeah, same, bro, same. Watch this video, man, at 100%. So watch the video, then come back and talk to me about it. Like it'll just everything you felt everything you feel the game, it'll confirm it. You'll be like, what the fuck? Like, especially career mode, which is, they just want people playing foot mode, bro. They don't give a fuck anymore. Like, they really don't care. But watch that video, and yeah, the dude's got so much facts. He's a hardcore fan. He brings up so many things that just, not only the gameplay, but I'm serious. Like, watch that video. I watched it. I was already saying all these things, and I don't even watch FIFA content. And that video came up in my feed, and I watched it the other day, and it was like I was just forever angry at the game afterwards, bro. Like, anytime certain things happened, we're like, FIFA bullshit, FIFA bullshit, FIFA bullshit. Like, there's been heaps now that have been watching me throughout the whole time, and like, they're calling it, they're seeing it, they're calling the utter bullshit that the game. Watch this video, and it'll tell you how many fucking different ways this game fucks with you. Like, when you're playing, like, the single player experience, man. Like, so you're not wrong, and it's been noticed by everybody. And as a result, the player base has dropped right off. The buy rate has dropped right off. The respect has dropped right off.
Van Dijk with it. Camavinga. Opportunity. And he thwarted the attack with a masterful tackle.
But it's a good video. It's very funny. Just the comment section alone, when he's bringing up everybody's comments about what they hate about the game alone, is like hilarious. Almost reminded me of an RPH video with his F1 shit, when he's copying like the worst things that people have said on Twitter.
Well, that's a big miss.
He's fucking raging. Oh, Big Vic.
Well, they're almost extending an invitation to have them come at them. Nouri.
Oh!
And he needed a bit more downward direction on the header. Marvin Malem. Liam Miller, and it's gone over the line. Camavinga. Tonali with it. Could be threatening. And he's in the clear. And
For sure. I love him.
Pushing for the opener, and now they have it.
Coming for ages.
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Half-time then. The first half is in the history books. Second half underway, and Arsenal looking to build upon a largely positive first half performance. Can he take advantage?
Oh, that's a penalty. Look at that.
Well, no foul apparently.
Big Vic, look at him. He's like, yes. Look at this cunt. He wants to fight the ref. Look at this shit. You think that's not a pen? Look at that. You trip the cunt and then fall over on top of him. Hey.
And he makes it look so easy.
Smacked him.
Sends the keeper one way before striking it into the opposite side. That's an excellent finish.
So underway again, and a 2-0 advantage here. Giles. Now with Miller. Arsenal did well to win back possession.
No shit.
Time to play it over. Can he create an angle? Just over the crossbar. Excellent effort.
Yes, but I haven't changed them. Everyone always asks me about them too, bro. And mine are pretty brutal because I've got the game set on pretty hardcore, man. So simulation, and it's just as is. Like, even look at the injury frequencies. 70%. Their aggression. AI behaviours are tactical. So it's pretty hard, bro. I haven't turned it down. Like, I'm trying to make the game challenging, but other way, there's times where the game just... Bro, when he talks about how it tweaks your shot accuracy and how it fucking... Like, the amount of times, like, a goalie will turn into, like, a god and will just save everything. You'll have 20 shots and 18 on target. Like, just stuff like that. Like, you know, but the passing thing where you dead set, pass it in one direction, and then it just, like, boots it down the field somewhere else. Like, shit like that. Like I said, it's proven. The game pattern to the system that works against you. But yeah, I like to keep it, and I'm playing on world class. So it's hard enough for me. And I get people who come in and give me shit because it's not on legendary.
Xavier Simons. Well, many have wondered if they would get it over the line.
And I did do a whole manager career on legendary too. But once through League 1 and 2, but once I got to the EFL, it was just too hard on legendary. I had to turn it down.
Oh, the keeper needed to do an awful lot better. From the 5th round of the FA Cup, coming up soon on EA TV. Real chance! Superbly read and executed. And news of a goal at Anfield. Let's hear more from Alex Scott.
And it's a goal for Newcastle United. It was an early cross into the box, and it was a great headed finish. The score's level again now at 1-1 with 58 minutes played.
That's keeping us right up to date.
Get out of here.
Down, but credit to the defence. Getting forward. Options in the centre.
Big Vic. Oh.
And the danger clear.
Continali. Get in there, mate. Get in there.
Action from the 5th round of the FA Cup coming up soon on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Bournemouth.
Well, we're down to the last 16 now, so...
In the balls! He blocked it with his dick.
Very alert defending to cut off the supply. Regan Slater. Giles. Miller. Making considerable progress with the ball. They dealt with the threat posed. Gyökeres. Nuri. sitting deep and just trying to form a really coherent block.
Fuck's
There
sake.
the move ends for now. Ferguson. Just 20 minutes remaining now.
Yeah, well, dude, apparently it's already happening with this one.
Well,
But still,
keep the ball.
in my opinion, manager mode is the best version
Yanni Reinders.
of any mode on this game. Because I did a whole career of Be a Pro too. Bro, the Be a Pro is just also scripted bullshit. Ridiculously stupid side fluff shit that has nothing to do with football. Unrealistic manager expectations. Like, all of it is unrealistic, bro. Like, you never get made the captain. You never win player of the season. Like, they never rest the players. So, like, the Be a Pro mode is as if it's just you and the manager is dead set retarded. He's just going to field whatever 11 he has. They don't worry about stamina, resting players, anything, bro. Like, Be a Pro was incredibly infuriating. Like, and I did a whole fucking 12-year career, and like 6 times they rubbed me out for 3 to 6 months with bullshit injuries that didn't even get a fucking whistle. You know, like slide tackle shit. So yeah, bro, like I literally, my player career ended in the pre-season in a build-up to an Asian Cup semi-final, 87th minute, up 3-0, and he got slide tackled and got a broken toe. And the semi-final for the Asians thing was in 6 weeks. Our team went through to it. They lost. I retired immediately. Because as it was, like, I'd played everywhere, done everything. I went back to an Australian club and wanted to win the Asians Champions League, like the fairy tale kind of. Nah, FIFA ruined it for me. Broke me fucking toe before I could even play in the final. I was like 87th minute of a fucking pre-season game. We're up fucking 3-0. You know, like, yeah, whatever. Classic FIFA bullshit. So yeah, I went back to manager mode after that, and this is my 3rd season at Arsenal. We're trying to win the FA Cup and Champions League. Like, title too. We've already won the title though. Won the title last season, won the Carabao Cup twice. We're out of the Carabao this season. We want UCL. We made the final too, bro. I lost to Barcelona after 120 minutes, 1-1 on penalties. Lost the UCL final. So, like, and had people trolling me in the chat and shit about restarting the game and cheating and whatnot. So I accepted the defeat. Because of trolls, I accepted the defeat because of FIFA bullshit. I was up 1-0, 89th minute. I wasn't even in control of the player, and Saliba knocked someone over and they awarded the penalty to go 1-1. Then we went extra time. Nobody scored. Penalties. They won. Classic FIFA bullshit. So this is season 3. We've already won the Community Shield. We got knocked out of Carabao by Manchester City, who are a bit of a nemesis. We're still through in the FA Cup, round 5. We're killing it in the Champions League. Is that another red? And we're leading Premier League. But the goal this season is Champions League. But I don't want to lose the Premier League title at the cost of it either. Lee's fucking filthy, mate. Blow the whistle, ref. Offside, but put it in.
And now it is it's official. The referee brings this match to an end.
Their stands are empty. Get out of here, Hull City. What are you even doing in the Premier League? But yeah, after we're done here, I'm going to go back to, which is kind of what I originally started with. I'm probably going to pick a tier 2 English side and start from the ground up, bro, because my favourite thing to do is, like, build the list. Take a shit side and turn them into a great side. Whereas this was just about bringing Arsenal, and I've already done it. Like, first season, I won a Carabao Cup. That's more than Arteta. And I got third. Second season, I won the Premier League title. I won the Carabao Cup. I got to the final of UCL. That's more than Arteta. Straight up, I've already done it. I am a better manager than Arteta. It's done. If I can get Champions League, like, that's it. You know what I mean? So, like, and I'm doing this for a content creator that I follow. Like, he's this big Arsenal fan. Like, that's my manager, Lee Gunner. Like, it's all for them. You know what I mean? Like, I've done my career mode for me. My original manager mode was, like, just trying to get used to the game and shit. We had a poll up the other day about possible scenarios. Like, even because Ange got fired, we're Australian, I was like, what if I go to Tottenham? And I keep Ange in a job. We make Tottenham great, you know? Like, and someone suggested Newcastle. I'm like, mate, Newcastle just won a cup. Like, it's very easy to inherit a 4.5 star squad and make them brilliant. Taking a 1-star squad and taking them through all the leagues and getting there. And the best chance you have of just league progression is the English system. They're the ones that have the most, you know what I mean? All the others only have 2. Like, if you're lucky to even have multiple tiers. So the English system makes most sense. If you want pride in taking a 1-star team to the Premier League, like, that's the greatest thing you can do in this game, in my opinion. And I got Salford City to EFL. And I nearly won a Carabao Cup with an EFL side. I got them from League 2 to 1 to EFL, and I was in EFL for like 2-3 seasons. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. That's like, other people are like, why don't you get Real Madrid? I'm like, because fucking Real Madrid. I'm an underdog guy, bro. I'm an underdog guy. It's also why I'm here with Arsenal. They're literally the greatest chokers. You know, perennial second place. Haven't won a cup in 20 years. Like, I'm an underdog guy, bro. And in this game, I know the way the game works with, like, free agency, the youth academies, scouting, the joy I get when you do that right and you make a profit, or you get someone and turn them into a star. Like, you should see, we've got stories here, bro, of the players I've had. Like, we've got legendary, randomly generated players, like, that have come into my team, and, you know, we've fucking pumped them up, and, like, they're like a 65 rated rookie, you know, and I'm like, I'm going to turn this cunt into a star. Like, 2 seasons later, I've sold them for $50 million and they're rated fucking 80, you know, like, that's it. And then, like, when people are like, play foot, like, fuck off, bruh. What's the FIFA you grew up doing? This shit. You know, like, the real FIFAs 20 years ago and that. It's fucking this shit. Like, the real, not playing with all these ultimate players and icons, and play a fucking 1-star side against a 1-star side on Legendary and then win that. Then you're a fucking good footballer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm into, bro. Like, all this foot shit. I have so many people come at me too and tell me that this is like nothing. Like, I get this, and the other people that get it, like, they're here for the journey, bro. Like, they're fucking here for the signings, and so it's like, that's what I'm doing here, bro. So if you like that, like, as much as you've seen, you'll see the rage too. You'll see me hate it. I'm here doing it because that's what I love about it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I can't fault it when it comes to doing this shit. But at the moment, even with Arsenal, like, it's hard, but it's like, it could be harder if I went from the bottom and came my way back up. You know what I mean? But no matter what, this is my last season here. Like, Champions League or nothing, basically. You know, and it looks like we can win the Premier League again. But after this, that's the plan. I'm going to create because I'm pretty good with like the creation engine, like creating people and things and stuff. I'm either gonna, because I've created myself before as a player, I've created the mate as a manager. I think I'm gonna create like literally even try to create like Ronald McDonald, something like that, like some clown motherfucker. What's going on, Mark? How are you, bro? Big ups, mate. But yeah, I'm going to try and create like some clown motherfucker. And he'll be the manager. We'll take this clown manager all the way to the Premier League, bro. Like, because clowns are my thing around here too. Clowns, jesters, jokers. But after this season, that's what we're doing. Oh, I'd have to see him, bro. I'd have to be given. I'd have to look into it. You know what I mean? Like, I can make like movie characters and comic book characters and shit like that based off of memory. But even still, like I in Cyberpunk, yeah, Mark, it's bad, Mark. It's bad, bro. Like they're fucking. So I've had to turn on sub only mode, bro. Most toxic game I've ever encountered. For like, and like I've been talking about too, Mark. Like they're the foot players, the guys that have fucking 11 golden icon 90 rated star players in their game. They don't have to worry about stamina. They don't have to worry about injuries. Like they're fucking wankers, bro. It's what EA has pushed the game towards, sadly. Like, but they're mutants, bro. Don't worry about them. It's non-stop with me. It's why I've turned sub mode back on just for this game, which is sad. But I've never had, like, you've seen how much I've dealt with racing, Mark. But yeah, when it comes to footy, they're a bunch of retards, bro. Dead set. And like, it's hilarious when they're sitting in someone's stream criticizing them, but it's like, are you the one streaming the game? It's like literally every one of them. It's like, go get your own channel and stream the game, bro. Go show your face and stream the game and play on this game and stream it, bro. Instead of sitting there, you know what I mean? Like, wankers. Absolute wankers, mate. Don't worry about them. But it seems to be a thing, no doubt. Yeah, but they love it, bro. They love the fight back. Like, there's no point even fucking, like, look at the tabbed. I don't know if you've seen it yet, Mark, but because I've been copping it a lot, bro. We've had some crazy shit here in the last few days. And someone's been telling me to start recording my rants and my, you know, when I'm on my moments. This video is like 7 minutes. Was recorded in the moment about the game, trolls, Lee, football, all of it. All of it condensed into just this, what we're doing and how we're actually doing something and how they're the ones attacking people for doing something. Who's the pathetic piece of shit? You know what I'm like? But it's, have a watch, mate. Have a listen. I was lit up, and it's going to become a thing now. Like, people have been on to me about it. They're like, you should have recorded that, or you should have fucking turned that into a video, like some of my tirades. And it's hilarious because, like, they think they're tearing you down, but all they do is actually build you up, because the more you think about their behavior and just how pathetic and sad they are, the more you realize that they can't beat you, like that they're the sad ones, not you. Like, that no matter what they try to get in your head with, or the gaslighting or whatever, they're the one dedicating their time to you. Something they're meant to hate and be trying to get rid of and shut down or whatever. So there's no logic behind what they're doing and what they're trying to say, and that they're better than you. It's just, they're incels, bro. Like I said, they've got nobody that cares about them. They don't care about nobody. They've got nothing in their life. You can't win with them. That's what people have been telling me, Mark, like with some of my stuff, you know, they'll be like, holy shit, bro, that was facts, you know, like, and Lee does it. Lee does it. 10, 15-minute segments of his, you know, 8-hour stream get recorded, and then they get uploaded, and then they get thousands of views on their own, and they get hate and support and whatever. But it's another way to just like, people might, not everybody sees the streams, and when these good messages come across or these moments to stand above it or whatever. So yeah, it's even, I don't use my Facebook, and I used my Facebook recently to express frustration about the bigger this gets, the more they come at me. And my best mate said something about maybe looking to a way to turn it into content. And the wheels were already rolling in terms of my community saying, hey, you need to be recording this, and you need to be. So yeah, it's going to be a thing. The harder they come at us, the more we'll do shit like this that's just going to incite them. You know what I mean? And I talk about that in the video. Put out a video like that, they watch it, they hate on it, and they pour more gasoline on themselves as they, you know, throw the matches on and wonder why they're so fucking lit up. Like, it's a good idea, Mark. Like, but it's just like, because you know how I can get caught up in the bait, I can get carried away, but then sometimes I can get so lit up by my defense and what I'm saying back that I know I'm right, and then it's like this overwhelming sense of pride. And no, I'm going to say this because if you're going to sit here and listen, you're going to put money in my pocket and want to hate me, I'm going to say all these things, this psychological shit that says what's wrong with you and what you are, and you know what I mean? Like, if they're going to, I'm just going to give them all the more reason to hate me and sit here seething, watching, getting ads, fucking, and don't come at me with the premium bullshit too, because if they've got premium, I earn more money off of them than what I do with people who have to watch the ads. So it's all love and war, bro. And the more you got, and you will have seen this with me, Mark, and I've had my ups and downs with community, my moments and stuff. The more people like this come at you, even think of the Billies in, you know, the Cheechas in the Gran Turismo community. The more people go like that and then do it everywhere, the more the rest of the community sees it. And the more the rest of the community continues to back up the person they're supporting, to get around them, and then to make everyone else in the community know about the presence of these ones. They just make the niche, tiny part of the internet that they can exist in even smaller every single time, because they just get eliminated from so many communities and genres and accounts, and you know what I mean? Like, they can literally only exist in this incel part of the internet. Like, they just back themselves into this hateful corner. The emergency, there's a few, Spaghetti. The ever going troll emergency. We had some transfer emergencies going on, but that's all good. But the troll emergencies, the ever-going lesson that we have to give with that. Money in the Bank. We had an emergency at Money in the Bank. It was a banger. The main event sucked, and there was a hell of an ending to it. So that was an emergency meeting worthy. The stream that we had co-hosted whatever with Zir and Liam and Lewis turned into something that you'd get a go watch his. That all turned into something that was shit slinging of people, and there's been a lot of shit today, mate. It's a Sunday shit show. I've been lit up. But yeah, if you go watch a certain bit, I'd have to mark it for you or whatever. But if you go watch Zir's watch along for the pay-per-view and go to when the pay-per-view ended, and the conversation very quickly, it just, I got into it with a young fella that's a whole nother story on itself anyway. So, but those are the emergencies, mate. And it's a Sunday, and clickbait, because Lee Gunner, and I suck Lee Gunner's dick, remember? I'm a simp. So we do what we can to fucking clickbait, rage bait, whatever, mate. We've stolen it. 100%. Sunday shit show is always half emergency meeting now. Like, we've stolen it, mate. We've had a few actual emergency meetings too, come Gran Turismo, stuff like that. Thanks, Kaz. But we've stolen it, and he knows I've stolen it. He laughs at it. Not trying to cash in on anything. It's rage bait, mate. Fucking clickbait. Look at the title. Fucking Lee Gunner fan club, mate. Rage bait. Clickbait. Look at the thumbnail. I'm mini Lee Gunner. Didn't you know? I wouldn't exist without Lee Gunner Spaghetti. I wouldn't exist on the internet without Lee. I wouldn't have been born without Lee Gunner. I wouldn't know who Arsenal are without Lee Gunner. I wouldn't know what football is without Lee Gunner Spaghetti. I wouldn't know what YouTube is. I wouldn't know what racing is without Lee Gunner Spaghetti. You know, I wouldn't know how to breathe without Lee Gunner, guys. You know, I wouldn't know how to breathe, mate. Wouldn't know how to fucking sleep, how to dream, how to open my eyes in the morning, how to fucking shower myself. I don't know any of that stuff without Lee Gunner, who I only met in fucking November. But big ups, Lee. I do love you. No homo. If you wanted to reach around, I'd probably give it to you. Like, if we did it, you know, and you didn't let anyone know, no homo. But if you would keep it a secret, I owe you a few favours. I mean, if you know, you know. But no homo, mate. No homo. You know. But I owe him a few. Yeah, there was more spaghetti. That wasn't even the crux of it, bro. And it wasn't even the best part of it. Aaron was there. Even Aaron said, bro, Aaron was the one who was like, you need to be putting this shit up. Yeah, is what it is. But I do love him. Legit. He's a legend. I'll back him up. Got too many people trying to fucking attack him. They get upset because of what he says on his channel, and then they go into other people's channels and say horrible things about him. Wonder where the logic is in that, and who's got the right to say the horrible things in their place, and who doesn't have the right to go around to other places saying that, you know. But logic, guys. These fucking retards don't know about it. They don't. Anyway, Spaghetti. We're still in the FA. We're still in the FA. We're through to the UCL. I don't know who I'm playing in the round of 16 yet. I haven't looked. And we're leading Premier League. And we won the Community Shield. Look. Spaghetti, you doubt me, mate. You doubt me. Fucking phase 2, mate. Phase 2-3 or 3-4. 2-3. Yeah. 2-3. And nah, there won't be a next season. Spaghetti. I've already done more than Arteta. 2 Carabao Cups, 1 Premier League title, and the UCL final. Didn't win it. But this season we're on to get the FA Cup, which we didn't get last season, the Premier title, and the UCL. The UCL is the main focus. Regardless, I have already done more than Arteta. I did more than Arteta in the first season with all the shit I was copying. So, yeah, we're done here. Lee's done. Like, he's already done it. Premier League. Like, it's done. So, we're going back to the bottom, bro. Like, none of this Spain stuff either, because we want real progression. We don't want to go from League 2 with a 2-star team or a 3-star team to League 1. We want to go from League 2 to the Premier League with a 1-star or a half-star team. So that's what we're doing. Ronald McDonald looking motherfucker too, like some clown manager that just every time you see him on the sidelines, it's going to be hilarious. Like, but we've done it all, bro. Like, there's no point. Even it might be a pro, same thing. I left Arsenal because I was like, well, we just won the treble back to back. But yeah, I can't do the quad. We're already out of Carabao Cup, and I'm not going to do another season. Like, the squad is so good, bro. They're so good. Like, it's... I would be destroying the equality of any other Champions League sides if I continued to build this side. That's how good they are. Like, it's ridiculous. I have like 5 or 6 90-plus rated players now. So yeah, going to the bottom, starting again with the clown. And we'll probably go on legendary because 1-star teams, true balling. And by the time I get back to the top, I'll be fucking as good as I was 3 months ago when I was doing it. When I got Salford City to the AFL, got Salford City to a Carabao Cup final, fucking lost to Newcastle. And then lost promotion to the fucking Premier League because of it. Just went downhill after that. Went from like 3rd in AFL to like fucking 8th or 9th after a fucking Carabao Cup final. Gave everything I had for the cup games and just died everywhere else. But I also like the idea too of taking a team through Europa. I've never done Europa. Never done a conference. Like, I think that's the best way to do it, bro. And like, if you go bottom tier English football, you're playing cup football straight away. So you've got it hard straight away on that aspect. And then if you know you go to League 1 AFL, then you're outright cup football, Europa, etc. Like, but I've just done it all already, bro. Like, more than Arteta. This was season 2. We're in season 3 now.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players.
Phase 5, bro. Win everything. All right, yeah, we did get Carabao Cup, but we already got it twice. And ironically, Newcastle knocked us out, and we beat them twice in the final. So, just desserts. And now we got our revenge against Man City. Like, that's the thing. We got to get revenge against Man City. We got to get the UCL final. All guns are pointed at the, like, by the time I find out whoever I'm playing next to UCL, like, every single game I have is aimed towards that. Which after this game, I'll know who I'm playing, UCL.
This game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him?
Well, 3 goals in the last 3 games. He's in great form at the moment, and he's playing with confidence as well. Every chance.
This team is honestly too good. And because I'm already a few years in, I'd rather go back to the start and start again. Because once you start getting a few years in, players retire, you get randomly generated and shit.
If not, he'll become isolated.
Like fucking my player career. When he retired and became a manager, every single player on the squad was a randomly generated kid after 15 years of football. Because all the players that were already in the Australian League were pretty much middle-aged and established. And then all the other ones that were young ballers
Well,
in Europe somewhere.
4-5-1. It's actually more likely to be a 4-2-3-1. They play with 2 holding midfield players, a number 10 and 2 wingers. The system has a nice balance to it.
I have a bad history against Bournemouth. I fucking wrapped up the title against them last season in the 88th minute. Scored 88th minute, 90th minute. At their ground. But the biggest difference this year, especially since... The biggest difference this year happened after the Liverpool loss. And because I wasn't allowed to restart. Liverpool smashed me 4-1 or whatever it was. And then I played Brighton. And Brighton smashed me too. And I literally spent an hour looking at every single tactical formation I had and reorganising every single player to be in a position or a style that worked for them. Then I created a new formation outright, one that I only created to play Man City because I knew the way they lined up and what they would do to the way I lined up every time. So I created this lineup based on the way I was going to play Man City, played them, beat them 3-1, went from there, have barely been scored against, and that has now become my permanent formation. So, like, the way the team, like, the formation is what does it now.
And they kick off.
I have to keep my eye on the ball. I have to still do, like, inaccuracy still cost me heaps. Missing passes and shit. But overall, my defense is what gets me the games now. And even last season, David Raya was fucking player of the season, and he was a goalie. Lee got manager of the season too. I've got a video of it. We won the Premier League, Carabao Cup, and made the UCL final. That's fucking 100%. Like, you would be manager of the season in the Premier League if that was how you finished. 100%. If Arteta did that, they'd fucking build a statue of him. Last season was about setting up my midfield structure the way I wanted it. The forwards were set from the start. The backs were always good, but they would fall apart under pressure. And the new system that I implemented has taken that pressure away. They all look out for each other, and essentially the midfielders act as the defense. That's the best shots they'll get. They don't get shots inside the box anymore.
No, he wasn't, because he generates so much power from that sort of distance. His technique is brilliant.
Oh, they've hurt fucking Sesko. I'm restarting. I'm not dealing with that. That's the FIFA bullshit. Jumping contest. Did you see that? Just a jumping contest, header. He's hurt. And it's always your strikers. It's always your strikers. 90-something rated player. Jumping contest for a header. He's done thousands of them all season. And he's hurt. Always in cup football. It's another part of the algorithm. Straight up. And like proven, it's in that video. The guy was raging about it, bro.
Therefore, an early goal will be the main priority for the home team.
But a jumping contest, and he gets hurt.
Well, the wingers will be key here. They have to choose the right time to give width.
There's a slide tackle me already, bro. They're coming out dirty.
The centre forward. If they can do that, they're a potent front three. No doubt about that.
Oh, it's in! He's offside. Yeah, he's offside. They're taking forever to call it. Fucking hell, mate.
He knew that wouldn't count.
Also, signing Guendouzi back. Best call. How Arteta ever sacked this cunt. What a dumb cunt. Guendouzi's a beast. Best centre defence midfielder I've ever had. Him and Tonali, bro. I go.
Space and time. Arsenal. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Can he find the net? Foiling his opponent completely. Traore. And here now is Lewis Cook. On to Traore. It might be on for them.
Low. Low. Oh, and then that. That's going to be a card. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, and then that. These cunts, they are playing dirty.
Well, following on from the previous incident, he sees yellow.
Dirty. Cup football, man. This is the bullshit. This is the FIFA generated bullshit. Like cup football. And the aggression goes up. The injury rate goes up. The fouls barely come out. Like if I so much as fucking bump into them, they call a whistle. These can't. Cup football, man. Cup football. This is bullshit. They're literally beating up my, like. It's exactly what's in that video.
So athletic. That's a dynamic strike.
Like out of nowhere, bro. Look, that. No whistle. No whistle. Here we go, mate. Oh, get out.
Can he take the chance? And inches away. Didn't miss by very much at all.
Come on, man.
Can they trouble the opposition this time? And blocked for now. Guadio Kone.
How's that not a whistle? Thank you. Say that. Did you fucking say that? That's how you get it back. Countering their FIFA bullshit. Cop that. And again, the tackles on me that weren't fouls. Like they don't even blow the whistle, bro. You can't get slide tackled and injured. They don't even blow a whistle. It's like every fucking referee is Michael Massey, bro. They're too scared to make the call.
So a level contest. 1-1.
No, Mikey, no. This is so wrong.
On to Traore. Climax. Shot attempted.
Really?
Attempted out. Fully stretched. Somehow reaching it. Can he deliver it with accuracy?
Right back at you, buddy.
Oh, could be an opportunity here. Just cutting off the supply. Very effective pass. Can they forge ahead? Oh,
Block,
tremendous
block, block. Oh, fuck off.
Ball back with Bournemouth here. Oh, commanding goalkeeping.
Bro, they are counter-attacking like a fucking machine.
Who can they pick out? No end product. Another corner. Clearance left a bit to be desired.
There we go. There we go. Go.
Can they hit on the break?
Fucking A, we can.
Well, they have to pay attention. That's an interesting pass. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing
That was
touch.
nasty.
Just what
That was
they
just
looked
pure
for.
pace. Could you imagine being the goalie? As Pedri and Saka are just sprinting. Like, You got one defender in between them. Pedri and Saka just sprint. 95% rated pace. That goalie would have been pooping himself, mate.
Well, 2-1 it is here. Oh, breezing past him. Taking care of business defensively here.
Oh, cop that.
Really good build-up, but no end product.
Yeah, he's a rocket, bro. My Saka's 91 rated too. Like, I've had him the whole time. He's one of only like 4 Arsenal players that I kept. So he's leveled up heaps, bro. I've scored so many goals with him too, honestly. I never would have expected him to have been such a goal scorer that he has been for me.
Passing it accurately.
Ah, he's a legend.
Oh. I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass.
And I barely use him for crosses, man. I dart in with him and have like direct shots at the keeper rather than use him for crossing in. This defense, bro. This is what I mean. Like, see the way my midfielders drop back for my defense and then they sprint their cunt out to get back up forward? Like, my midfield and defense, my core defense is built around height and strength. My midfield is built around strength and pace. So they can contest, they can run back and forth. Fucking let me change to Guendouzi. Yeah, look at that straight away. Blocks him out.
Trailing, but hope in the form of a corner.
Get out of here.
And making his move inside. Happy to take on the shot. Hand on that one.
Go.
How can he take them on and beat them? The referee has decided that 2 additional minutes are in order. It's opening up for them. And very nicely positioned to win it back. Lookman.
But yeah, essentially every time they attack, I will switch to one of the main midfielders, but hopefully the centre defence midfielder. And then I just try to act like another D around the box, just guarding it, trying to stop any sit in between, you know, any receiving player. Like Guendouzi, it's why I love him. In general, the central defence midfielder role. Like, that's even my be a pro, who was a centre attacking midfielder. I essentially played a centre defence midfield role. I would guard my defence, cause the tackle or the intercept, get the passes out, and then sprint along. Like, it's just the way I play this game. All right, Coney is playing like shit for me. I'm actually thinking of getting rid of him. So I'm going to sub him out. Bring him to 2 for now.
Well, they've got things going again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in store for us.
So yeah, straight away, this guy here, this fucking Afro motherfucker. Centre defence, and look at him, he just pushes them out, just constantly forces them away.
Lewis Cook was a menacing attack, but tidied up.
But yeah, that's basically it. They act as extra defence, bro.
Pedri.
But like even Pedri, and Pedri is an outright centre attacking midfielder, striker type guy. And Pedri, coming box to box, bro. That's a red. Oh, you dog.
He's going to have to be careful now. That was a silly challenge.
Is he hurting? Does he hurt him? Okay. Fucking dogs, mate. Always my highest rated players too, man. Pedri, Sesko, Guy Oates, Saka. Oh, look, this cunt! Bro! They are... They don't give a shit. Like, they're going to get red carded at this rate, man. They're going to get red carded. They're that desperate.
Well, it's a good-looking position. Is there a goal in the future? The high press was on, and that's a fantastic tackle. Chance to cross. Showing patience, looking for the equaliser. They were very patient, but they no longer have the ball.
See that? The way I just covered myself there? Midfielder lost the ball and the backman was there, ready to do it. And then they just counter-rotate. Bro, that red. Come on. They are trying to hurt Pedri. They are trying to hurt Pedri. If he's already been carded, he's gone. Get out of here, mate. They are trying to hurt Pedri. Look at this shit. Double-footed slide tackles from the, like, literally 3 of them. Disgusting, bro. That's what the game does in cup football. Like, I've got a video of Mbappe doing it in a Champions League game. 7 minutes into the game to stop an attack. Like, bruh. Oh, Saka, mate. That fucking defender's huge, by the way, that blonde bastard. He is massive, that cunt down there. He's like a fucking ogre. Look at the size of him.
That should be a tasty encounter. Plenty of quality in those two sides. Certainly one to enjoy.
Oh, the threat is there.
Yeah, it was such good foot skills, bro. And look, and now he's down there defending, bro. Look at this cunt, he's huge. Oh, get stuffed. This is what I mean, bro. FIFA bullshit, they're literally down a man. Like, they're literally down a man, bro. And then this starts happening. They're down a man. They have no right to be scoring against me, bro.
And a big chance at that, Derek. He should have put them in the driving seat there.
And that's about where they tweak your shot accuracy. Like, tell me not that would have went in, yeah? Like, where I was shooting from, that's in, yeah? And yet it somehow miraculously hit the bar. And now they're attacking like gods.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Sheshko, there to win it back. Lewis Cook. White. Passing it around, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. And the assistant referee has raised his flag, offside. And they will make the change now.
Wow.
Saka. And he's made headway. And he could well be sent off.
But outside the box. I swear it was outside the box. That's another red card. Was it outside the box? I bet you it was outside the box. Because that was a goal, bro. It was outside the box. Now I have to, yeah, fuck off. Wowee, bro. This is a joke. This is a joke. The game literally cheats, mate. If this goes to penalties now, I've never seen 2 red cards.
Into the last 15 minutes of action. Now, what can they do from here? Lookman. And a long way out. But the goalkeeper didn't have to work quite as hard as I thought he might, actually. Splendid tackle.
They're still just slide tackling away.
Now, was that challenge in the grey zone? Play on. Lots of space for Arsenal. Didn't go to plan in the end. Jan Koto.
Genuine bullshit, bro.
10 minutes left for play. Nothing for them to worry about in the end. Good defending.
Ball back, yeah, they miraculously get it.
Options in the middle. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. And with that, the move comes to an end, and a goal kick to follow now. Well, there's a good reason why we're highlighting him. He's really dominating in attack in this game, Stuart.
Well, you won't see too many better performances than this. He's been an absolute menace to these defenders today, and of course he's taken his goal.
Oh, Stuart, they could be in here. Looked like a certain goal, but that's a great challenge.
Gotta be kidding me. Just really gotta be kidding me.
Only 5 minutes left for play, and tension galore with the teams locked together.
Well, Arsenal haven't been at their best, but just listen to these fans. They believe a winner's coming here.
Players waiting in the centre. Can he put them in front? He does! And with so little time left...
I mean, it was a joke that they even got the goals back, bro. Oh, look at that celebration. Look at that celebration, mate. He just did a 360 twirl. It's a joke that they even got the game back. And it would have went extra time. How dead would have they been? Could you imagine how fucked this team would have been if we went extra time?
But they do take it well, you have to say.
I was going to win anyways. But could you imagine how destroyed this team is going to be on their next game? I ran around them. They got 2 men down. Like, bruh, where's a Bournemouth, mate? They're fucking going to lose their next 2-3 league games. 100%.
Well, a dramatic moment near the end, and that might well be the decider.
We got 9 fucking men on the pitch.
Ben White. And here now is Lewis Cook. So 3 minutes of stoppage time it'll be.
Oh my God.
Possession ceded by the Gunners. Forward they go, chasing the game. Just can't get it past him. Plenty of support here. The high press was on, and that's a fantastic tackle.
Oh, they didn't let him go. That was going to be another goal. Wowee, that is one of the dirtiest. I need to get the highlights of that. That's one of the dirtiest games I've ever played in. Disgusting.
Well, I don't think, Stuart, anyone can really quibble about...
Let's record those ones, mate. Disgusting.
Oh, surely. And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. Kluivert. Can he take the chance? Chance for the leveller. And look at that, a goal here for Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms.
Ooh.
Shot attempted. And a goal this time, applying the finishing touch, just what the doctor ordered. And rewarded for that high press. And this could square the game. And there it is, the equaliser. Can they forge ahead? And he's made headway. Can he put them in front? He does! And with so little time left, that might be the winner. Wonderful drama. Oh, surely. And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. Kluivert. Can he take the chance? Chance for the leveller. And look at that, a goal here for Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms. Shot attempted. Oh, commanding goalkeeping. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. And rewarded for that high press. And this could square the game. And there it is, the equaliser. Down to 10 men, but showing... Can they forge ahead? And he's made headway. Can he put them in front? He does! And with so little time left, that might be the winner. Wonderful drama. Oh, surely. Just what the... Kluivert. Can he take the chance? Chance for the leveller. And look at that, a goal here for Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms. Mag
Swansea City. You like it when some randoms get through because you know you're going to have some easy games coming up. Oh, here we go. Galatasaray. That's unexpected. Wow, I haven't played Galatasaray ever. So I have Galatasaray 2 legs, I guess. Yeah, we do. Holy shit. And then Man City. And then Christmas. Yeah, another international break. All right. Nice. Galatasaray. I can deal with that. What do you got? Round of 16. Leverkusen, Liverpool, Monaco, Juventus, Slavia, Frara. There's some usuals in there, but a couple of randoms too. Galatasaray, well done. I think I've actually got some players at Galatasaray. Be funny. I should bring them back from their loan just to fuck with them. Oh, sign. Ju Su Bang. Jong Su Bang. What a legend. Look at the hair on this cunt. Rejected. Another hack. Cho. Ryu. But this bloke, just because of his name, mate. Jong Su Bang. He's alright. But nah. Come on, South Africa. You have really failed me, mate. All right, we'll take a chance on you. Thought we'd get some mad South African kids. No. Oh. Sign. That's going to be it for the Youth Academy for a while. Shit, yeah. Do that, mate. We could have another Mark Schwarzer on our hands. All right, 3-day break. Another 200 grand for the FA Cup. Greatest Turkish club ever. Got a big Aussie connection to them too. 4-star. Did they play him, my dude? Who was it? I I don't think they are. They're full strength, full fit. Raiders up to 93 rating. What a beast. A lot of lurkers out there today. It's been very quiet. I had like a good 20 or so people watching for the last few hours, but nobody's talking. And what have we got? 27 likes? Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. A lot of lurkers, guys. All right. Pretty much training. What do we want? Defense. First leg. Is it home or away? Away.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting to take questions now. Okay guys, we'll be wrapping up now.
fuck's sake. Signing free agents that I'll sign on a minimum deal and then I'll sell them. I'll loan them out to sell. Get them all on 1 year deals. Because you're signing them for nothing and then you'll sell them for a couple million. Alright, what's the squad? I should be right on the limit. 52, yep. Alright. Add to loan list. Add to loan list. Add to loan list. Leave all them out until next transfer season, and then we start recalling them back and selling them.
Big interest in Lucas Torreira. Will he shine against his former club? We're live next, so don't go anywhere. Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal.
Good, because I hate wet football. Oh,
I'm
man,
Derek
every time I
Ray,
go to the
and
other
joining me to provide
fucking-
expert
so cold.
analysis is Stuart Robson. And we're into the knockout stages of the UEFA
Oh.
Champions League. Tonight, it's the first leg of this round of 16 tie. It's Galatasaray
Oh, look at
versus
that. That's
Arsenal.
sick.
Well, Derek,
That's
Arsenal have to be
sick.
the big favourites here. You just can't compare the two squads, can you? If they don't win this, I'll be absolutely shocked.
That's him talking about us, saying that we're definitely the superior side. Champions. It really doesn't feel right without the music. Can they bring back UEFA Champions League games? That would be sick. Can we just have yearly UEFA Champions League games instead? Where it like contains just UEFA, Europa, and it's all legit. That would be sick. We can just have the music.
And the starting 11 for Galatasaray. Fernando Muslera is
Oh,
the
look at all the
goalkeeper.
cunts with cards.
Lemina starts
Look at all the
alongside
cunts with
Torreira
cards.
in the middle of midfield. And the idea is to have
Oh.
just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the
Righto.
opposition. And they kick off here. Shadid. Victor Gyökeres. Gabriel Sara. Nicolo Zaniolo. Sara. On the ball, Zaniolo. Trying his luck. Simple save, really. Well, more than a few people have been wondering about Lucas Torreira prior to this game. Up against his old club, and that's never easy for a footballer. A mixture of emotions.
Well, I have to say, I never really played well against my old clubs. I always felt the spotlight was on me. I think he might find it difficult today.
Nicolo Zaniolo.
Boom.
And a throw coming up after a really fine piece of tackling.
Oh, again.
Well,
Good shit, son.
well, he's the player many people have focused on in the build-up to today's match, and the reports have been confirmed. He will, in fact, end his career at the end of the season. No two ways about it, Stuart. A big loss for the club.
Yes, it really is. Obviously, he's going to be missed here. Very...
Can he take the chance?
Save, Brown.
Saved by the keeper. So the corner played into the box. Brilliantly blocked. Doesn't have to do it on his own. Passing it through. He might pocket from here, you know.
Oh,
Well, it
wowee.
wasn't easy for the keeper to stop it.
Brilliant save from that sort of range. He had
Wowee.
no right to stop that.
Oh, shit.
And he's fired over the corner. Good piece of defending. Superbly read and executed. Chance to cross. A good and fair challenge. That's a good pass.
Oh!
Offside here.
Of course. Right, if I had a count for offside goals, I'm going to be up to about 20.
Torreira.
Yeah, they're actually in, as they're calling the whistle.
Lucas Torreira now.
Get in there, Camavinga.
Galatasaray a bit wasteful in possession. Reinildo. Kutucu. An effective challenge.
That's not broken. At all.
Moving the ball
Williams,
forward.
mate.
How creative can they be? Oh, he's left his marker for dead. A bit of an unforced error, and it's going to be a throw. Lemina.
Lol. Bro, what are you doing, mate?
Reinildo. Galatasaray couldn't keep it. He has teammates around him. Ahmed Kutucu. Reinildo. on them. Must take the lead here. Oh, but he's missed it. How on earth is this still level?
Well, I just don't know, Derek. Just a real lack of composure in the end. They should be ahead now.
And promising stuff from Arsenal. Disappointing end to the move. Zaniolo. Referee spotted the little nick on the way through, so a throw-in coming up.
Oh my God.
Galatasaray doing well to regain possession. And hit with ferocity! Well, the goalkeeper's life wasn't made quite as difficult as might have been the case.
Oh, come on, man.
Graceful in possession. Reinildo. What can they do from here? Didn't go to plan in the end. Arsenal are having trouble keeping the ball. Lemina. And he takes it on. Every goalkeeper would expect to catch that one. Gyökeres. And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through. Lemina. Kutucu. A struggle for Galatasaray to keep possession here. Reinders. Schade. Tajani Reinders. Gonna get a try. Simple for the keeper. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team. So back underway here into the second half. Victor Gyökeres. And it will be an Arsenal free kick.
Oh, just a free kick.
Well, he's admonished him rather than cautioning him.
Well, spot on from the referee. He's made it clear. Another foul and he will get a yellow card.
It was a menacing attack, but tidied up. Yellert. Nicolo Zaniolo. Lemina. Montesara. Good movement. But nothing comes of it. There's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, considering the current market, this has to be a real bargain. He's such a top player, and he will certainly improve their performances.
Lemina. On the ball, Zaniolo. Torreira. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? And the pass deftly cut out. Trying his luck. So it wasn't a taxing save. join us for more Premier League
come on,
action
man.
coming your way. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City. Moving the ball forward with genuine purpose here. And let's give credit to the defending. They're trying to get right into his face. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. He's been ruled offside. Well, he let them go on, but now he's going to deal with the yellow card situation.
Yeah, and he was always going to be booked for that challenge. It was a poor one, you have to say.
Yellert. Lucas Torreira now. 30 minutes to go then. Galatasaray unable to hang on to the ball. But he's certainly not alone. Fine reading of the situation. That's a very fine piece of tackling. The fans want to see a shot, and nicely parried away. High pressing and good high pressing. It's a good pass. Oh, good work by the keeper.
This is a joke right now.
Will they pay the price?
How there wasn't a fucking penalty, red card paid with one of those tackles on me just before.
Zaniolo. Plays it back.
Bro, like,
This might not be the ideal situation for them. Looking cross.
fucking joke,
He
man.
weren't the keeper when all was said and done.
Absolute joke. That's an absolute joke. They're fucking punching on with me, and the ref ain't calling a thing. This is some biased home fucking referee bullshit. Wowee.
It's a very attractive passing sequence.
Genuinely, man. Look how many cards are getting handed out, and like, they've already got a fuckload of yellows. They're going to be rooted their next game round.
Elects to go short. The delivery. It wasn't a great header, in all fairness, and a goal kick it is.
For fuck's sake, I'm just not getting any passes in now. Save.
Zaniolo. And return to Torreira. Danger averted for now, but they have a corner to defend. They have elected to go to the bench at this stage of the game. And he's fired over the corner. Sound piece of goalkeeping. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Trying to open up the defence. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
Joke.
Berkan Kutlu. Now with Sara. The emphasis very much on attack. Determined defending. Robinson. Tonali with it. Could be dangerous.
take one of these chances that come their way and win this game.
Advantage, Arsenal. And very deftly cut out. Antipudinian. Passing it through, and he might be in here. Well, that's really sad.
Get fucked, man. Honestly, get fucked. Final fucking football. This is bullshit. Dead set.
Well, it's going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. Teammates available. Oh, breezing past him. Arsenal remain on the front foot. Can they find a winning goal?
Oh, come on, man.
Demanding goalkeeping. And so the referee says that will do it for this
What a
contest
joke.
anyway.
That should
This
not be in a
first
draw,
leg is
but at
over.
least it was an away
1-0
draw.
but it did have its moments, Stuart.
And they've
now
got
we
that
can look
many
forward
fucking
to the
cards
return
out of
game.
it, bro. They're not going to have any players playing next game.
Bit of quality in the
But
final
that
third
should
of
not
the
be in a
pitch.
draw.
Too
Some of
often
those
the final pass
shots,
wasn't good
especially
enough.
at the
I'm
end.
sure second leg will be just as tight, but hopefully with some goals.
Look at these fucking match facts. They had 18 shots, mate. 184 passes. Wowee. Sprained knee, 4 weeks. God damn it. For me fast, zippy fella, one of me wingmen. Always cup football that they get injured. Oh, we're well ahead at the moment too. Look at this. 11 games to go. 7 points up. All right, we got the home game after this. Okay, so this is an important one.
Thanks, guys. We're going to get started with the questions now. Okay, guys, we'll be wrapping up.
You can almost feel the atmosphere building to a crescendo. Real electricity here in the air at the Etihad.
And away.
It's Manchester City against Arsenal. All the action is live with us on EA TV. And a warm welcome. This is the scene here at the Etihad Stadium. I'm Derek Ray, ready to bring you match commentary, and alongside me is Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It is Manchester City versus Arsenal.
Thanks, Derek, as always. This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City. John Stones plays alongside Marquinhos in central defence. And the lone striker today is Erling Haaland. William Saliba. Ronald Araujo. Pedri. Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance. Fabio. Martinelli. City pushing forward with options available. Spot on with that tackle. You can't help feeling when you look at the table that when you're playing dominant football such as they have been, that they're going to lap the field.
Oh, can he finish it here, Derek?
Class goalkeeping. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Oh, nothing untoward happened. Could be threatening. Lights up in front. Oh, superb save. Well, there's been quite the focus on him coming into today's game, playing against his old club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart.
Well, he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game. He just forget the crowd and go out and play.
Must take the lead here. Well, I tip my hat off to him because that was superb defending. Saka. Well read to ease the pressure. Well, he's featured on the back pages of quite a few newspapers in recent days. If reports are to be believed, this could be his final season. Could it be, Stuart? He's about to hang up his boots.
Well, Derek, it happens to everybody at some point. The body just can't cope anymore. And that's probably the case here. Because when he plays, he still has a big impact on this team.
So Bosley. Bernardo Silva. Holland. And nicely struck. Really good diving.
That's the thing with Haaland, man. He can do that. He can just shoot from anywhere and force the keeper into a life or death situation.
Who can they pick out? Struggling to get it away. Easy save. Alex Balde.
Oh, brilliant.
Visualization and execution. And playing it through. And there it is, a chance.
Brilliant, 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 brilliant. One of the best counter-attacks you will ever see. Two players from the back to the forward.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how
Brilliant.
they break forward once they win the ball
Cop
back.
that,
And
Man
then
City.
scores a goal and just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
So City get the match restarted. Can they come up with an equaliser having conceded? In there to intercept. Bukayo Saka. Pedri. Wasteful from Arsenal. Mateus Nunes. Szoboszlai. Gonzalez. City moving the ball forwards. What can they do from here? Giving it a try. Got to it fairly easily. Sandro Tonali. Pedri. Given him too much space. Pedri. Able to close down the shot. Szoboszlai. Martinelli. Effective press. Jurgen Timber. Sandro Tonali. Pedri. Saka. Well, that was how to nullify the opposition. City unable to retain possession. Bukayo Saka. Wasteful again in possession. Szoboszlai. Ball with Rodri. Holland. Martinelli. And he stopped them in their tracks. Timber. Pedri. Tonali with it. Well, passing moves like this will keep confidence levels up. Decides to shoot. Oh, might have been his second of the game.
Well, he's already got one to his name, and that was chance there.
He's driven in the corner. And the move breaks down. Oh, that's a really good run. He's blocked it. Arsenal pushing to add to the lead. They've won the corner. Well, not the best clearance. Well, there is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. He's given it away. Keeping possession of the ball with authority. Erling Haaland.
You
And
dick.
so the first 45 minutes have come and gone here at
Let's go.
moving again. City trailing going into the second half. Will they come up with the right response? Sandro Tonali. Saka. Throw-in for Arsenal. And Manchester City will go to their bench. He has teammates around him. Fantastic reflex action. And he did well to cut it out. Could be troublesome. And quick thinking defensively. Well, no shortage of live action coming your way right here on EA TV. And Stuart and I looking forward to being with you for this match.
Well, the fixtures are coming thick and fast. Should be a good game. Hopefully I've not just given it the thumbs up.
And the keeper there to deal with it. Kedri. Sandro Tonali. And passing moves like this will build confidence. And he's made headway. And nicely parried away. This man will get most of the plaudits for his contribution up to this point, Stuart.
Well, he's been the difference between the two sides. And not just because of his goal, but his general play has been really good. Maybe he could have been a bit more clinical in front of goal if I was being picky. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets another in the second half.
Plenty of support here. Excellent use of advantage from the referee in City's favour. Well, trying to let them continue, but now he's gone back and awarded the free kick. The fans are shouting, shoot!
Yeah, get out of here.
And an attempt best forgotten, I think. Well, it could be on for him here.
Oh, get
Tremendous work
fucking
from the
off.
keeper to avert the danger. Haaland. Szoboszlai. But wasteful from City. Sandro Tonali. Pedri. Arsenal have given it away. Given away again. Pedri. Saka. Is it going to be?
Oh, get fucked, man.
Oh, it's a terrific challenge.
Well, City have got a bit lucky there. Had they gone too down, it would have been a real struggle for them to get back into this one.
Yes, every team needs a slice of luck from time to time. All about how you use that slice of luck to your advantage. It's a fierce effort. Well, they're doing their best to get on level terms here.
Well, it's a decent effort, but they're still trailing. They need something special here.
Pedri. That's a good-looking ball.
Well, these City fans are demanding more from their team. They need to find a goal from somewhere.
Good play it in. He's keen on cutting in. Trying to find the right angle of attack. Danger here. That's what they needed. Manchester City. A goal to level matters here.
Fucking shit. Genuine fucking shit.
Well, as you can see, this is a wonderful strike. He makes the perfect connection, and he has so much pace on it. It's a great goal.
Can he take them on and beat them? Well, it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. Gabriel Martinelli. Organisation and execution. Martinelli. And return to Martinelli. Rodri. On to Haaland. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Throw here for Arsenal. Top-class defending.
Fuck off, man. What a joke. Dead set.
And City on the front.
Get
foot
out of
near
here.
the end of his
Get out of
contest.
here, cunt.
Still level here. Just 10 minutes to go.
Oh my god.
Intervention.
It's ridiculous. It's like the whole fucking game is just turned against me. My players have just slowed down.
And teammates around him. That didn't really go
Whatever, mate.
according to the script, did it?
But I'll be happy with a draw away, but this is bullshit. I had one.
Poor attempt in the end.
A change in the offing for City. Pedri. Saka. Must be. Well, he tried in vain to get himself back on side.
Well, he needs to show greater awareness there and hold on to the ball a fraction longer.
Martinelli. Possession ceded by City here.
Time is running out to get this winner, but the fans certainly believe it's coming. Just listen to the noise. What a fantastic finish we could have here.
Passing it through. And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive.
Same thing.
And just look
Same
at
thing,
the
like
finish.
literally. End of the game. Man City, bro. They're so full of shit. They're literally the most full of shit side. Haaland is the most full of shit fucking player in this whole game, bro. My defense has been sound, and this one cunt has a shot from 100 miles back.
What can they pull out of the fire here?
And then even,
Terrific save.
how's that not go in?
Blocked
Now,
by his teammate.
too much, bro. The game's turned on God mode just to beat me. Like, it's fucking bullshit. It's turned on God mode to beat
City
me.
ball. The electronic board delivers the news. 2 minutes of stoppage time. It's a weighted pass. Oh, great defending. Let's go finish it. Oh, a vital piece of last-ditch defending. The final
Bullshit.
whistle and
Genuine
the Bears
bullshit.
go down. They've lost this game. No points picked up.
It's our first loss in so long. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Pep, you fucking balls cunt.
Lots of good
That's so bullshit, mate. That's the FIFA bullshit. That's the video right here. For anyone who hasn't seen it, this is what just happened. This is it. We'll just pin it. That's the FIFA bullshit that we just seen, especially against Man City. It's fucking dog shit. But I took it well. It is what it is. It's still not going to stop me from winning the Premier League. But it took out a lot of energy for me for the upcoming game, which is the Champions League, which is a big worry. But absolute bullshit. Regardless. What did it do for me in the fucking... It's not going to help me in the fucking Premier League either. Dogs. No, I'm still way up. Fucking who cares? But absolute FIFA bullshit. Fucking offers to this kid straight away. Oh, what? No. Negotiation. I didn't mean to. Should have tried to get more money.
everyone for joining us. We're going to start questions now. Guys, we're now out of time.
Always, mate. Thanks, Timmy. We're got a big Champions League game here, Steve. 0-0 away. I just lost to Man City too, 2-1. Dog game. I am. I've hated the mutants that have come at me because of FIFA, but I've also had a lot of growth because of FIFA, and I've really enjoyed this. But I was meant to get on it today for lobbies, but my inspiration to do so was just non-existent. You know, like I genuinely hope and pray that both race B and C are great tomorrow. You know, Bathurst, Monza, fucking I don't care, just something that's good. I genuinely hope it. Elsewise, I'm going to start to lose an audience if I'm not streaming Gran Turismo. Or we just desperately need an exhibition GTWS. They did. They scored in the last minute to win it. As it was, I was 1-0 for 80 minutes. They scored in the 80th minute, and then they scored in the 88th minute. Haaland, both goals. From outside my defensive D. Absolute joke, bro. Absolute joke. And I had probably 3 goals off the post. So, yeah, typical. City. Just City, bro. But I matched up against them really well. Like, away against City. But, yeah, same results last time. 2-1.
And now for the action. Good evening. Tonight, the spotlight falls on North London.
Boggs, mate, where you been?
Home of Arsenal. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And it's the Champions League round of 16's second leg. It's Arsenal facing Galatasaray.
The first game was a good tactical battle, but it was short on creativity. That shouldn't be the case today, though. With both teams playing with more freedom, it should be a good game, Derek.
Yeah, how you been, bro? I'll be back in a sec. Yeah. No, I bet, bro. I was talking to the missus about the wrestling. Sorry. I'm back. I was basically begging the missus to turn on Netflix and watch the ladder match. The women's ladder match. We are just talking about the R-Truth thing. And then also she showed me the Iconics are back, bro. In TNA, Inspiration. She showed me a video of that. And then, yeah, we're talking about some of the things that happened. I said to her that I genuinely think it was the best women's ladder match. Like, not best women's ladder match, because that's Oscar and Nikki Cross, but the best women's Money in the Bank I've ever seen. Like, some of the creativities, the spots, like, I begged her, like, I'm like, watch it, load it up, watch it. But yeah, the Iconics are back, bro. So, and because of TNA, NXT, like, they're the inspiration in TNA, right? But anybody who's been, like, former NXT or WWE, then ended up in TNA and then gone back to NXT, they've gone back as that former self. So, on NXT, you could get Iconic. Let's fucking go, mate. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like, and they look amazing, bro. They've both got kids now, man. Peyton's got 2 kids now. Like, they've both got kids now, and they look incredible. And the TNA is genuinely building a women's tag division too. But because of the NXT thing, straight away, I was like, you know what's happening. Even if it's there in the background, and they're like, Kathy, like, just any appearance of them on WWE TV, there will be a pop, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They help pave the way for that type of character, bro. Like, Grayson Waller is a male iconic. Like, that annoying male Aussie. Like, you don't watch AEW. There's a couple of characters there that are very similar, bro. Like, Haley Cameron, even Tony Storm for a point. Like, they're playing a character they're like Australian Karens. So, like, when Chelsea Green was doing the Karen thing, like, that's what they were doing, but they were doing it first. Like,
they look a very balanced team.
They're very much believable. Like, the way they spoke, they were loved, bro. The pop they had at Mania. Yeah, Grayson Waller, man, he needs more. I think he'll stay there forever because he's so good on the mic and shit, but they don't let him display his actual wrestling ability enough. He's a jobber. But he's like Miz level on the microphone. And nah, Chelsea shouldn't. Like what we spoke about, bro, with the TNA run of her. She's better than that. She is better than that. But she does do it. She does it well, bro. And honestly, the protective service shit, that's funny too, man. Because Kaylee Ray and fucking Piper Niven are doing nothing. So better them do that with her and be amusing than fucking do nothing, you know what I mean?
Arsenal moving forward with purpose and control. Quick thinking defensively. Reinildo. Antipudimia.
Yeah, I've met Waller too, bro. I just never got the photo with him. Back when he was called fucking Grayson, Mark, no, wasn't Matty Wahlberg. Matty Wahlberg was his original name. And he literally had a Mark Wahlberg gimmick. Like an Aussie Marky Mark, bro. That was his gimmick in Australia on the Indies. But he was like real Americanized, like he was obsessed with America. You fucking idiot. He'd wear like the American Rocky tights and shit like that. And yeah, he is funny. He cooks people, bro.
What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Well, Derek, this season he's been
like the way he talks is the way Aussies talk, bro. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit, Boggs. But tell me who your whispers are. But I've seen some too, and I think it's bullshit. I think it's a troll job, bro. Just because people love putting out fake stuff regarding MCU and getting people upset. Oh, too much. No worries here. Big ups, bro. Got time for you all at any time. Oh.
Really took a touch on the way out of play. So
Ryan Gosling. That's not what I'd heard. No. I had heard of a white Black Panther, but not Ryan Gosling. That's hilarious. I mean, I'd be down for it. I love Ryan Gosling. He's a sick cunt. He could do anything. Wakanda forever. Oh, fuck. I've got to concentrate here, guys. This is not going well.
He's going forward well here. And it's still on for him.
Brilliant.
He has teammates around him.
Yeah, I love Fall Guy, bro. And I seriously, I never thought my missus had a thing for Fall Guy, for Ryan Gosling. I swear, I heard her when we were watching Fall Guy, bro. I swear, at times I heard her like audibly, like, like, and I got like, you know, like this the amount of times she was like Ryan Gosling, my God, like, yeah, no, Fall Guy, it's amazing. And I'm a massive Emily Blunt fan, bro. So like just them two, I was like, I loved it. I recommended it to heaps of people. I thought it was a brilliant movie. Brilliant movie. But I worship the Church of Ryan Gosling. I get it, bro. No homo, but I get it. Ever since Drive, man. I've loved him ever since Drive. But I never knew she was a big fan. And then we watched Fall Guy. And she was like, holy shit, I fucking love Ryan Gosling.
And offside just as he was ready to pounce.
And I loved him in Blade Runner too. Like Blade Runner is one of my favourite movies, bro. Drive, Blade Runner. He's done a few more, but Drive and Blade Runner alone, bro, he'd be in, you know, like Brad Pitt, Leo DiCaprio territory for me forever. With those two movies alone.
Arsenal doing well to regain possession. Could be a chance to break here. Who can he pick out? Really good build-up, but no end product. Camavinga. And promising stuff from Arsenal.
Get fucked, referee.
The assistant referee has raised his flag. Offside. Time for the change now.
The montage at the end of Fall Guy 2 is like fucking Jackass. All the stunts, the montage of all the stunts at the end of Fall Guy, incredible. And literally, that movie is responsible for them now having an Oscar award for stunt category. That movie is responsible for it. That and Tom Cruise. But like that fourth wall moment when they're like, no, there's no Oscar for, and like he's full looking at the camera, like yeah, you know, we're looking at you, Academy Awards, like very, like, literally, they are responsible now. Like, that movie was a love letter to action movies and to dumb fun and to stuntmen. In the same way that, like, Death Proof and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood were. Except this one went into, like, crazy detail on the stunts themselves. Like, it lifted the wool, almost like a fucking behind the magic type thing, you know?
It's opening up for them. Somehow the goalkeeper got to it.
But yeah, I loved it. And the opening alone, bro. The opening alone. Him flirting with her, it's all good. Just the opening alone. It almost reminded me of, like, Hunt for the Wilder People. It's like, you don't know what movie you're in for. You're like, oh, this is kind of cheesy. And then you're like, oh my fucking God, man. Like, within like 5 minutes, like, it seems like a rom-com type thing. And then instantly you're like, and then just him. Even the bit when he's like in the car crying to Taylor Swift and shit. Like, I laughed so hard, bro. Like, it's a very funny movie. Like, I laughed out loud heaps. Thanks, Steve. I got to concentrate here, Boggs. You're killing me. I should be winning this game easy, mate. Can't have a go fucking penalties.
Well, that's splendid play. Mavinga. Good technique in terms of how he struck it.
But it's good to see you, bro.
Ahmed Kutucu.
Get in there, Vic.
Ball back with Arsenal now. Guendouzi.
This is getting ridiculous with the tackles they're making on me, man. And how they're getting away with them. Ridiculous, bro.
Well, the stoppage time situation. 1 minute here. Reinildo. Now with Sara. Ante Budimir.
Blow the whistle, ref.
And there it is, the referee's whistle. The first half has come to an end.
It's going to go fucking... I can't believe how defensively well they're playing up against me, man. Yeah, I know, bro. That's why as soon as I got told that, I picked him up again. As soon as I got told that, bro, I picked him up.
Underway in the second half here at the home of Arsenal. An attack full of promise. Still the beholder's run, and that's offside. Elias Yelert. Now with Agun. Good pass. Arsenal regaining possession. Tanaka. Action from the quarter-finals of the FA Cup coming your way on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Swansea City.
Well, there is everything to play for in that game. Place in the last four. What a game that should be. It should be really tense, it should be dramatic, and I'm looking forward to it.
Antipudimia. Lemina. Arsenal did well to win back possession.
Fuck! It's too much of an angle. Such good play.
Budimir with it. Yunus Agun. Making progress.
That's not what I saw.
Can he find the net? A smart shot here. Good piece of closing down. Kamavinga. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. But kindly defending when it mattered.
No way, bro.
Antipudimia. Galatasaray will get the throw in. Substitution time it is here. Antipudimia. Can he take the chance? And nicely parried away. Matteo Guendouzi.
Whatever, ref.
Well, Arsenal have shown a completely different approach in this game here. They're going to sit deep, stay compact and be hard to break down, and then counter at pace when they win possession. Not always an easy thing to do.
Really fine piece of defending play to break us up.
These slide tackles, bro.
Lemina. Well, it's all about passing as they try to hit the front. He fancies it. A huge goal in this tie. As it stands, they will be the ones going through.
Well, here it is again, and the way they've been playing.
I'm outside the box. What could I do?
On the pressure here.
What could I do? That's bullshit.
And back underway. 1-0
Being
it is.
bullshit straight up.
Plenty of support here. That didn't go to plan in the end.
Yeah, we're done, bro. We're out.
They kneeled
Like, I
down.
can't score. We're out. Eliminated. Champions League. Done.
On the ball, Zaniolo.
Unless you allow me to restart. Because this shouldn't be happening. Look at them.
Gabriel
Keeping
Sara.
off now. They're not even attacking now.
And Galatasaray come away with it. Took a really smart piece of
Every time I go
defending to
forward,
stop
bro,
them.
they're just instantly on me.
Quarter of an hour
No,
remaining
I'm
here.
going to restart it if it goes bad. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to win a Champions League.
They kneeled down.
This is fucking bullshit. It's Galatasaray, bro. Like look at this shit, man. Like, come on. They've gone God mode. They're fucking slide tackling the fucking shit out of me. And it's perfect every time. And they hold the ball. This is bullshit. This doesn't happen.
Lamina. On the ball, Zaniolo. What can they do from here?
Sorry, man. I'm a failure.
Gunning for victory. The home side tonight. We're in North
Bullshit.
London,
Just wasn't
the
working.
home of Arsenal.
Like,
I'm
the
Derek
amount of
Ray,
times I went
joining
forward
me to
and should have
provide
scored.
expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And we're ready for the Champions League round of 16 second leg. It's Arsenal facing Galatasaray.
Well, both teams were afraid of losing in that first leg, but today it'll be far more open. And as a result, I'm sure we'll see more chances created by both teams, and hopefully goals as well.
Just can't seem to get out of their own half, and that's down to the pressure. And the starting 11 for Galatasaray.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 formation with a centre forward and two wingers. So it's important that the midfield players give support to the striker whenever the ball goes wide. They can't allow him to be isolated.
Is it going to be? And fine goalkeeping.
Don't know why. All of a sudden,
Delivering it.
it's not working. I guess because I'm playing the same formation I played last game.
A time for calm on the ball.
But what happened before when they scored was I actually changed the formation because nothing was working.
And a tidy challenge.
And then the moment I changed it, the defensive structure just broke and they scored. But
Ahmed Kutucu.
the formation that's absolutely worked for me against everybody for like 20 games in a row now, it's just not working against these guys.
Do they mean business on this
They're
occasion?
running me around
Nothing comes of it. It looked promising.
like with a tiki-taka style. And the press on my midfield players as soon as they receive the ball, it's getting real hard to get rid of the ball.
Matteo Guendouzi. Now Eder Militao. Oh, surely! Absolutely spot on with that challenge.
What? To me, that like I don't even get how this works, man. Like they make the fucking tackle on me and the ball goes out and it says I kicked the ball
Always
out.
difficult to predict in advance who might decide a game, but you could make a
And
strong
then that.
case for mismanaging.
Like at the moment, bro, it honestly just feels like it's gone God mode on me. Like, because it's UCL fucking finals. Like it's like it's at Legendary at the moment, bro. Like the marking, the covering, my
Yuri and Timber. Kutucu.
like that, even that. He ran it out. I swear, every single fucking thing. Like it's just going their way, bro. Every look, I make the tackle. Look. See, I make the tackle, he fucking kicks it straight back to it, and the teammate doesn't recover. It's like everything, just everything I'm doing. No coverage, he'll go back in. Fucking hell, mate. Like they've got like 5 dudes in front of me every time.
Well, out of play, under pressure.
Oh, that is not where I was kicking it. And then instantly, so even that's what I mean about how they changed the direction of where you're kicking it. Very obvious where I was kicking it. There was a dude right under me. It doesn't go it. They get the direct interception. And then that's when it goes down the other end and scores. That's the FIFA bullshit shit. Like, there's no way in hell the pass wouldn't be to the dude that literally put his arm out next to me and made the run. Why would they pass to anybody else? That's the type of shit where it talks about it changes the direction of what you're doing. Changes the inputs. I think Vic, oh my God.
Gabriel Sara.
They're trying to wing play me and shut down my defense. Like, they're trying to wing play me and spread out my defense.
Can he find the right pass? Fine cross into the middle. Well, he almost headed it in. Lemina. Ahmed Kutucu. Kutucu. Budimir with it. Akun. Galatasaray unable to hang on to the ball. Foul, but no whistle. Instead, advantage.
Should have
for
been a
Arsenal.
fucking red card. Should have been a red card.
In the centre.
Man,
Never
Vic,
really going to
I
be a
suck at
concern
headers
to the
so
keeper,
bad,
that
bro.
one.
That should have been a red card.
I must say that's very good refereeing, going back to hand out the yellow card in that fashion.
This is the shit I mean. This is what it's like when it's finals, when it's cup, when it's UCL. What the fuck? How's that not an instant red card?
Lemina. Sara. Here's Lemina. Gabriel Sara. Looking for the final pass that will open things up. Akun. He got a good palm on it. Nuri. Kamavinga. Ryan Ait Nuri. And still looking to get the shot away.
Oh, wow.
Nicely cut out.
Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous.
Gyökeres. Oh, that's a
Just
super piece of
ridiculous. Like, I
defending.
can't do a thing. Like, even when there's 5 fucking players clustered around each other, I don't come out with the ball, bro.
The ball back with Arsenal
Like-
now.
They're just on God mode. Literally on God mode right now.
Yunus Akun.
Galatasaray, a 4-star Galatasaray.
Terrific
Look.
block. He's won the
Makes the
ball.
blocks, doesn't... Like, look, man. Everything I do,
Lemina.
they're just on God mode.
And the shot.
Like, come on, man. It's getting fucking real annoying. Like, there's no point in even playing when it's like this, bro. And then you see me go down the other end, offside, fucking no card. Like, they'll instantly tackle me to stop the play. No red card. Or they'll do a play on and then they'll instantly get the advantage back. Call the fucking card 10 minutes down the line.
Lemina. Now with Akun. Shot attempted. Oh, great block.
Again, out,
Can he take
out.
advantage?
See?
And a fine
I make the
stop to
tackle.
turn
None of my
ball
defenders
ahead.
even did a thing. They all stood there and waited for them to get the ball back.
And did his job. Kamavinga. Guendouzi.
How?
Well, using the space really well. you've got
Full-blown
to say.
shoulder charges are allowed now.
It's gonna go.
Full-blown shoulder charges, bro. Hip and shoulder, we call that in football. where you don't go for the ball, you just throw your hip and your shoulder straight at the body.
Reminder, we have FA Cup quarter-final action for you to enjoy here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Swansea City.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I just can't. The moment I get the ball, I can't turn around, I can't trap it, I can't. It's just the moment I receive the ball, there's someone at me, bro. It's the most insane press. And I'm playing with a press too, so like, something's got to give. Honestly, I think I've got to hope to go to extra time and run them out of legs. Like, at the moment, that's seems to be what's going to happen. Oh my God. Yeah. The whistle goes out the window, bro, when it's UCL.
Really well played pass. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Sound piece of defending. Lemina. Sara. Well, the perfect tackle, really. And now a throw-in. And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. Gabriel Sara. Having to shoot. Not testing the keeper at all with that effort. Matteo Guendouzi. Eduardo Camavinga. Could be troublesome. And a goal! That could make all the difference. They'll be determined not to lose this lead.
The control's over there somewhere.
Well, here it is again, and credit to the goal scorer, but you have to ask questions of the keeper. He's got to have that near post covered for me. No wonder he's frustrated.
Where'd that come from?
And back underway. 1-0 it is. Ahmed Kutucu. Well, what can they do to stop him running at them? Very timely interception. Can he find the right pass? Now the attack fizzled out. Bardacci.
Oh, mate. Harassment.
Got the last touch, so a throw in it'll be. Nicolo Zaniolo. On to Agu. Well, it's a very attractive
They're trying to wing
sequence.
play so bad, man. And open up the, spread out the defense.
Zaniolo. Putting his body on the line. Ahmed Kutucu.
Cop that cunt.
Defending.
Fucking Guendouzi is a king. A king amongst men.
Appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here. It's a nice looking ball. Well, that is offside.
Well, he's just got aware of the situation. He needs to be onside there.
Yeah, one of the guys I bought cheap, bro.
Now they're going to alter things.
Some
Here's
random
the
young
substitution.
winger that I bought cheap to replace Diaz.
The last 15 minutes of action. Reinildo. Elias Yelert. Sara. Now with Agu. Well, trailing, but this looks promising. Zaniolo. And foiled by Van Dijk. Cross could be useful. Mopping up defensively. Well, he's certainly not alone. And reacting almost instinctively. Great defending. Firing it towards goal. Galatasaray have it back now. Ahmed Kutucu. Oh, he'll take his on. But the
That was
goalkeeper didn't
intense.
have to work quite as hard as I thought he might initially. Matteo Guendouzi. Oh, danger here. Big chance. And a save that keeps them believing.
Well, he's given them a chance with that save. As you said.
Nearly got a fucking direct assist goal.
I'm not sure.
And they will make the change now. Let's see about the delivery. Not quite the clearance they were hoping for. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Counter-attacking chance. Nicolo Zaniolo. Reynildo. And the cross into the middle. That's a sign of a well-organised defence. So 2 minutes of stoppage time to be added on. Dumfries. Oh, surely! Oh, that might have sealed it.
That's
for
it, though.
He has to make the keeper work there. That's a bad.
Nearly a bit of magic from Vic. That's it. As soon as he kicks it.
The final whistle then, and Arsenal go marching on.
Fucking hell, what a
There really
game.
wasn't much in it over the
They
two
were a
legs,
hard
was there?
matchup,
They
bro.
just had that bit more quality all over the park, and it showed in the end. Looking forward to the next round now.
Well, there's a good reason why we're highlighting him. Really dominant in attack in this
One
game.
attempt, one goal. It's just UCL, bro. Always just cranks it up. Right, so he went through Leverkusen, Monaco, Dortmund, us, and they're still to play. 2-0, Chelsea's up, Madrid up, Milano up. Fuck, I hope Milano knock out Man City. Swansea, bro, we keep getting... Our FA Cup run has been a dream with the teams we're getting, man. Like, it's kind of... We got knocked out of Carabao early, but our FA Cup run has been a dream. Oh, 17-day break. Hello. Ooh, another 10 mil for UEFA. Now, that's right, I was going to fire this scout, wasn't I? Are you serious? I can only get one that's similar. Actually, you know what? Romania. All right. So a new scout. See what he can bring up. Right, we only got 3 17-year-olds. How some of these potentials looking. His has dropped quite substantially, and he's still pretty young, so see you later. So is his, and he's still quite young. Alright. And he's going to be shit, but we'll be able to promote him and sell him. Won't have many games left. Fucking, how did Swansea City get this far in the FA Cup? All right, Saw's good to go again. They're fully fit. I guess everybody is after the international break. Round 6 of the FA Cup. No, good on them. God, we've got such good depth with the back line now. How many games we got left? Round 5, we're up to. Round 6. Fuck, Brighton have been playing really well in this FIFA career, bro. Alright, Nottingham Forest. Who we got now? Man City. Of course, we've got Man City. There may be 100 restarts. I'm calling it now because if I'm winning this Champions League, you know, it's fucking Man City. Couldn't have been fucking Milano or fucking Man City. Fucking Milano let us down.
Now it's for real. The tactics and squad strips have all been analysed by committed fans and neutral observers. A confrontation that all football lovers will revel in, knowing that we might be about to witness a simply unmissable occasion. Keep it right here for live coverage on EA TV.
A warm welcome on what is a perfect day to watch football. Joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary will be Sue Smith. And the excitement is rising here for the quarter-final of the Cup. It's Swansea City versus Arsenal.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a few nerves today. It's a big game, but both teams deserve to be here. They just have to give a good account of themselves. Should be a good one.
Here's how Swansea City line up.
Yeah, a 4-5-1 or a 4-2-3-1. A lot of coaches are adopting this nowadays, as it does give you those two holding players, while you've still got plenty of threat from the wide wingers.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow three in midfield, and then a back four where the full-backs, they're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
match is underway. Sandro Tonali. Saka. And this could be. And there it is. 1-0 already.
Should have seen it when I played fucking the other one. I can't even remember who they were, but I felt so bad for them. 7-0. Like I've had the best FA Cup run, bro. The teams have been drawn.
Then as we get started again.
No worries, mate. I've seen that you're live, and it's not often that you are, so I had to check in. But I hope you're well, mate. Genuinely. Miss ya. Looked like, were you winning? Or was it just qualifying or whatever? But it looked like you were winning. Said first, but it could have been quality. I know you like that place too. But yeah, it looked good. Honestly, F1 in fucking VR at St. Croix, it looked good. Looked nice. Like it was made to be. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I've had some shit going on, but we got 1,800 subs a week later than we liked, but we're doing alright. Bit off GT at the moment just because of how abysmal the dailies have been. Without GTWS, there's no real focus for me.
On to Bukayo Saka. Trying to carve out the angle. And that's a shame for them, nothing doing.
Got pole, but came to it. Not bad, mate. I'm thinking of doing a thing for Le Mans next week because it's Le Mans. We've got the Le Mans 24-hour, then the Nord 24-hour, then the Spa 24-hour, all over the next 3 weekends. And I was thinking of finally doing maybe the Sophie 24-hour race. Thanks, mate. The football, as much as it's brought in a really special fucking breed of mutant arsehole, it's brought in genuine ones too, ones who are loving it, that are all sorts of people around the world that like appreciate, you know, manager mode and balling and recruiting. And so as much as there's been bad, a horrible type of bad, there's been a lot of good. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, honestly, Ferb, seeing as I haven't been streaming GT, I've had to, it's like back to where I have to do a daily stream of GT to get the 1K views, but I'm doing it on FIFA instead. But yeah, the numbers have been huge. Like, I'm getting the same numbers that I could get for FIFA now that I would get for GTWS without raids, like on my own back. You know, a lot of lurkers. You get people just watching, not saying anything, but we had to go sub-only mode because the trolls, we banned like 30 accounts in one hit, mate. Like, it was like a Billy situation on Gran Turismo, but worse. Yeah, it makes me rage all the time, bro, but the passion in it, like you see me, I threw my control in the air before, scoring a goal. They come out of nowhere, I didn't even mean to, like, and I just like, my control just like yeeted out of my hands, I was that excited. Yeah, well, I'm a part of that NSR thing now, and that's fortnightly, so. But even, like, there's no point me even getting on to do lobbies or anything, because, like, the guys don't get in on it anymore, like, so it's just, yeah, if there's no good dailies or there's no GTWS, I don't have a reason to get on, and I don't have people who want to watch at all. So, that's the big two. But the last 2 weeks have been the worst races ever. And I've lost like 10,000 DR. I'm down to like 45 DR first. Like since GTW, like my peak at GTWS, best season performance ever. And then it just went feral, mate. Like, as it always does.
conceding chances like this, though.
Genuine chance. Well, he caught that with everything he's got, but it's missed the target.
Yeah, nah, not at all. The mateship of it is gone. The way people race each other now, like every turn is a battle, you know, like the ability to work with each other, all that shit, like it's all gone, mate. Just dives, like they all race like Max Verstappen now. Even I'm capable of doing it, but I can still do it with like Suzuka. I love it. I can like dive bomb the car in there and then do it without contact, but it's just, yeah, it is what it is. Have you spoken to Jad lately? I don't know if he still supports or follows me, just because I like the cyberpunk stuff, you know, how much I got into. I'd really like him to know how much I appreciated that. To know that I put 700 hours into that, I think he'd be pretty happy. But I've never heard from him again, really.
Saka. On to Camavinga. Crucial defending. Timber. The pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Same as Laz. I think Laz is unsub to me, to be honest. I never heard from Laz. I don't know what did it or when, but I haven't heard from Laz in forever. Haven't seen him anywhere, anything. So I think he's gone too. Another one that joins the long list.
Place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Oh, okay. I hope he's well.
Showing good width with this attack. But able to deal with the danger decisively. Well,
yeah, let him know I really appreciated that, mate. The big ups with Cyberpunk. It
Saka
will live in my memory forever as a game that is just special.
Oh, that's how to win the ball. Well, the Arsenal fans delighted with what they've seen from their team. What are your thoughts on this first half display, Sue?
Yeah, it's been a great first half, Guy. They've controlled large parts of the game and they look like they're going to score every time they go forward. If it stays like this at half-time, they'll be delighted with that.
Out it goes.
Yeah, no, I remember at the time. Like, you sent me a little mail saying as such. Bro, apparently 100% Ferbs. There's more DLC coming. DLC. It's coming. Probably expect the announcement when they fucking release the Switch 2 with Cyberpunk. But it's coming, Ferbs. There is DLC. DLC. And most likely, and it'll again come with the Switch 2 announcement, mod support for consoles. It's coming. Within 6 months. I reckon they'll announce it as soon as the Switch 2 drops with Cyberpunk. They're going to be packaging Cyberpunk with the Switch. That's money, mate. That's money. Like, that's smart. For both CD Projekt Red and, like, even for me, I remember with the first Switch, Witcher 3 was the game where I was like, oh, fuck, this system's powerful. And I never played the Zeldas. And they're apparently amazing. They're amazing. But Witcher 3 on the Switch, I was like, bruh, it just looks a little worse and plays a little slower, but it's still the same game. Cyberpunk on the Switch, like Switch 2, but it's coming. Like, it's just everywhere, bro. Like, voice actors have been doing shit.
Away we go then.
Voice actors that did main characters in other languages. But it looks like it's not new character stuff. Like, it's going to be based around, you know, the characters that are still in the story or shit like that. Like, they're bringing back other they're not getting new people. They're bringing back the people they've always had.
And any chance has gone. This could be. Well, he went for power. Got plenty of
And the team that did the whole 2.2 update overhaul, like the team that overhauled all the fucking, the car combat, the melee combat, like basically that, the great update, that big last one, because that wasn't Cyberpunk, like it wasn't Project Red, they're the ones doing it. But they're officially working with all the Cyberpunk people. And then there's been a lot of activity on its Steam profile. Like they've been making all these changes and they're just random little changes. But everyone's like to the Game of the Year edition and shit, everyone's like, why would they be making these changes if there's not going to be a newer repackaged version of the Game of the Year edition? If there's new DLC, there's a repackaged Game of the Year, you know what I mean? Like, and CD Projekt Red, traditionally, 2 major expansions every game. Updates are updates, but expansions, traditionally, for years, for like 15 years, they've done 2 per game. So they've done 1 for this. So it's like Christmas, I reckon, mate. I reckon we'll get the announcement the end of this month with the Switch thing, and then Christmas is the date of the drop. And then they repackage it on the Switch with the, like the Switch will essentially probably get it first, you know, like it launches with it or some shit. They'll probably do that, launches with it, and then a month later everyone else is able to buy it. That'd be a brilliant, brilliant tactic for both CDPR and fucking Nintendo.
Decent delivery. That is where the attack will end.
Also, I want to get into the card game. And there's comics too. There's comics, graphic novel comics first. Like really like Frank Miller-esque fucking, like the game. Just super gory, fucked up comics, bro. Like graphic novels of it. I've been watching a content creator who like does like they essentially animate the comic, like those old Marvel Knight things. It's like they go through all the panels of the comic and do the voices and shit. It's sick. But there's graphic novels, bro. I want them. I want them. I love me like I've got me Mad Max graphic novels and Walking Dead ones and Invincible, The Boys. Like I love all. You're telling me there's Cyberpunk graphic novels? Oh mate, imagine the visuals in that shit. Imagine the characters. I want them, bro, but they cost a fortune. They'd be like 40, 50 bucks a set. Hardback covers. But I remember ages ago, I used to watch, that's how I kept up with Marvel comics and DC comics. I used to watch content creators and they, you know, animate it. Like on your fucking phone and shit, but it had voiceovers and shit.
Away we go again at 4-0 now.
Fills out heaps of backstory, lore. There's a lot of stuff related to like the games and shit. Like there's a whole Maelstrom storyline, like where they make likable Maelstrom characters. It's pretty weird. Yeah. I've got the Game of Thrones ones too, and I love the Game of Thrones graphic novels. Like they're as good as the show and books were. Like they've got the narration and the writing of the books, but the visuals and the gore of the show. Like, if you've never seen them, they're some of the greatest graphic novels I've ever seen. The greatest combo of something that is traditionally a novel or film and given the graphic novel treatment, and it's fucking bloody and gory and titties and violence and swearing, and I love it. It's the best. Like, they're fucking amazing, but there's a lot of them and it's quite expensive. I've got up to like fucking season 5 essentially of them, and there's like 12. I think the first 3 only cover like fucking season 1. Because in the books there's a lot more too, but they're modelled on the characters from the show. It's a good idea. Oh, mate, this is becoming a shredding now. They're running out of legs.
Picking this on. And good work from the keeper to get across and deal with the danger.
But yeah, good to speak to you. Anyway, Snackers.
And he's got that one away.
And feel free, like, if I'm not online, I know it's rare. Discord, PSN, whatever, you know, I answer. If I miss it, you know, I'm going to hit you back straight away. Because I can always use it too. But don't feel obliged either, mate. But I definitely have not forgotten about you. Or your like. I've just been really trying to focus on my grind here, man. My hustle. I've got so many things coming up too. Like, I've got so many people coming to me that want me to do other things. I've got this dude that wants me to write. Like, I got people approaching me about things that are just overwhelming to me, to be honest. Like, I'm more like, yeah, cool, that'll be mad. But I don't know where to start. What do I do? And I've got, honestly, like, projects and shit going on. And
oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out.
It's a lot. Yeah, well, hit me up, bro. Hit me up. If we've got shit dailies, Tuesday, Wednesday, early, hit me up. But I got a lot going on, like this writing stuff, bro. I need help with it, and I just don't know where to. Like multiple things now of where people want me to write. How do I write? But then I was also looking at like the YouTube transcript thing. Up like post stream, and I understood where this person was coming from, how I can go and grab a lot of the transcript and then get it cleaned up with like a speech fucking thing, and then turn that transcript into a little story or whatever. Like, but that's what someone wants to do with me, someone who works for like advertising companies and does blogs and, you know, 9 MSN links and shit like that, and they've come to me. And they want me for like a gaming car, sport, wrestling, lifestyle type blog stories based around being everything that I am, the cosplay, the art, the streaming, like all of it, like encompass this social media life and tell stories. You know, like that, not from, you know, oh, I'm an engineer and social degree, you know what I mean? Like, it does, man, but it scares the fucking shit out of me. And he's full persistent, bro. Like, he's full been messaging me and being like, we need to continue this conversation. I'm like, yeah, what part of it? Like, I'm like I said, you know, like I don't know where to start. And he's a real tech guru, bro. It's my Nintendo guy, bro. The dude that I was telling you about that fucking knows that all the like the markets and the eBay and fucking it collects, has one of the world's biggest Game Boy collections, and the dude's like got an IQ, like he's on the spectrum, bro, but he's got an IQ of like one, like it's just way over my head. It's scaring the shit out of me, Ferbs, and it's like the second time now. Like, he's the guy who got me the 2K thing. He's the guy who got me the WWE 2K deal. Like, so like, but it's scaring me, you know? And then I've got Lee and the guys around Lee, like, and there's so many more of them that are getting around me, and they're like, you need to get on Lee's show. Like, there's all these moments, you know, they're like, we need to get you on Lee, we need to get you on Lee. Like, yeah, that's what he came to me about, basically by watching me and listening to, like, essentially what he first wanted from me was an Elon Musk rant, because he heard one of mine and he thought that the things I was saying were very spot on, essentially about America, tariffs, EV cars, the car industry as a whole in America, and my opinions on it, coming from, you know, someone on the outside who pays a little bit of attention to business and politics, but he's big on car culture. And he heard that and was like, bro, if you turned that into a bit, he's like, people eat that shit up. He's like, we put out like 3 or 4, like Like, even I spoke about how I used to think Elon was cool, you know, and how he's literally become like the megalomaniac, evil villain type thing. And yeah, well, yeah, I already am overthinking it. I don't know where to start, mate. But this is a thing. And so, like, what he wants to do is pay me word for word per article, then have embedded links for me. So, you know how, like, when people have their, you know, they're a fucking, they work at fucking, what's the, Emily, fucking, the gaming channel, you know, or a Twitter, blog writer, fucking PlayStation Australia, you know, when they have that shit at the bottom, like he wants like embedded links for me on the thing that's like a feed back to me. And then YouTube too, like he understands how like when you get clicks outside of the YouTube engine, it's like a featured thing, you know what I mean? Like it's like clicks that aren't in the feed, that aren't a recommended, that aren't a share, like an external link click embedded into the thing. So get paid for the article. The bigger it is, the better it is. And then have advertisement essentially. And then if it all became legit, once I started doing it, vice versa. So then something like that goes into my bio with these reputable fucking, like I could tell, he's sent me like 3 or 4 different online places that he works for, bro, that he does these articles for. So it's like I'm shaking now talking about it. Like it's making me that nervous. Like the amount of times I have things like this where people come to, and it's overwhelming. Like, but that's on the horizon too. And he's been at me for a couple of weeks about it, bro. And I've been, because I just don't know how to go about it. I need help. You know, same with the writing for the Westworld thing, bro. I've done the footage. We've got the music. I have all the, I don't have the footage for the show saved, but I have all the screenshots saved that I was going to have references to, like the forge and fucking the thing in the head, like the orb. And it just, I've got all these high def photos already of like when I was going to, but I just don't know where to even start, like tell a story. You know, usually people are like, I love this thing so much and rant, and like it's like you've got to fit it. I just can't start writing it, but I have it all in my head, but I just can't write it. Like it's all done. All the footage is there. I've got about, it's taken up. I can't install any more games because I've got about 80 gig of fucking saved. Oh yeah. Like I'm struggling with that, like with the Westworld, how to start it, just even that intro. Like I get past that first 2 minutes of explaining what it is and then go into the characters. I think I'm fine, but I don't even know how to condense that, what those videos are meant to be like, where you explain it so quickly, you know, about what you're about to see in your 10, 20, 30-minute video or whatever. They always, in that first 90 seconds, they get out. And that's what I don't, I just, because you know what I'm like I go on my like, so yeah. But that whole transcript GPT thing, like, is legit. And even I was looking at the transcripts of some of my own stuff, like on the anti-troll stuff the other day, you know, like, there's so much potential, bro. And I hate AI, but like, it's not AI if it's cleaning up your own chat or your own horrible writing. You know what I mean? It's not writing it for me at all. It's just taking my horrible language and making it formal. Almost like what you do when you type on fucking Gmail, you know, and it instantly just starts typing this fucking real civil, formal. Yeah, I'll see even your videos, you know, like when you did your voiceovers always seemed perfect. Like they almost sounded like they were recorded on the spot too, by you on the spot. Like almost an Aussie, like even Aussie Man. I've been watching a lot of Aussie Man and people, you know, you love me or hate, but the way that guy just has the ability to just talk shit relating to this thing and it just flows and flows and like stuff like that. Like if it's something I'm passionate about or a lot, but I've got to be kept on track. I've got to have like a time frame or it's just structuring and all of that stuff that I really, really, really need to figure out. Like, so yeah, but I would appreciate any conversation about it. Like, even my mate Tim, I haven't heard from my mate Tim in a long time, and I feel like he'd be really good to talk to about it too. He's great with resumes and applications and shit like that too. So, but it's very much too much for my brain to kind of deal with at the moment. But yeah, I appreciate letting me vent about it. Because it's big boy stuff, but I just don't know how to go about it, you know, like it's the type of stuff that I've got to, you know, I've got to take it with both hands. Like it's why even this verbs, FIFA, football, well, you understand it, mate. Like it's working, like and it's helped me break out of molds and shit too. So. You know, you've understood a lot of what I've done, whether you disagree with it or agree with it or whatever. Yeah, no worries, mate. Definitely. See how we go for resets tomorrow. Have a look at resets tomorrow. And if it's like a botch job, then yeah, 100% book it in for like early Tuesday, Wednesday. No worries, mate. And send the love. I hope she's well. Go keep her warm. It's fucking freezing. We need our heating fixed. Getting it looked at on Friday. No worries, mate. But yeah, appreciate the chat. Genuinely. Oh, look at all those rescheduled. Fucking prize money's going up a bit now for the FA. I've probably made about $1 million from it. Oh. All right. It's all the scouting sorted. Max Ballard. Oh, the Aussie. We could do something with that. And he's 26. send him. Yeah, I could do something with that 100%. Done. Get another Aussie on the team. Help build him up. Sell him for way more than I pay him for. Oh, can I take him one-on-one? I'll go 2, see if he takes 2. Yep. Beautiful. And a clause. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so we have this, and then fucking Man City in the Champions League. Okay, so we've got 2 league games first. Bournemouth, fucking hell. Ten games to go. 4-point lead. All right. All right. So let's try this. Give him a game. Finally.
Two teams heading for what's sure to grab the interest of football fans around the world. Total coverage coming up next on EA TV.
A warm welcome to you from the Emirates Stadium. Guy Mowbray here, and Sue Smith is here to commentate with me. And it's a game from the Premier League on the way. It's Arsenal, and they face Nottingham Forest.
Cheers, Guy. Well, I'm sure both managers will have given them their final instructions. Go out and give it their all. Hopefully, that'll be enough for a positive result. I'm looking forward to this one.
Good luck. Again. Nick. Good luck. Good. Good game. Have a great game. Thanks. Again. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. Cheers.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and I think in midfield they'll have one deeper and the other two a little bit further forward. But they also have that option to have the two deeper lying midfielders if they do start to get overrun.
Edison. This looks promising from Arsenal. Got into the middle. Well, they could still do something here. And that's a shame for them as the move breaks down. They've got it back now. Wilfried Singo.
Oh, you fuck.
That has gone out. It'll be a throw. Dusan Vlahovic. Untidy in possession there.
Hey, oh.
Both sides having a hard time keeping the ball at the moment.
Oh, shit.
Now, what do they do from here?
Hey.
On to Pedri. Unsurprising who we've picked out as our player to watch here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Yeah, he's scored a fair few goals this season. He's certainly one of their danger men. So it's so important that they try and stop him, because if they don't, he's going to cause them all sorts of problems.
The referee playing advantage. Pedri. Chance to deliver into the box. Still could be something happening here. Saka. Chance for the lead. It's in. Deadlock broken.
Ha!
Just how crucial could that prove to be?
I'm so excited I skipped the celebration.
Dusan Vlahovic.
Almost think it was a multiplayer game and I was raging.
He's hit that well.
Oh, wow.
And the keeper makes the save. Really, we shouldn't have expected anything else. Here it comes. Unable to find anyone with that. And that's pretty straightforward for the keeper. Waited beautifully.
Oh, that's a red. That's a red. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. He could have hurt him. That looks horrible. That's a red. Yep.
And that's it. Game over for him. Red card.
That's horrible.
He had to go.
Fucking.
Some readjustments needed now to the defence.
That's going in the Hall of Shame, that red card. One of the worst I've seen.
And into the box it goes. Under a little bit of pressure, he's managed to put it wide.
Well, he just can't get away from his marker for a clean header. That's top defending.
Now. Can't get it through this time. Van Dijk. Ederson. Saka. No forward pressure. They're waiting to be attacked. Looks the right ball, down nicely and in. And it's another goal, but they really have.
That one was really good. Hey, backflip from Vic.
A game that's getting away from them.
Well, another look at this now, and it was just a matter of time, wasn't it? The chances they've been creating and the pressure that they put on, they certainly deserve that goal.
The lead is now 2 as the game restarts.
Oh, yeah.
Saka. Good chance. That's not a bad save at all. Ball comes in, and the corner dealt with. Pedri. And goal here. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. Vlahovic. Firm in the tackle, it will be a throw. Morgan gives White. And it's opened up! But that hasn't worked out. Easily gathered by the keeper. Saka. Could be something building here for Arsenal. Delivered into the box. Danger averted for now. Yates. Ryan Yates. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Now, what can they do from here? Saka. Oh, seeking his second goal, but the keeper stops it.
He's certainly been bright, getting himself into good positions on a regular basis, but this time the keeper's equal to him.
Pedri, and they want to see a shot here. Now there could be a chance to counter. They have to get back at pace. Not so much of a threat now. Hudson-Odoi. Over the byline, corner kick to go. It's played in now. Huge block, but still danger. Gibbs White. Played into the penalty area. Defensive job done for now. Pedri. Pedri. He's in here. There's the whistle. It's a penalty.
That time.
And the spot kick is seen as sufficient punishment. No yellow card.
Yeah, and I can understand the frustrations. He's lucky not to get a card there.
Make it 3-0. If there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty.
Well, we can see it here again. He's given the keeper the eyes, sent him completely the wrong way. Makes for a relatively simple finish in the end, but it's a good penalty, this.
Henry.
They're so good at it now, bro.
Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal. They've got another, and he's got another. Two for
Is
the
that
game.
an individual beast goal or what? Individual beast. And you said counter-attack. And, like, bro, I know how to do it now. Like,
Well, here's the replay, and it's a good finish.
but that was a bit. He got through 2 tackles.
And once they nicked the ball, they weren't going to miss from there.
He got through 2 tackles and got that shot off. Lee is excited.
The game restarts amidst a dominant first half performance. The scoreline
Yeah,
tells
we'll
you all you need to
we'll
know.
sim it not long after half time. We'll get some other players on, get them some game time and sim it.
That brings the first half to an end in North London.
'Cause it's done. Saka's cooked. We'll keep that bloke on. He needs to step up. Right, we got any other kids? We just got Burgess. Give him some game time. Give Robinson a rest. We'll just shore up the back line. Done. And then sim to end. 6-1. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Bro, I was resting you. Every time, man. Every time you rest them. Fucking better have something good for me, South Africa. Oh, done. 'Cause everything else you have had is shit. Korea, come on, where's some Great Wall of Hacks? He's pretty good. Yeah, 100%, bro. And I love him. But he can't play every game, man. He gets wrecked. He gets tired. Yeah, it's a mad potential. Good shit, Scouts. Good shit. I keep forgetting to do this, how you can teach them other positions. Matt, he's already got 3. You don't need one. Mad. Then they'll be worth more because I'll know. I keep forgetting about it, that you can go in and do it. Smashed him. They're a bit knackered. Look at that. A few of them have already got low energy. Fucking White is playing for them now, bro. He's been thrown around a bit. Pretty sure I sold him to Chelsea. All right, they should be fit. Yeah. 100%. Where are we? All right, so what do we got? Yes.
I started playing my evil playthrough.
Yeah.
And one of the options is, you found a puppy. Should we put posters up to find its owner, or should we dress it up as a lion and put it in an exhibit?
That's not too evil, but I mean it is because you took it away from its people. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
And people walk around my zoo going, no way they think we're going to believe that's a lion.
That's pretty funny.
I also have
And 100%, Steve.
I'm able to use my dead zoo animals as food.
That's pretty messed up.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, that's what they do with horses.
I also sell a lot of my animals to black market dealer.
Nice.
I'm sure they're fine.
It's pretty cool.
I'm sure they're fine.
So you're pretty evil then. You're pretty evil.
I don't like it.
All for the achievements.
Yeah.
All right, so we're 7 points clear. We're playing fucking 9th. And we have Man City in 3 days. Okay. Okay. I think I might stay with that lineup then, because it was pretty much backup-ish squad. Pedri's still got plenty of attack. We want to level him up. We'll swap him out with Vic. Give Vic full rest. Saka's got a wing yeah, we'll keep the same side, I reckon. Who was complaining? Arujo was the one complaining, so bring Arujo in. He'll no doubt be a sub. Beautiful. And actually, just in case, we put Vic. We got left midfield, right midfield. Vic on the bench, just in case. Actually, what's the... make Pedri captain.
The man of the moment. Will he shine against his former club? Live coverage next on EA TV.
And yeah, they are, bro. I mean, you've seen how tough they were to wrap up the
Hello everyone, we're raring to go. Our venue for this game is the Vitality Stadium. My name is Derek Ray, excited to be bringing you match comment.
I'm going to have a quick break. Throw up that video again because it's awesome. And I'm trying to give it airtime. We'll have the Phase 3 video out probably in the next day or two. But I'll be back in a minute.
really don't think they want this moment to end. This is why they play the game. The sights and sounds of celebration. It's an absolute privilege to be here to see this.
Oh, it is, and the fans absolutely make it, don't they? You can just see how much that they're enjoying it as well.
It's a lovely touch from the players to take the trophy over to the supporters and share this moment with them.
Oh, it is, and you can see that they're really into the celebrations as well.
Well, you've been here, Sue. You know what it feels like to be on a winning team.
Yeah, and these are pictures that will live long into the memory. Great to look back on.
4 minutes of stoppage time.
Well, that should be it, Derek. Surely they can't let it slip from here. Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
The fans have been singing, "We're going to win the league," and that's exactly what they've done.
Well, just look at the players' reaction. A mixture of relief, joy, a bit of exhaustion there as well. What a great achievement for this club.
It is the ultimate measure of achievement for any club. Confirmation of quality over the course of an entire football season. And well, they might celebrate with gusto.
What a great moment for any young player. And this is what you dream about when you start playing football. When you're playing in the playground, you want to win a cup. Brilliant moment.
There's a special moment in the career of any footballer. And now for the trophy lift itself. The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
There's always the element of chance in a cup competition. But my goodness, they've taken the rough with the smooth. And now they savour the moment.
Well, for some of these players, it will be the pinnacle of their careers. They just have to take it all in now and realise what they've achieved here. It doesn't come much better than this, does it? And just look at those fans. They're full of their club everywhere.
Really a match made in heaven between players and fans. And these celebrations are going to continue for quite some time. And now the players get to relax a bit and enjoy having the pictures taken.
Well, these photos will be cherished for years to come, won't they? Certainly ones to show the grandchildren.
All right, so we nearly got eliminated by Galatasaray. Nearly. Fucking just pulled through at the end, 1-0. But the emergency is now that we've drawn fucking Man City. So I've already said it. There may be a few restarts in this game, mate, because they are the nemesis. I just can't match up against them. Haaland scores from anywhere. But yeah, Steve, check out that commands thing, bro. Because you're a mod. Like, same for you, Spaghetti. Both of you, bro. You just don't understand how much shit you can do. Basically, have a look at that link, and it'll show you all these things that you can type, and it'll do all the spam, all the shout-outs, all the fucking... You can call cunts mutants and mongs, and when I'm ranting and shit, you can fucking enter rant, and it's like, you stupid son of a bitch, Jester wants to lose you. Just have a look at it, both of you. These are mods. This is shit that Lee should 1,000% have in his channel, especially with the mods that he has. You know, rather than, like, even for shout-outs, Lee should have this. You know, for like direct shit, rather than going, fuck, give me this person's link. It's just you type their name and the link comes up. But for you guys, there's a lot of jokes and shit in there. Yeah, fuck off, Spaghetti. I don't care, bro. It's Man City. If you want me to win the Champions League, I've got him in what, semis?
And alongside me, my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson.
We'll see how it goes.
I'm very much looking forward to bringing you
every time I've been up 1-0
League.
against them, they score in the 90th minute.
Up against Arsenal.
Like
Thanks,
3
Derek.
games in a
This
row,
should
right?
be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, we're playing football. The Bournemouth are they're a bit of a pain in the arse for us.
The short option preferred.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Appear to be in 2 lines.
We love it, mate. See? We love it. And we'll give you a shout-out, too, because a lot of the admins have shout-outs.
Well, there's a really stylish piece of running, but the danger averted for now.
You know, you just got to think of something.
Lookman.
The man who's always right, the goat of goats.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
John Cena's
Pretty
biggest
well
fan.
impossible to escape all the news stories surrounding him ahead of today's match.
Lewis,
playing against his own club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart.
Well, he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game. He's just got to forget the crowd and go out and play.
But there's heaps in there, bro. There's insults in there, there's jokes in there, there's funny shit in there.
Creativity.
And then there's spam for, like, the admins, you know. Like, support, subscribe.
To give that one a go.
And the shout-outs.
Lacking a
Like,
bit
if
of
I mention
accuracy.
someone and I'm like, hey, this channel, and then they just go back. Definitely will be up to fucking Zee, Liam. That's mostly my sim racer buddies and my other gamer buddies like AJ and this cannabis and shit. The regulars. Exactly. That's the type of shit, you know what I mean? Like if Lee had something like this with his mods, and then even you can implement like auto timeout shit, so as soon as people are throwing around insults and this and that, like there's an auto timeout thing, and like Nightbot will shut down the comments, you know what I mean? Like the comment won't even get through.
Lookman. Chance to put it in front.
Oh, what a save.
Piece of defending.
What a save.
Support available. He read the situation defensively and did his job.
But there's a lot, bro. Like, and if you've been around, like, half of it you won't understand. You haven't been around the channel long enough to know, like, the humour or the reference or whatever, but there's fucking Star Wars references, there's wrestling references, there's fucking Days of Thunder references. There's F1 references, Murray Walker, there's heaps, bro. Like, just shit that's meant to make it entertaining. That the mods can do. That the mods can take the piss themselves.
Carmona. Arsenal finding space
From
on the
like
wing.
Grant. Fucking Ramsey loves it. Ramsey loves Grant commanding.
Tanaka. Ryan Ait-Nouri. They find a gap in the defence. Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass. Climax. Well, the defending needed to be a bit more switched on than that.
Yeah. No, man, like it gives
Play to be
interaction.
applauded.
But for Lee, the reason I think Lee should have it, and all the other guys, is like, you know, when he's like, give me this person's channel, give me this link, etc. And like the mod has to find their channel and shit. You just type in their name, and the channel will come up with the link. Like with his, type in Lee, his channel comes up. You know what I mean? Like, I think he needs it for that. With how many times he's trying to shout out people and say sub to this guy and that guy and whatnot.
Well, that's how to keep
Such
the
a simple
opposition
feature,
at bay.
bro. Like,
Antoine Semenyo. Climax.
it's the last season regardless, forget it.
Goal kick then.
It's the last season as Arsenal, mate. And then from
Just to
there,
point
we're
you in
going
the
to
right
a shit
direction. We
tier.
have more
We're
live
going to
action
legendary
from the Premier
mode.
League
And
coming
we're
up
not
here
having
on EA
restarts.
TV. It's Bournemouth facing Burnley.
But, no, I don't want to make a deal with you just to have your
A
shit
good vision
taken to
there.
me, bro. Like, I have had people be like, fucking get this bastard shut right now, I'll give you $100. And I did it. I can't believe I did it. And it's a crazy
Need to
moment.
get tighter here. They're playing it through. The keeper will fully collect that one.
But that has happened. I was vying for top 10 in the world for a time trial. And I was struggling. I was like 20 seconds, something like that.
And promising stuff
And I
from
was getting
Arsenal.
frustrated. These people distracted me, and my mate came in. He was like, I'll give you $100 right now if you get this lap. And I went silent.
Well, it could be on for it
Lap.
here.
Couldn't believe it myself. And it was on the Nordschleife, 7.5-minute track. But it was the only time that anybody's ever said.
Well, just look how exposed
Yeah,
the keeper
sorry.
is. He's got absolutely no chance. But they do take it well, you have to say.
I had a mate once put down, I was trying to get top 10 time in the world. I was like 25th in the world. At the Nordschleife, it was like a fucking 7-minute lap. And I'd been at it for like 40 minutes, getting frustrated, people trolling me and shit. And a mate said in the chat, he was like, if you get this top 10 lap, I'll give you $100 right now. And I literally seen it, and I restarted, and I didn't speak for 8 minutes, and then I got into the top 10 in the world, and he straight away did it. He was like, you're a sick cunt. And I was blown away that he'd done it, but that I was able to handle the pressure. And it was the only time that I've ever had one of those situations where someone's been like fucking put money on the line. Because yeah, then it means something. Look at these tackles, bruh. That goal was, did you see that? That's what I mean about FIFA bullshit. Literally from a slide tackle that should have been a red card, no foul, ball goes down the other end, they scored directly. And then immediately after that, another slide tackle from behind, should have been a red card. Nah, whatever, play on. Telling you, Spaghetti, I've still got the link, bro. And I know you haven't watched it. But go watch it, mate. I'm fucking sick of your excuses when you hear mine. What's going on, Jared? How you been, bro?
good challenge to bring that attack to an end. What can he do with it now? Good idea. Fantastic reflex action from the goalkeeper.
Oh, good, bro.
We've reached the midway point of the game here at
So have I. Super busy, stressed out. Fucking under attack, left and right.
Well, as they get the ball running again, interesting to see
Slide
how
tackle
the
straight
second
away.
half
Look,
plays out.
slide tackle straight away. These cunts are fuck. Slide tackle straight away. Look what is happening. Can you see this?
And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Spaghetti. I never want to hear it again, bro. In terms, like, you don't know. You don't get what this game has become. And until you watch that video, you don't know. You've literally just seen fucking 5 red cards that were not even fouls.
And in the end, he's run out of space. Well, the referee deciding to let the play flow, but now it will be a booking, Stuart.
Well, as soon as the ball went dead, he was always going to book him, and he's absolutely right to do so.
That's what I mean, bro. It's better than, that's what I mean. And that's why, like, even why I just want to have a chat with him, bro. Get him and show him, like, get him on my show and show him what I do with stuff like that and how much he can benefit from it and those guys around him. Yeah, we got the championship, bro. We won the league last season, but we got knocked out in the UCL final, in the UEFA Champions League final. We lost on penalties.
Can he get them in front? And pushed away to safety.
FIFA bullshit. But we're on track to win the league again. We're playing the team. We're playing the team that beat us in the finals in the next rounds of Champions League. So it's getting stressful, bro. But this season's going just as good as the last one, give or take a few things. But the game's really trying to murder me right now, bro. Look at this shit. Can you believe what is happening? Can you believe what you're seeing? Like, I think I need to save this game. I think I need to say, yeah, extra time in penalties. And I was leading for 89 minutes of the game. Then they scored in the 90th minute. It went to extra time. Nobody scored. It went to penalties. They won 5-6. Look at this shit, bro. They're trying to hurt me. Like, they're trying to hurt. Have you seen every single fucking tackle for the last... I need to save this game. My control's muted, though. It's not going to have my audio. But this is the dirtiest shit. Look at this shit. Non-stop, bro. Yeah, look at my guys throwing their arms up in the air. Like, what the fuck, referee? This is a joke. The game's turned off the rules. Look at this. Players getting knocked down. They're not even near the fucking ball. This is blood sport rules, bro. Yeah, fuck off, cunts. Oh, God mode. God mode. God mode. They've gone God mode. It's always Bournemouth. Like, fucking, look at that, and they want to foul me for that. They want to foul me for... Come on, guys, man. Anybody fucking saying excuses, honestly, you don't play the fucking game, you don't understand. This is God mode shit. It's not even legendary. It's not even ultimate. This is just the game, and it's algorithm. Literally cheating. Literally cheating. Injuring my players, ignoring the rules. Yeah, fuck off, fat man. God mode. God mode.
Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. And there's the feed into the box.
God mode.
The keeper able to hold on to it.
God mode.
Lookman. And support available. White. Excellent assessment of the situation at the back. He passes it. Semenyo.
It's going God mode on me. It's going God mode on me. It's going God mode on me. It's on world class, second hardest difficulty. It's not on the ultimate. But when you're playing, it's just the game's literally, bro, like that's what that link is. The game has an algorithm that is designed to turn your players down, turn the opposition up, turn the aggression up, no matter the circumstances, no matter what the game, it's called, like they're trying to make it competitive. But literally, injuring your players, like, look, it's just dog shit dirt mode, like, and it's been exposed, like, people are turning away from the game by droves, bro, because of this shit.
And with the teams locked together, the referee spotted the infringement, and it will be a free kick in a position of genuine menace. Could be up for grabs.
God mode. God mode. God mode, man. Genuinely fucking God mode. That keeper has like a fucking force field around the fucking God mode, man. God mode. Honestly, just fucking God mode. Dead set. It's dead set. It's a joke. Algorithm generated fucking bullshit.
Forward go, Arsenal. Do they have a late winning goal in the future? And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Lookman.
It's a joke.
Getting forward. The high press was on, and that's a fantastic.
Look, look, look. And it's in. It's in. Spaghetti, please, bro. You fucking don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get it. This is a joke. This is a joke. Like, it's a joke. This is why I restart games. Like, dead set. They fucking fouled me 100 times for nothing. The amount of red cards that should have been handed out. And then this. Like, they've not even had shots, bro. Like, it's... I'm fucking... I hope you're still there, cunt. I hope you're still watching. Because the game's full of shit. It has a system built in to fuck you the way it just fucked me then. And it's done it to me 100 times before. It's EA. It's not FIFA. FIFA left because of this. It's not called FIFA anymore because of this. Because EA manipulated the game. So like when I'm raging and losing my shit, this is why. This whole game has been an example of just the rules being turned off. Look at this shit. The rules being turned off for the opponents, ramped up for me, And then I am like 95% accuracy shooting everything. And the goalie fucking... I don't like EA, but I like FIFA games. It's still the same game. It's just made by EA now. But it has this system. And this system is bullshit. It's been proven, bro. God mode. Fucking God mode, bro. Like God mode. Dead set. He's got the greatest striker in the world coming at him that close, and he blocks it every time. So I can afford a loss in the league, bro, but it's just bullshit. And it's Bournemouth bullshit. It's bullshit. That whole game, bro. How many fucking penalties should have been paid there? Or red cards, whatever. Like, dead set. They turned the rules off. I got slide tackled about 16 fucking times in a row. Like, and no foul. The ball goes straight down the other end. They score. Like, that one's going to get uploaded. It's the greatest fucking crock of shit ever. Genuinely, dude. This is why I rage at it. And cunts try to troll me and say excuses and shit. We literally have proof that there is a... Like, you know how intelligent AI is and how powerful algorithms are, and we have proof that there's one inside this game that works against you. If you're a 5-star side against a 1-star side, it's still trying to work against you. Which defeats the purpose of building a squad. Like...
Thanks very much.
100%. That's what they... 100%, bro. Before it became pay to win. 100%, dude. The soul of it. That's why I still love it. I talk about it all the time. 98 World Cup, 06 UEFA, FIFA 02. But right then and there, bro, that whole game, those tackles, I could not believe those tackles, bro. My players were getting injured, like dropped, limping away. And like nothing, bro, nothing. Not every time, tackled from behind. And like how can they slide tackle me perfectly from behind, clean up my player, but make such perfect contact with the ball that they've basically like counter-attack past it 70 meters down the field at the same time. Like it's not, and it's just not, like you've seen it. And then I'm making all these brilliant, beautiful fucking plays, getting it in the box, shooting at point-blank range, blocked. Like, yeah, righto, mate. Righto. Righto, EA. And you can fight back against it sometimes, bro. And they say they do it to make it more, like, to make it more realistic, more football. Nah. It genuinely just gives cunts a fucking aneurysm. It's like playing with bots, bro. Aim bots. And now I have Man City in a quarterfinal like this, and this is the team that beat me, that knocked me out. And I've just ran my cunt out in that game too. Used way more energy than I would have liked. And they're full strength. And you watch, if I hold them all game, you watch De Bruyne come off the bench and fucking destroy me. Like he always does. I just grabbed the recent one because it's free. I was probably going to start on it soon, but I know that's going the same direction too. But that's all pay to win shit. I don't touch that. I just play the career mode. Be a pro.
Thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now. That's all we have time for today. Thank
I love that all they're finding me now is youth. It's easy to find a star. It's harder to find good youth.
What a mouth-watering prospect
Oh,
this
thanks,
is.
away.
Two genuine heavyweights of European football, both with the potential to go all the way. It's difficult to pick a winner here. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live on EA TV. Well, it really should be a night of football to look forward to here at the home of Manchester City. And sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And we've got action for you from the Champions League quarter-final. It is Manchester City, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, we're now down to the last 8, and they're all very good teams. This game here should be high on quality, full of drama, and a great spectacle. Let's hope I'm right.
And the match begins. Introducing the starting players for Manchester City.
Well, it's certainly a back four, but I think we'll see a lot of rotation in midfield. They just need to have a good understanding about when to support the front player and when to drop that little bit deeper. It certainly looks like a 4-5-1 to me.
This is how the visitors will set up today.
Well, on paper, they look a very balanced team. The three advanced midfielders must at times make runs beyond the centre forward. Otherwise, they might just lack a bit of penetration.
such a good opportunity. Oh, why would you do...
It's a promising City move, but timely defending when it
Yes.
matters.
Oh, yes.
He's going forward well here. Played into the box. He wasn't messing around with the clearance. Did look on for them, but not to be. Well, if you're the opposing defender, you've really got to keep a weather eye on Erling Haaland. What are you expecting to see from him in this game, Stuart?
Well, what form he's been in recently. Whenever a chance seems to come his way, he finishes it. Of course he'll be tightly marked today, but I still fancy him to add to his goal.
That's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though.
Well, what a goal that could be. Surprisingly took ball, to be honest. Long way out, but oh so close.
Oh, yeah, right, eh?
Distribution by the keeper, that we can say. William Saliba. Shade. Well, nothing to split the two sides, but this move looks promising. There's the feed into the box. And the move breaks down. Martinelli. So Bosley. Now Haaland. Well, that ball looks promising. Fine defending. A chance to whip it in. Very timely interception. Lots of space for Arsenal. Can they forge ahead? There's still danger here. But
He calls me for offside.
and the keeper can breathe a big sigh of relief.
Of course. So that's 2 chances already. That should have been goals to me. And they've had that one shot that dinged off the fucking corner crossbar. God mode.
Martinelli. Referee spotted the little nick on the way through.
Yeah,
so
of
a
course
throw
that
in
went off
coming
me,
up.
so they get the ball. Set piece, here we come.
Will he play it in? Likely to a chance.
Yep.
Opportunity to go ahead. Oh, disappointing. Just when it looked like a surefire opener.
Well, that should have been the opener, Derek. I'm not sure how he's missed that.
Victor Gyökeres. Kevin Shade. Very alert defender,
Bro,
got on the
how?
supply. Now a potentially dangerous position for City. Just the challenge that was required.
Oh yeah.
The easiest of saves, but you'd expect
Absolute
them to
choke,
save it.
man.
Set pieces can be so important. Let's see what City have been working on. It hasn't come to very much.
Oh, how and why does that shit happen?
And effectively carried away by the keeper.
Oh my god.
Can he take advantage?
Can you understand it? Can anybody understand it?
And it doesn't come as a huge...
Don't care. I don't care. It's literally bullshit. Like the clusterfuck that just
Here at the home of Manchester City.
sick of this shit. It's always the same fucking thing with this team.
Ready to bring you all the analysis and technical talk.
I fucking wish I could injure this cunt. Like, just straight up go fucking slide tackle Haaland and break his fucking knee. Because he's the majority of the fucking problem. But it's fucking bullshit. They're literally unplayable. Like, bro, you got no idea.
Could be troublesome. It did look on for them, but not to be. And so the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Well, on paper it's down as a 4-5-1, but for me it's more likely to be a split midfield with three supporting the front man.
Sticky taka shit, bro. Look at it.
As defensive cover.
That's what I mean. Like, it's like it was fucking... It was genuine bullshit, bro. I kept making the tackle, doing the right thing, getting in the spot, and like... Even my goalie, bro, the amount of times he come out and he didn't grab the fucking ball. Like, it was just like, what in the fuck? It was like my team turned to amateurs.
Teammates available. Top class defending. Saka. Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging. The throw coming up after that authoritative challenge. Well, it's always a great thrill to watch Erling Haaland in action. He can be absolutely unstoppable, and we should expect that he'll have a prominent role to play in this one, Stuart.
Well, Derek, the form he's in at the moment is almost unplayable. Keeps coming short to get on the ball, then racing with the ball past defenders. He's in tremendous form at the moment, and I'm sure he'll score again today.
Kediri. And Arsenal unable to hang on to the ball. So Bosley.
See what I mean?
City to win the ball back.
Like, I literally won the ball twice there, bro. They still ended up with it.
Gonzalez. The ball with Rodri. Promising looking ball. Nico Gonzalez.
Why, Raya? Catch it, you fucking retard. They're so good at set pieces.
And short it is. And he takes it on. Not a surefire goal. Saka. Urian Timber.
Come on, man. This is a joke. This is a joke. Like, they fucking... This is what I mean. Like, I make the tackle and get to the... They make the tackle, they recover the ball. Like, every time, bro. It's just... It's like machines. Like robots. Like a program that just cannot make mistakes.
Pressing like that will help the cause.
Even when I do the right... Even when I do the right thing, bro, they recover the ball. Every fucking time. And then that. Like, he's just... He can't fucking catch the ball, can he? He can't down it. He just... And I cover as much as I can. They still get the shot off with 95% fucking accuracy.
A little too close to the keeper in the end.
Like, it's ridiculous, bro. It's going to be the same thing. If I keep them to a 0-0, if... It's going to go like, we're going to end up in the second game extra time. I can already see it, bro. And then even when I score, they'll get their 90th minute fucking equaliser bullshit.
Not the pass he had in mind. Bernardo Silva. Ball with Rodri. Stones.
See? Like the moment I receive a ball, bro, I don't even get a chance to fucking respond to it. Oh, it's in. About fucking time. About fucking time. About fucking time. I actually thought he blocked it. I said it's in, and then I thought he blocked it. But they're dominating me, bro.
Well, as you can see, he gave the keeper no chance there. He looked so confident, didn't he? That's a cool finish.
That's what I mean. He hasn't said a word. He's not here. He hasn't said a word now. Like, because it's all excuses. He doesn't get it. He doesn't care. Doesn't understand. It's literally me fighting a fucking computer, and not in the way that traditional computer games are.
Now with Silva. Bernardo Silva. Patient enough build-up. Can they carve out a chance? Silva.
Yeah, I'm fucking on you, Vic. I'm on you, mate. Look, yeah, loot him, loot him, loot him. Who you think they're relying on, huh? Who you think they're relying on? What a joke. God. God mode. Look.
Bernardo Silva has it.
My control's gone flat, and this is about to go in. My control went flat in that moment, and my guy stepped away, and this is about to go in. My control just went flat, and the ball's about to go into the net because it died, and the player stopped on the spot. He got the shot off.
This is a really good goal. Just watch his technique here. He just hits through the back of the ball with such power. There's no stopping that.
Pedri.
Now the slide tackles are coming.
It's not a bad ball. And clears the danger. And you need your defender to take charge. Saka. Shani. Still not clear.
Bro. Like, seriously, man. That whole sequence again. That whole fucking sequence again. Like, no, man. No. Just, I'm fucking sick of it. I'm really sick of it, bro. It's always this, like, they're fucking full of shit, this team. Fucking billionaire, money, fucking cheating, full of shit fucking team. Like, I'm fucking sick of it, bro. It's so programmed.
Just the tackle that was needed. Bukayo Saka. They were playing fluid football, and then the foul, and now you would anticipate a yellow card.
Just a yellow, huh?
And that is going to mean a caution.
The referee is absolutely right. He knew what he was doing there.
And so the half-time whistle is sounded here in Manchester.
Legit, bro. And they're trying to injure my best player.
forward with options available. Who can he pick out? He read the situation defensively and did his job.
Even when the pass is there, clear as day, bro. And they're the only person there, they still don't get to the fucking ball. Oh, fuck off, mate.
It's an opportunity for Manchester City to take the lead. Corner kick it is. Straightforward piece of goalkeeping. Just a quick reminder, we have more action from the Premier League coming your way. It's Manchester City taking on Hull City. Martinelli. Oh, great attacking
You've got to be
play.
kidding me, bro. Got to be kidding me. Like, so much bullshit, man.
Well, it's short. Bernardo Silva. Not putting it wide from there. Disappointing. Good weight on that pass. Arsenal have given it away. Well, he's been the standout for his side so far, don't you think, Stuart?
Well, he's certainly got the team back into this game with that goal. Because up to that point, they hadn't played
And then
particularly
it's off me.
well.
Fuck me. Everything they do is perfect. And then everything I do is a mistake. Even when it's the right fucking thing. Like, I literally get penalised for going at them, man. If I try to make a tackle, like, you know, see? They recover the ball. Like, he'll get out of this. Like, look. It's just fucking, look, man. This is a joke. It's a joke. World-class team, and then they play City, and they're just a joke.
They're urging their team to score here and take the lead.
Like, it's like nothing I can do, bro. They literally run around me. They run through me. Like, and now I'm going to change the formation for the first time in ages, and you watch them tear me apart. Because I'm trying to do something different. You watch them tear me apart now.
30 minutes to go then. It's time to play it over.
Well, Arsenal have shown a completely different approach to this game here. They're going to sit deep, stay compact, and be hard to break down. And then counter at pace when they win possession.
See, they're already splitting my defence apart.
Just to point you in the right direction, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Arsenal taking on Newcastle United.
What a game that will be. Two good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Wonderful challenge and a throw-in coming up. A change in the offing for City.
Everything I do, no matter what lineup I do, this team is a joke, bro. Like, they're a joke. This is 3 seasons in a row now. Like, that it's just... I can't beat them, bro. I can't beat them. Could you say anything more comical? Could you say anything more comical that says the game is not going to let me score or let me win? They literally had 2 defenders fall over each other. I don't know what else I need, especially when it comes to this fucking team.
Players waiting in the centre.
Joke, bro.
Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Martinelli. Ball with Rodri. And return to Martinelli. Bit wasteful from City. Tonali. Well, possibilities in the centre. A deft clearance. Can they convert? And it's in! They're back in front. Stunning scenes.
He was still God mode, but it bounced off of him. Fucking hell.
Well, here it is again, and there's the touch on the shot, but it's just not enough, is it? He'll be so frustrated that he didn't keep that out.
What a big moment in the dying embers. Will it prove decisive here? 10 minutes left for play. Chasing this game, Manchester City, with time running out. Followed by Van Dijk. Corner then, and with time running out, they've got to ask questions. The chance now. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Defending. Let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Will it be sufficiently imaginative? Tonali. Well, nothing for them to worry about in the end. Good defending.
Well, if these City players aren't inspired now, they never will be. These fans have been brilliant.
Taking care of business defensively here. Kick played in. Just over the top in the end. So 3 minutes of stoppage time coming up. Gonzalez. Vardiol.
See straight away.
They have work to do, but is it going to happen for them?
They split me defense straight away.
Should do better there. At least they're now knocking at the door.
Irasoa. Nice looking move this. Can he finish them off? And the keeper's hand does the
That's it though. Extra goal would have been nice, but wow,
the advantage going into the second leg of this tie.
they're gonna fucking destroy me the next game. Fucking 2-day turnaround to play Newcastle first versus second. They're knackered though, look at that. They're knackered. Mate, so am I. Look at my guys. Fucking hell. If this kid doesn't agree to the contract, I'm just going to dump him too, because he demanded to get promoted from the academy. Fucking joke. Right, we're still 6 points clear. Fucking Man City are closing in.
The title race is heating up between the top two. Neither side can afford to lose today, as it could be calamitous for their season. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from London here on EA TV. And a warm welcome from North London. We're at the Emirates Stadium. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and my partner, ready to bring you all the analysis and technical talk, is Stuart Robson. And looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Arsenal up against Newcastle United.
Well, a quick start to the game is all important here today, and I'm sure both managers will have drilled that into the players. But they also have to play with composure and a tactical understanding. It should be a good game.
And the match begins. Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today.
Well, they're going to play with two wingers here, but I'm just a little bit worried that the centre forward could become isolated. Therefore, the midfield players need to get forward as much as possible in this 4-3-3 shape.
And here's the Newcastle formation.
Well, we've got the same shape here, so today could be about which wingers are the...
Oh, they could finish here, Stuart. Oh, good needing to push that away. Giving him a lot to think about.
Oh my God.
Diogo Jota. So the table looks like this, and all very tight in the upper reaches. It's not lost on the managers how important
Fucking
this game
Newcastle
is.
in second place. Arsenal in first. What is this world?
Everything to play for. Let's hope both sides go for the win here today.
An encouraging Arsenal move. And they forge ahead. They do. And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
Fucking no God mode goalkeeper there, mate.
Off the defender. He keeps his balance and he still hits the target. What a good goal that is.
Just guarantee you, if that was the City game, that was a save.
Well, the pressure has certainly been applied. Let's find out if Newcastle are feeling it. This could be interesting. Determined defending.
Oh, wow.
The threat is there. And it might be.
Off the bar.
Two goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead. No wonder they're celebrating.
Couldn't have God moded that one. That was off the bar.
Here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter.
Look at this.
They were so quick to break out from their defense.
Straight past him. Look at that for accuracy.
Goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no
And look at this cunt. Red card, mate. To stop me getting in the box.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. Caicedo.
He is. Doesn't miss much, man.
Arsenal have given it away. Well, he's featured on the back pages of quite a few newspapers in recent days, playing against his old club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart.
Well, he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game.
Oh, Diaz is there. Ah,
Saka. Eduardo Camavinga.
oh, 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 oh.
Diogo Jota. It'll be a corner. Trying to deliver it accurately. Singer. Timber. Bukayo Saka. Throw into Arsenal coming up.
Yeah, don't worry about the tackle, just that they kicked it out.
Well, that's a fine-looking pass. Will it happen for them? Opportunity here.
Wow.
Here with a hat-trick.
Wow.
Unstoppable today.
Wow. Grabbed it, stepped back, composed. Wow. This is the second place team in the Premier League.
So sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
And then we can't beat Man City. Oh, Sesko's already done his work in 22 minutes.
Cantering to victory now. Jota. He fancies it. Somehow the goalkeeper got to it. So the corner played into the box. And the goalkeeper really exuding confidence. Ryan Ait Nouri. Might be a chance to break. Can they keep it going? There's the cut back. Oh, surely! It was caught nicely enough, but the fact of the matter is it wasn't on target. If you've been reading the newspapers this week, you'll know there's been a lot of interest in Mohamed Salah, if reports are to be believed.
Oh, I caught that.
Throw-in coming up for Newcastle. Really important piece of last-ditch defending. Wonderful challenge, and a throw-in coming up. Well, they no longer have the ball. And full back. Well, driven fiercely against the frame of the
That was
goal.
Diaz.
Struck it well enough, but that has to go down as a big miss.
Randuzi, and the fine tackle. Diaz. Can he do it from miles out? Well, it would have taken perfect technique from that sort of range, and that was less than perfect.
Not a good decision from him. That's a waste of possession there.
Feeding it through. And making sure there was no danger at the end. And he has options available.
Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Inching towards the interval, and it's going with home advantage. Stuart, as always, very keen to get your take.
Well, when they play like this, they're such a good team to watch. Their passing, movement and finishing have been of the highest quality. If they continue to play at this pace for the rest of the game, who knows how many they could score.
Goalkeeper's ball, the cross delivered too close to him. Randuzi. Eduardo Camavinga. Can he take them on and beat them? The referee spotted the infringement, and it will be a free kick in a position of genuine menace.
Get right on the fringe of the fucking box.
Decided that now is the time to go to the bench. Closing down well. Guendouzi. And here's Saka. He must finish. Oh, not to be. Stopping a certain goal. Right, update time. A goal at the Amex Stadium. Alex Scott, who has scored it.
It's a goal for Brighton. They've pulled one back with 43 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex. Eduardo Camavinga. Saka. Well, all doing their bit to keep them out. Racing forward, trying to catch them out. And the counter-attack came to nothing. Good effort here. Oh my goodness, what a strike from so far out. Absolutely
There's Diaz.
sensational, unstoppable.
Well, just look at this strike again. He hits it so well. That's a great bit of skill. No wonder he's pleased
Wasn't
with
even a
himself.
power shot, bro. That's so full of shit. That's so full of shit. Wasn't even a power shot.
So half-time, that will close the book on them. And the ball is rolling again. And Newcastle left with a mountain to climb here in the second half. Can they respond? Vidian. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position and firing into the near post.
Oh,
One
whoa.
of its flight, I wondered if the keeper would have difficulties, but no problems in the end. And defensive play to be applauded.
No, he's taking the piss.
time, the second leg of the Champions League quarter-final, and you'll see it live with us here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, the second leg of that tie should be a really entertaining game with a semi-final place at stake.
Oh, wow.
Luis Diaz. That's a good-looking shot. Well, the keeper did his job. Didn't really have to work hard, in all honesty. And teammates around him. High-quality defending. Well, sitting deep and just trying to form a really coherent block. The importance of that tackle cannot be overstated. Isak. Newcastle moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? In position. Oh, and a wonderful stop.
Offside.
But now we see that the offside flag has gone up. So a personnel change then.
Yeah. I reckon we're good. 4-2. But I'm going to stop here because I'm tired of shit. And I don't want to fuck this game up through getting frustrated and shit. I've already got the 2-1 lead. So we'll save it for the next time. This cunt. No, mate. I'm going to drop this kid. Block offers. Done. You're done, kid. You fucking want promoted. You're fucking shit. You won't accept a job anywhere. See you later, mate. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, we don't have much left, bro. So quarterfinals, so we've still got a little bit of champions to go. We've got 7 games. Look at the lead, 8-point lead. But look who's closing on us too. So this needs to happen, bro. We need to beat them. We need to put the sword to them. Look at that top 6. What is going on, mate? We got Leicester in the semi. Fucking Liverpool. Fuck, of course they have to come out on the other end of that. Who was the Super Cup? Man City 1 or 2 dogs. And we've got Paris leading, Madrid leading, and a draw for the Germans. So it's looking interesting. But yeah, this match is going to be a big one. Oh, we got more scouts. Saka's worrying about getting replaced. Mate, calm down, buddy. Oh, 70... Fucking Romania. Hello. Alright. Sign. Reject. 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 I mean, there's potential. What is he? Sent it back in 6-3. Reject. Take me to the squad. Right, yeah. Keeper's going up. Signed. Oof, look at that kid's potential. 92 to 94. Wowee, mate. All right, and then, so we just brought up that goalie. So let's see what we got. He's bigger. He's younger though. This guy's already gone up more. Yeah, we'll see if we can shop him out. And we're thinking of getting rid of fucking, was it Monet or whatever he is? Kone. He's playing shit, yeah, Kone. I might shop him out as soon as I can. Alright, so we've got room for 2. They're knackered at least. And they've got no De Bruyne. They got no De Bruyne on the bench, and they're knackered. Haaland's knackered. Martinelli's knackered. Their left back is knackered. I could try and expose them. So there could be something there. All right, and I'm going to send this to Liam. He's doing a watch along for, was it France and someone? Yeah, France and Germany. So go give BV, Liam, some big ups, courtesy of me. Sharing the love. But yeah, thanks for another big stream. And we'll, what's today, Sunday? I mean, we might get some during the day tomorrow, but we'll see, because I'll probably give it a break. I've got to do a lot of editing and shit. And hopefully we get good dailies tomorrow for Gran Turismo, but if not, we'll be smashing it again all week next week. But yeah, go raid BV and watch the watch along with him. Big up, Steve.